Peace and love, family. Peace and love. What's going on? How you doing? I hope your morning, your afternoon is going great. We are back on the Smokers Lounge with another build. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Thank you for tuning in. Whether if you've been here before or if this is your first time here, thank you for coming. Thank you for tuning in. This is an outlet that's open to everyone who's willing to, share their views on the topics that's being discussed here, whether it be, religion or current news or life topics or different, food remedies down to health, um, and down to, political views and, anything. It's, nothing's limited here, Um, we usually have an open panel, so exactly how it's constructed. I am going to drop the link down for anybody who wants to join the panel. There it is. So we're gonna chill for a little bit and wait for the family to come through, and we're gonna get it in with these discussions and stuff.
Working on crossing the T's. You see, I'm all in my zone. Truth to disrupt I speed. Double it back when I grow. Gotta come up with the team. You see, I'm back on the stove. That's your money, me nothing. Some of you niggas that troll. Clean. So sin when I flows. This drill. Talk, but you can't fuck with my drill. Lift off, spark up my pills. And now, haters be falling like dominoes. Feline, bitch, I'm king. Wax off, clean. Do better, that's my team. I'm still on the scene. I put the game on quarantine. I got it on live. You think your game is on the screen, but nobody watch. Look at the numbers you're pulling in. You don't gotta buy. You never on time. Bitch, you a fly. Fix your face, switch your lane. Nah, nigga, you ain't gang. No. Working on crossing the T's. You see, I'm all in my zone. Truth to distracted like speed. Double it back when I grow. Gotta come up with the team. You see, I'm back on the stove. That's your money, me nothing. Some of you niggas that troll. Clean. So sin when I flows. This drill. Talk, but you can't fuck with my drill. Lift up, spark up my pills. Haters be falling like dominoes.
Peace to the goddess Nikki C. What's going on? How you doing, baby? We good over here. High frequencies. Hope the same for you. The brother Cook is in the building. What's going on, family? How you doing, God? I hope everything is going good, great for you. Today, this afternoon, or this morning. Yeah, you in Atlanta, so you're in the afternoon. So, I hope your afternoon is going great, brother. As well as everyone else. That's right, Nikki. High frequencies. high frequencies. I'm already rolled up and stuff. I'm just waiting to, get started. Hey. Yeah, I know it's probably hot out there right now. Most definitely. Hey. I'm just playing like snippets of like some tracks and stuff that I'm working on right now. So I'm just play this little first verse. The song is called Sexy as Fuck.
Yo, you sexy as fuck. Why lie? You had me pressed from the jump. I'm catching visions like I'm ready to duck. Don't get it twisted. I respect you, but I'm ready to fuck. Yo, that's sexy as fuck. Fuck the game. I'm trying to see if you gon' bless me or what. If nobody ever told you, girl, that diamond is plush. I ain't talking about jewels when it's shining the cut. Yeah, I'm trying to get a face full FaceTime. Oh, what a great time, like I ate food. You could be my bait too. I'ma put your legs back where your head at.
What's going on? How you doing? I hope your morning, your afternoon is going great. We are back on the Smokers Lounge with another build. I am your host, Chris Cyphers. Thank you for tuning in. But if you've been here before, or if this is your first time here, thank you for coming. Thank you for tuning in. This is an outlet that's open to everyone who's willing to, share their views on the topics
Nikki,
that's
go ahead and there you
here, whether it be,
You good. You good.
I didn't even know I was doing that.
No, you good. You good.
Peace, y'all. Peace. Peace up in the chat. High frequencies. You know what I'm saying?
You already know.
All about. I started off already.
Right. That's how we do it. High frequencies,
That's what's up. I've been waiting for you to go live, bro.
Yeah. I was trying to just wake up and get into a headspace to where, my mind was clear and, able to, just discuss and convert, and meet people within discussions, because I mean the worst thing you can really do is really hop into a discussion when you're not ready, regardless if you know information or not, or anything, if you're not like, mentally or physically prepared to even present yourself, you're gonna have problems. So, I wanted to, make sure, I'm in a good mental space, a good physical space where I'm feeling cool and, and open to converse with others and stuff. I mean, it's like, you need that little bit of time to yourself to to decompress. And, when you wake up and stuff, or got off a long flight, or have a day, it's just like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because being in this YouTube streets, you gotta kind of like have a cool level head, and you just don't want to piss everybody off or anybody off by saying, the wrong thing, and it just coming off wrong, but you're not meaning that, so just watching out for myself in that particular area, just making sure I'm checked and I got my I's dotted, my T's crossed, and I'm cool.
What's up?
Mm. See, Beach is in here. How you doing, Queen? How you doing?
I am in here. I am driving. I am y'all. This is a good day. Ain't nobody. Am I the only one feeling like that? Like everything right about today.
Oh no, I woke up feeling amazing too.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell y'all the tables are turning. Things are getting back. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at a couple people houses around here. I don't think they made it through the little. They just gave up on hope. But I'm just good things happening, y'all. Like really good things happening. Like every day this week, something beautiful, like good has happened. Like it's getting. You don't want to sound like you bragging, you know what I mean? But you should, if you got joy and you happy and your family good and you got your stuff held down, you got every right to say, first you want to get thanks and praise. But why done knock the thing off, y'all? You definitely don't want to downplay. Hold on. Ooh, I gotta fix that. You don't have to downplay your joy. You need to come on and say, yes, um, you happy to be here because y'all know all of us aren't here.
Yeah.
That's true.
The brother God body is in the building. How you doing, God? What's going on?
What's good with you, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. High frequencies. You know how I like to start my day, bro. How you feeling?
Shit, you called me on my off day, so it's great.
Hey, he's up.
Hey, them 7:30s to 6 be killing me.
Yeah, but hey, man,
Hey,
you on
hey,
your
Nikki C and hey, hey, beautiful Nikki
Y'all
C and
working?
hey, beautiful Beach.
Body, how you doing, baby?
Good,
I'm
man.
trying to get this thing right. Chris, big old microphone in my face look like I'm sucking on a dang on 12-inch microphone down my throat, but that's okay. I moved the camera. That was a real weird angle there, Chris.
Hey, we think
Reposition
alike,
that,
Nikki
okay?
C. We think alike because I was finna go live, and then I tuned into your live, and then when I tune in, you in your live.
Woo!
Everybody has to go live. Yeah, I was just fixing to hit the live button, and then I seen Chris. I said, well, I can wait. I got some time out here. I'm out here trying to get this,
Right.
get this little money, get this little change.
I was sending that energy out this morning,
Yep.
these high
Yeah,
frequencies
Man.
yeah.
to the
Um,
people.
let me shout out some people in the chat because a lot of people really just came in. Health and Wealth just came in. What's going on, brother?
Fabulous.
Nice.
K Smith just
What's up,
popped
our
in.
cook? You
How
can
you
smell the
doing,
butter
brother?
leather. Cook, you in
Yep, Cook
ATL.
is
We
in the
gon' when I
building.
get to Atlanta, I'm gonna meet Cook. I can already tell the people who I'm gonna run into. Because we're just a hop skip in a way.
Yeah,
Tennessee fam, Nashville,
Cook is
Cashville,
cool.
Memphis, ATL, y'all. We are right within like an arm's reach of each other.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah, K Smith is in the building. What's going on, brother? Big Kane's in the building. What's going on, brother? Salute to all y'all brothers in
What's
the building.
up?
Christopher Cobb is in the building as well. What's going on, brother? He over holding down Hawaii on his side.
Mhm.
Um, I
Hey,
hope.
Chris, I'll be out there July 4th.
Hey, bro, I'll be out here.
Hey,
So,
if things go as planned, I'll be out there July 4th because with this country opening back up. So hopefully, yeah.
right, right. It's supposed to be things supposed to be cool until about the end of the summer of what I've heard, just to give people an update from my standpoint. So, just like he said, July, August around that time, things should be, cool down, and we should be back on to regular things, regular programming. But bro, you already know shit. Just keep me posted. And just let me know when you're flying in. I'm not that far from the airport, so it's nothing.
Yep, you already know I got you.
Right, right.
I don't know. I might drive my truck. Yeah, I'm probably gonna drive, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, that's cool shit. Even if you drive, I'll try to find a spot where you could park.
Okay.
You
All right.
cause the thing is, my one of my bros out here, he have his own truck and shit as well. So I know some of the stuff he
Oh
go
no, I'm
through.
gonna drive. I'm gonna drive my Equinox out there, not my
Oh,
not
oh,
the
oh,
truck.
oh, shit. Cool. Oh,
Damn, I forgot my ring.
you cool then. Cool then.
Yeah, that way we'll be able to like have a big truck we could just ride around in and shit, do whatever.
We go see Nikki.
Facts. Yep.
Right. Yeah, she's not that far from me. She's in IE, so it's not really that far to get over
35-minute ride.
there. Yep.
Y'all be,
I was thinking about coming to LA soon too.
Hey, you know, like
Thinking about it, but I'm over here doing a lot of shit over here. Getting ready to open business back up and all that. I'm just waiting for them to give me the word.
right. They hey Nikki, I don't know about out there, but I know like out here, like the little other small businesses is starting to open up out here. Is that going on out on your side as well?
Yeah, I just got word from one of my colleagues that the IE hasn't opened up yet for us to go back.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been getting plenty of calls, so it's gonna be real busy.
Yeah.
The money finna be flowing.
Yeah.
Yep. Most definitely.
It's good, yeah. Money, what y'all talking about? Money been flowing on.
Oh, but I mean, you know, it's that accelerated rate.
Yeah, it's just at a different rate now. You know.
It's gonna go down.
Right.
Accelerated. That's a good word. I like that. Double time.
Yeah.
So what you would have made on a normal day, it's gonna be to triple that.
Right.
It's up to you if you're willing to do it. From my part, if I'm willing to do the work, it's gonna be here for me.
Yep. And I know they've been fiending to get their hair done and all that stuff. So
they already been calling me, trying to get me to break all this shit. I'm like, look, y'all, look, hold up.
hey, so they left the beauty supply open in Chicago, man. The line was like so long. Man.
The beauty supply is open, but I talked to the people and they not letting us go to work yet. The governor hasn't said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not out here.
It's funny because
they open up here. We got, I'm so excited. In the South, y'all, the barbers are back open, the salons are back open, the nail techs are back open. But you know, we didn't have a really big outbreak. We never had a quarantine. We never really had a curfew. They tried to do like a 10 to 5 a.m. curfew. Well, nobody stunned that shit. We was like, nigga, please. So we never really in Bama. We kind of been, and we was still doing stuff. You just had to know where to go, you know, behind the scenes to do it. But I waited. Like today, I'm excited. I'm about to get my first nail appointment in over 2 months, and that's never happened for me. I'm feeling chick, and I never in like over 50, like I'm talking over a decade, 12, 13 years, ever went without no fingernails. So I feel, you know, I know that's petty, but you know, I had to get that up. It was the pandemic and made me get my fingernails, but I'm gonna get them back. I'm getting them nails back because I need them nails. I can't claw down on back without no fingernails. Okay.
Hey, Strange, you sound like my girl.
I can't claw down no back without no nails. I need them nails to dig into your flesh. Okay. I just had to throw it out there.
Hey, but yeah,
I'm not the only one. You said your girl said the same thing, right? Okay, so I'm only reciting, reciprocating whatever other women were thinking the same thing. Just, you know, you could do stuff yourself that about yourself. But here's the thing about it: everybody I saw that was doing it themselves, that shit was popping off 2 days later. They walking around with a mist, and I was like, nah, man, I want to go to them people. I want to go to the professionals. I don't want to do it myself.
That is. Check this out. I feel you because at the same time, I know I could cut my hair when it come down to it, but when I want a specific hairstyle and I don't mind paying for my haircut, I want my motherfucking haircut. And it sucks that like we've been going through this shit and the motherfucking I can't go to get my haircut because all the fucking barbers are closed. Not even just that. I got into an
So y'all barbers, they're still closed? They're not open back up yet?
Mm-mm.
Dang, yeah, I know a dude. Y'all know how when a dude get his haircut, right? And he swear he be so fresh. He that line up, he all laid down. He be walking around like, yeah, I got a haircut. Y'all be getting a haircut and y'all be acting like we real brand new. You know we know that, right? Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all get y'all haircuts and then be walking around?
I don't do that.
Like,
I
it's a
don't
new
do that.
feeling. Yes, you do.
No, not
That
me.
fresh cut.
No, that fresh cut make me feel fresh. But besides that, I'm always gonna be fresh because I go to the barber fresh. You know, the
On a
only
regular basis.
right. So and
Oh,
I'm
hey, Sarah. I be hearing on jump in front of my Sarah. I throw that peek. Yeah, we gotta throw when we be passing in front of each other. We gotta make it known who you in front of. That's so funny.
And I mean,
I ain't mean to
for
cut
me,
off.
for me, like I'm really not pressed that stuff like that. Like that's for me. That's not for anybody outside of me. When I go and get my hair cut and I want to go shop and I want to go do, that's for me. That's not for
It should
anybody
be.
else. Now people can take that in any kind of way that they want, and I mean, and if they feel some type of way because a nigga like to stay fresh and did up, I mean, hey, I'm sorry, but I like to stay
I
clean.
get
I like
you.
to look good. I like to feel great. I like to be presentable. And it's not just because being presented in front of a crowd. No, I do business. So like when I go to different studios in North Hollywood or like a studio out in West Hollywood, I want to look of character. I want people to come talk to me and say, hey, like, what do you do?
Yeah, we looked up your Chris. We was low key spying on your music career. That shit expand back years. I did not know that. Yeah, I do my research. You are not brand new at all. That shit, you guys should go back years. So are you LinkedIn? Do you know Diana Schweinbach? That's one of our ATL affiliates that moved up here to LA.
No, I don't. I know of, but not personally, I don't know. I wouldn't lie to you or give you any
Schweinbach, you would
like
okay.
know people or this. I know
Yeah.
some people,
A little birdie
some
put it in my
connect.
ear, and I said, "Really, Chris? I don't know. I never really look. I don't really go, be studying people, but took a little look there. I said, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Got some stuff out
yeah,
okay.
I have some connections here and there. A lot of connections towards the model industry as well because I guess I have a look that a lot of photographers would love. So I got into so as me coming here and getting some connections, I grasped or acquired like model or photographer connections as well, and we always talking social media, Facebook, Instagram. We're always connecting and stuff, and we're just finding
Are
out
you?
different
Are we following? Am I following you on Instagram?
probably not, but if you can send me your Instagram name in a private chat, I'll follow you.
Okay. Is your name like you're probably not like your name, is it? It's something
It's
different. I'm dropped. When
it's
I stop, I'm about to make a stop and then
Mhm.
I'm gonna type my name in there. We need to hook up because if you do something music, if you really, really established and you're doing something music, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. My promotional business is supposed to be music, hip hop, studio. I mean, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean,
Mhm.
I'm
Yeah.
finding artists here and there, but I had to do a little check. I had to look and see. I didn't know you went that far back. Like you've been doing it for a long time. Cause see, a lot of people they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I just started making." I'm like, "Nah, you too brand new. I can't do nothing when people brand new because you gotta, that's not. I don't know. I can't teach the game. You gotta already been doing this for a minute. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
find you, okay? What I'm gonna
Okay.
do is I'm gonna put in the private chat. I'm about to stop up here and I'm gonna type in that private chat my Instagram name. And if you follow me, I'll follow you back and then I can plug you in or I can be plugged in with you. I'll put it to you that way. I can be plugged in with you and I can see because I don't have that many up north. connections, and one of the girls in Atlanta who was big here, she making man, that girl, oh my gosh, she killing it. But she got out to LA and she was like, man, she be looking for all type of stuff like, well, I need to connect here. Who knows? Be out like she be looking for stuff. She be doing her own thing. She paid her dues for like over 10 years in the game and down here in ATL. Got up there, got a job in LA. Forgot what label who hired her, but she be constantly like looking for art, like trying to rebuild because she would do those mixers and stuff and shows and everything, and just let people come looking for new talent and stuff. So I retired. I used to do that, and I came out of retirement a couple months ago because I see the ones who was doing and not doing a good job. So I'm gonna go to the chat and I'm gonna type in my Instagram. All right.
Okay. Yeah,
You can never have too many links, guys. Let me see.
Yeah, never. Always network with whoever you can. Um, yeah, I've been doing it for a while, and now like I'm at the point where I can do everything myself. I don't need a studio. I don't need a production team. I don't need none of that. So I do everything within me and my team. So we keep everything in house, and yeah, and we do different. I mean, if anybody's worried about genres, yes, we do different genres from EDM to pop to bass, electric, house, rap, trap, R&B, soul. Pretty much any genre. I don't like to say genre. I just like to say music in general. But anything as far as from down to the composition down to the mastering, like we have
I'm
it. So
right back.
yeah.
That's awesome, Chris. That's awesome. I've been in the music all my life too. I had a lot of, connections and stuff too. And I know a lot of people. So you probably know some of the same people I know. We worked with Tony Touch. You know Tony Touch?
I know Tony Touch.
Yeah, we worked with him. There's a few other people. Uh, I used to go to, what's his damn name? When I was trying to rap, what is his damn name? I'm trying to think. His real name is Terry, but I'm trying to think of his DJ name right now. And I can't think of it. It was so long ago. It was like 90s, but DJ Pooh, all them older cats like that.
Mm-hmm.
When we was rapping and stuff back then, we was with Clientele at the beginning of when they first started NWA. We all used to be at the same venues and stuff like that. JJ Fad, I know you heard of them. They're one hit wonder, but we didn't. We was around them and stuff with the shows and stuff that they used to do. I think actually we did a show with JJ Fad. They went first and then we went. No, I think we went before them. Something like that at the skate ring at World on Wheels back in the day.
Wheels, yeah.
Yeah. Grand Central Station in Long Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. DJ Joe Cooley. And stuff like that. He like one of the hardest DJs.
Yeah. This the crazy thing about, man, this music stretched all over the country. It stretched so far, man. I got into so much music just traveling from Atlanta. I mean, even just from my travels from here. I mean, from Atlanta to here, and then just from that even short bit of time. Well, to me, it's a short bit of time, but just connecting with different people and then just finding different lanes. And man, And we're literally the best at it all. It's like, why? Like, come on, people. We should be doing way more.
Yeah, it's time to be tap into the creativity. Even me, like I've been over here trying to tap into the creativity because I have it. You know what I mean? It's in me. It's always been in me. And even if I don't do anything but do it for me,
Hmm.
that's good enough for me.
Right. I mean, at first, that's what it's supposed to start with for you, and that's who it's supposed to satisfy first and foremost. So
First and foremost, it's for me. Everything for me. That's what I do it for me. Period.
right.
And that's the problem. I think with a lot of people, they don't know that that's what it's about. It's about for real living in your truth. When I
Hmm.
say that, it's not a game. Living in your truth is being able to just accept yourself for everything that you do, your good, your bad,
Yep.
your ugly, and then work on it
Yep.
to be a better person every day. That's it.
What she said.
For
Have nothing to say after that. What exactly what she said.
real.
And like, I don't know what's happening in these YouTube streets these days. But all I gotta say is, did you forget the mission? Did you forget the reason why you came here? The reason why you came collectively together with multiple people, with multiple like and unlike minds.
Who you talking about, bro?
Cause
Now I know
these
what
days
you're
you gotta stay strapped.
talking
'Cause I'm already knowing ain't nobody got my back.
just general stuff. It's like, we all came here on the accordance of either information, unity, like-minded or unlike-minded. We came for different reasons, but for some reason we came together and we came on an accord for reason. And what I'm saying is, have we forgotten that reason that we came here together,
Hmm.
just because we have gotten information and we found information, or we have this, I'm right, you're wrong complex at times, have do we really forget the mission? Did we really forget what we was trying to um accomplish, right? Because regardless, let's just say me and you get into it and we fall out. Did we still at the end of the day accomplish our mission?
So much life that happened.
You see what I'm saying? It makes no sense. So it's like, that's why it's easy for me to let things go, because I have a bigger mission. It's not just about me. So yeah, at times I know I can get into my feelings, but that's what I have Nikki for. That's what I have God Body for. That's what I have Nick Haley for. This I am. All the fam to tell me when I'm wrong and when I'm right. And then when I can accept that for myself, then I can come back and be apologetic and to be accepting to what I've done, and I can move on, you know. But I'm still not gonna sit here and keep battling and going back and forth with brothers, because I want to be right, or it's not part of the mission.
It's
Really.
impossible. You can't always be right. That's the point. You can't always be right. And you need to be able to be accountable. I don't mean to cut you off like that, but you have to be accountable for your actions. I'm fully ready to be accountable for anything that I've done or said or whatever against anyone. And then I could tell you people where they wrong at. You know what I mean? And I don't like all this back and forth. I don't like when people want to argue and stuff and be mad, and that's just brings the energy to a different level. And at the same time, when people get up here and be going back and forth, even if one of the people don't want to go back and forth, of course they're gonna have to match your energy. You forcing this person to match your energy when they don't even want to be on that.
Mhm. Yep. Um, that's why I don't like the whole pushing. I'm a welcoming energy,
Mm-hmm.
and I love being a welcoming energy.
Facts. I know that. I could tell. I
It's
feel
and
that.
it's not to the point where I'm allowing just anybody to come in. No, but you should be able to feel comfortable talking to me. You should be able to have a conversation with me and not feel any type of way. I don't have no agenda. I have nothing to try to get over or capitalize on you. So you should feel comfortable. And I love that. I love, having a great energy, and I love people feeling a great energy. I love making people smile. I love making people laugh. I love seeing the great things out of people. I love seeing progress out of people as well. And, you know, we know we stumble. We know we have our times, our moments. That's okay. But it's the recognition or the awareness of it. And for a person like me to even recognize, the the progress of things, to know that some of these things have to happen. So that's why a lot of people will say, hey Chris, you're patient a lot. Yes, because I allow the thing. I mean, come on, you got to allow things. If things are going to unravel, allow it to unravel, but allow it to at least still have its chance to come together, to come back to that sleek, straight piece of paper that was accordance, throughout its foundation. So that's another reason why I guess I am a bit patient. I see growth. I allow growth. I allow mess up. Yes, that we do this,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
right?
You can't always be judgmental towards nobody because
Hmm.
absolutely you don't know what this person is going through at all. You don't know. Sometimes people be going through something and they come on here just to lash out on somebody, and it's sad to say, but you don't even know that it's people here that will talk to you. It's people here that can help you heal from whatever you're going through. I know I can. I can help heal somebody from whatever they're going through. But yet nobody reaches out. Nobody tries to see if they can get help. They will just don't know how to get where they're trying to go. And by me having this quality in me, I want to share with the world. I do. I come on here to heal people every day, even with just some words. So if anybody feeling some kind of way, they can absolutely get at me. It's not that hard. Somebody know how to get in touch with me, and we can work through that.
Right. Yeah, that's what it's about. And I'm sure, like, anybody, it's even if it's about me, not about me, or anything you want to talk about. If you need that guidance, or if you need that conversation to share something, like, fuck, like, hit me up, y'all. Y'all know how open I am. You're like, it's nothing. I'm willing to, drop down my email if y'all want to, or my phone. Y'all can hit me up. Like, I literally talk to, a lot of the family by phone. So, and I don't sit here and just, ignore anything, especially if you got something going on. I'm checking on you. I'm gonna see if what's up. I'm gonna see if you good. Even if it's not, hey, Grand Rising, how you doing? Hope your one is great.
Facts.
So,
Facts. I might not have a lot of knowledge. I might not have all this, know about all this cryptic shit that everybody want to study.
mhm.
I worry about the important things, and that's lives and people. So I might not know all that, but I know how to get you in the right state of mind to where you can function in your daily life. Period. Period. Nobody, um, people don't just call me for nothing. They always calling me. And the ones who want what I have to give, I have it here.
Yep. And that's powerful, man. Those the people, is the type of people that you need at times, because the other people that you think you need, they not even gonna be there or even think about your feelings or your emotions or what you going through. So some of the people that's real sentimental to your feelings and shit, you really need those people in the long run. And you fuck around and dismiss these people, and these people, you're gonna regret that. And we know you're gonna regret that, because you're gonna end up coming back, or you're gonna end up speaking upon that situation, was gonna give us the energy that you're thinking about us. So we know that's just what it is. We know, because we've expressed that love, that energy, that feeling to you. So when we know it, that karma energy comes back to you, we know it may take us a few days to simulate it, but we end up finding out, and we know. That's why I try to be here, be here for a lot of people and give them guidance, no dismissals or none of that, because we all need each other. And if I was to come up on here and to, you know fucking, just start going out emotional, just expressing shit, I know y'all gonna be like, yo, Chris, what the fuck is going on? Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? And at that point, that's obviously what I needed. I needed my people to, check on me, see what's up. Bam, 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 because something might be going on, and I might need to talk to somebody about something. You know what I'm saying? So we really need to use our avenues, because we really don't use our avenues. We rather bottle all this shit up, and then next time we in discussion with each other, we going off each other, and we talking shit, and then it's going left, it's going right, some shit that we really could have been talking peacefully about. And that's not the way to do it, especially if we have an underlying problem that's not even the problem that we fighting with each other or with another person. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really gotta look at those underlying problems and really attend to those problems more than anything. Shout out to the brother Kurt. How you doing, brother? Shout out to the God Assassins in the
I
building.
agree.
What's going on, brother?
I agree with everything else there. I agree with everything all of y'all were saying about is, talking to a person. That's why, when you extend the lines of communication, I ain't fucking with this already. You have to take it's like a small window. You gotta jump it. Like beyond your whole life, anybody else notice your whole life can change in 7 days? Like everything.
Mhm.
In 7 days, nothing's usually the same. That's why they say 7 days without prayer will make you weak. But yeah, you can't run from it. You gotta talk. You gotta come, you gotta talk, man. You just got to talk about it before it's too late. We're not promised, forever. And then I know, like me, I know I don't. I'm quick with it. I open the door. I don't leave it open for long. Like, talk to people. Don't talk to everybody else. You got to talk to the person. Chris, if you if you do something, and I feel like it ain't sitting well with me. I need to hit you up in your comments. You feel me? I don't think I need to be calling you. You know what I mean? Some of us can talk on the phone, but I be trying to respect people's life, because some people got situations where you can look at like, why are you talking to this woman? You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. Trying to see which phone I got ringing. But you gotta talk to people. Don't run. And don't talk to everybody else,
Right.
y'all. You can talk to people. I promise you, you ain't nowhere. It'll never be as bad as you think, or bad at all. But if you never do it, you forfeit everything. And it's not worth it to me. I'd rather personally, I'm gonna come and talk to you, because I don't want to forfeit.
No, I agree. I agree. Like, especially, I definitely agree with what you say. Especially if you have a problem with somebody, man, talk to the source. Go to that person and talk to the source. Have a discussion with that person. Like she said, it probably more than likely not gonna go as crazy as you think it's gonna go. You're just overreacting deep inside as a person because you don't know how it's gonna go. That's just what it is. But once you get those assumptions and thinking you're predicting the future and just hey, yo, we need to talk about this. There's an elephant in the room. Let's talk about this. Bam, 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 bam. A lot of things can get settled out in a respectful way more than a altercated way. So I agree, man. I agree. Sorry, Queen. I agree. I agree.
But we got age and kind. It's like what do they call it? I can't think. Running. Like, don't run from it, man. I run to stuff. I don't run from it. Maybe it's that track and field in me. I don't know, but I tend to run to things instead of running from things. But we can all talk. I don't think there's anybody, with the exception of one wacko chick. She wacko. Like, she took shit too far, messing with my kids. But there's somebody I would never ever talk to in here around. Like, I would talk to.
What are you? Who are you talking about?
I am starting a roster, y'all. I need like, for real. People who are in music, like, established. For the stuff I'm trying to do, and I want to network in, and we want new people. The old people, and it's time for me to do my own thing. I've been under other people's umbrella for a long time, so I am making me a roster of people who are some type of way tied into entertainment or understand the entertainment industry. And it ain't friendly. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you like trying to be everybody's friend, that won't work. Business is business. Friendship, that's something completely different. So I'm starting a new roster. If you don't know what a roster is, I'm gonna tell you that I'm starting a new roster. That when I came on YouTube, I said I was gonna always gravitate when I got to a certain point for artists. Artistry, even comedians and stuff. We're gonna open back up track comedy. Chris, you kind of got a little bit of comedy in you. And start back, because we couldn't do our comedy skits. We were doing it at Comedy Central on Thursdays. Yes, I was doing it too. I got some jokes, okay. But we want to try to bring that stuff back to life. But I have to scout, and
I know somebody
What's
I
good,
can put you in. What's good, y'all? I know somebody I can put you in tune with. I just actually got connected with a guy, and they already got like a Instagram page going with like comedy skits up out here in the Bay. If that's something that you really looking to get into, I can, when I do meet up with him and talk to him, I can run that past him, because I know you in another area, but networking is everything. That way you can reach, audience from all parts, not just where you at and stuff. Some of the stuff you saying is some of the realest shit. Business is business and friendship is friendship. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't do business with 99% of my friends. Cause shit would get crazy. People take emotional ties to business, and if you understand, business is a dirty game. Not to even put your friends and your family in harm's way to the point where it's like, I'm not saying you would do it, but I don't even want to cross that path, or maybe that you can. So let me do me and you do you. But beyond that though, if you want, if you really looking for somebody, after I meet this guy, I'd be more than willing, to connect y'all on linking up as far as like the comedy skits go, because I know they got that shit going already. Maybe he can help you out with that.
I am open.
What's
All right.
what's good, Chris? What's
Let's
good,
talk
Nikki
about
C?
Chilling, fam. How you doing?
Man, chilling, man. I've been meaning to tap in, man. I've been reading this book, man. I've been trying to step my research game up and shit. Going back over a lot of old information I already knew about. Going over the new Spaniard colonies and Indian slavery and shit. So I'm just tapped up into that right now. Trying to get some sources and shit together for my next show I'm gonna do, so I can bring some more information and shit. And hopefully, man, we can start doing some shows like what the sister was talking about right now. Me and Cautious kind of hit up on that one day, as far as this business shit, because like we could talk about information all day and that's fine. But are we gonna start applying some of these hours that we putting on this YouTube as far as like business structures and models, so that we can start actually applying that shit to our lives and shit? Because like I always say, you know, if if a group of motherfuckers can come together and put something and then put it out here on these YouTube streets, like actually like stand up people, really get something going, it would basically crumble a lot of large platforms, because then the people gonna start looking like, God damn, I've been rocking with these niggas for years, and they never once put anything out there like that. And here it is, these guys all form from these platforms and shit come together in a small abundance and make something happen, but also showing the people how it's done. Cause what another motherfucker eat don't make me shit. As long as I get what I want. I've been in situations where I know I didn't the motherfucking in a commodity situation where I might give it to a motherfucker and he might make 3-4 times more than me. I don't give a fuck. As long as I got what I wanted. I think sometimes that play a part too. They find out what another nigga get. Now they trying to tax him. I've never been that. As long as I see what I want, I don't give a fuck what nobody eat, because it's enough for everybody to eat. And I really think that's something that I actually think economic platform would be a little bit more beneficial than an informational platform, as far as like, history and spirituality and all that. Niggas been spiritual forever. Niggas been learning history forever. You will never get to the full truth. That shit'll last forever. But one thing about that business structure, you can that can be a real game right there. Some money in our pocket. But
Right. And I just want to mention to everybody so far. Well, as we see, Bro Cook was the most active member of last month of April. So this month we got 4 people that's in the race, which would be Nikki, Truth, Dis I Am, and K Smith. Um at in let me see, beginning of June, that's where we will announce the new active member of the month, and that member will receive $50 cash app, and Cook will receive his $50 cash app as well for being the last active member, and because I haven't given him that cash app yet, so But at that point, that's when he will receive that.
All
So
right, yeah, now I
shout
definitely throw some money in on that too, bro.
yeah, so shout out to Nikki, shout out to Truth, shout out to This I Am, shout out to K Smith. Y'all been holding it down. And y'all some of y'all been donating as well. Well, or y'all been donating as well. So it's not for the donations. It has nothing to do with the donations. I'm just stating that it has nothing to do with the donations. I have to have them everything with them being active. There was every bill they've been there. And literally came up on here. K Smith literally been active since the beginning of the month when he even followed me on Instagram first thing first. So K Smith been here in every build since then, and I believe he was there before as well. So shout outs to him as well. And a shout
Yes,
out to
so
everybody. Shout out to everybody. I'm watching. Y'all know I'm watching, and I have different mods that's watching as well. So, you know, we looking, and this has nothing to do with anything I'm asking or any. This is no me giving this, presenting this for your activeness because your activeness is valuable as well. So thank you everybody who's been, showing, activity to the Smokers Lounge.
Hey, that's love, Chris. Real shit. I ain't even know nothing about that, bro, till you just spoke on that shit, bro. Like, hey, that's some real shit. Hey, but now that you speaking on that, I will be reaching out to y'all. And also I will have y'all reach out to the others, that y'all can't, that I'm not able to reach out to, that y'all are, that got platforms. I got an idea where we can start our own TV station paid subscription on this one site. Now we can build this one page on this site and we all use it, but we have a scheduled timeline of who goes on what, and we got to know what the information being bought on. So everything that a person is the strongest in, we can set up a timeline for them to work. It's a place called Only Fans of Fans Only. And we can run that page every day or every other day where everybody got a time slot on there for information being paid. But you can also charge a subscription. And somebody was putting me on this shit yesterday. Matter of fact, the person that I said I was gonna hook the sister up with, that do the thing, because he actually called some of my shows. Well, he seen a couple of my shows after we talked over the phone, and he actually seen some of y'all. And one thing he told me, he was like, "Damn, y'all really out here putting out truth that a lot of motherfuckers don't know about." And that's when he threw that out to me. But like I say, it's something that I'm looking into, but it's something I want to discuss with everybody as well too, because I think that's something that we can come together as far as the information wise go, that we can put together and basically start our own fucking podcast station in a way, and we all can benefit from that shit. You feel me? And everybody get a shine, everybody get a spot, and like, man, like we can go in on that shit.
Yep. I mean, shit, we can already, now start podcast stations, we just got to connect with the ones that's close to each other, um, like, people who's in Ohio, like connect with the ones who in Ohio, and do some shit. Me and Nikki could connect and do some shit, Anybody else in Atlanta that's close together, they could connect and do some shit. We could really
yes, that's
we can
ATM.
bridge the gap, bridge the
Yeah,
gap, for real. Let's start bridging these gaps for real.
Y'all know that's
real
what
shit.
that my name is Bridget, and that's what I literally live by my name. I bridge so many gaps. I'm just throwing it out there. I really have lived by my name. At the same time I've had to bridge gaps, I've had to myself, um, you know, to be a bridge, it's a lot of responsibility. And I don't think, I mean, I have my shortcomings, but You'd be surprised at what you can link up. You'd be surprised. But I'm gonna let y'all continue on with your bill. I just wanted to come in and show some love support because I haven't been able to jump on. I'm about to go in here, y'all, and treat myself to a whole spa, okay? Because I deserve it. Um, you're back open, sanitize, all that good stuff. So I'm going to the spa and then go on and I gotta start my life. So I just want to say, hey, thank you for me come on. Love to everybody. New things are new, stepping into some new. The tides have turned. I feel it. I can tell tables are turning. So y'all seize the moment and seize the opportunity and keep doing what you're doing, Chris. You're doing a good thing. I be listening out there. They be like, what's this Chris is going on with Chris. I think you got some hidden talent. Some people, I don't know if they were hidden, but we weren't quite aware how far back you went with this music, at all. Because I haven't that long, known you. So how could I know?
Right.
So I'm gonna check you out on Instagram, and I'm gonna I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if we've got some mutual. Um, what do you call it? Feelings. I wouldn't be surprised. It always some type of way work out that way. Let me hide this money. Let me go this. All right. So peace, y'all. I'm going to go on in here and go to the spa and treat myself. So you all enjoy your bill, and I will see you later in these YouTube streets. Okay.
Yes, thank you for
Okay.
coming. You have a great time treating yourself to your spa.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I've been waiting for this, okay, for months. So I am. I'm gonna enjoy every second of it. All right, guys. You all be good. Love yourself, okay? And don't forget to love others too. And
All
make
right.
your money while you're at it. All right. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace, peace, peace. Hey, Chris.
What's up, bro?
Back to what we was talking about. With like the podcast and shit, and like yeah, like that's dead on. Um, I was looking at the fans only one was well OnlyFans web is I'm still looking into it because like I say I just got put on to it. But I was looking at that as a way for us to be able to do it, even though like we ain't in the same locations. You feel me? But also maybe doing a podcast, with everybody like where you at in LA can get together. I'm a little bit more closer to Dojo, so maybe me and him can get together. You feel me? Motherfuckers in Atlanta can
Right.
get together, et
Mhm.
cetera, et cetera. And then, in the situations until that become, we can utilize that other window and then, just learn from it. Learn from it. And, like, cause like real shit, like what Brody told me over the phone, and I don't even know this dude, you know, but even though we don't realize it, we really be hitting on a lot of truth that we be thinking motherfuckers be seeing, but they really don't. It really be selective numbers. The motherfuckers that study. We see a nigga with a couple of thousand views and think like, oh man, that's a lot of motherfucking people. Nigga, that ain't even the drop of a piss off a baby dick. Not even to be on no shit like that, bro. But it really ain't. It really ain't, bro. Like it's fuck. It's literally a 500,000,000 people in America alone, bro. You feel me? By the numbers that they give us, not to mention all the babies that ain't on record and shit. So,
Mhm.
man, I ain't gonna lie, man. He caught that last one that I did. You remember the other day, the one that I was mad that went damn near 9
Yeah.
hours. I was like, I should have broke down. But he
Yeah.
was like, man, I know you told me just catch the first 2 hours. He was like, but then I heard y'all talking shit. But he was like, damn, on y'all freestyling talking shit, it sparked a bub in your brain, and you went right back to the screen sharing shit and brought out more information and shit. And I
Mhm.
was and I told him, I was like, yeah, that's why I fuck with these guys. A lot of these guys is not even really on that site that I'm pushing, but it's so much good information amongst us as a collective. And like I always told people, a lot of people still
shocked by how endowed I am in that information, because usually, we all just be on a panel
Mm-hmm.
here and there, little shit to come out, but we'll get to be talking about other shit. But like, we are all know information about that shit too. So like, I'm a absorber of information, period. But I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to what I'm on, like, I know what I know. You feel me? And it's just that I think a lot of people have really been caught off guard how I be bringing out the information I be bringing instead of be talking. And a lot of us do that amongst our circle. And if we can find a way to like just large in our platform beyond what we got right now, like we really can take off, man. We'll be looked at like some young scholars out here for real and shit, bro. Like niggas would be like, man, like, cause the response I've been getting on my shit, and y'all be on my shit, and they be hearing y'all too, bro. Like we and they be seeing the chat, like the chat be booming. You feel me? It's like, man, we like the sister just said, man, it's really time to like seize the moment. You feel me? Because all the old niggas that are stagnant right now, and when I mean old niggas, I don't mean their age. I'm talking about age as far as YouTube go. A lot of them niggas that are stagnant, you start looking around the platforms and shit, they really just regurgitating a lot of shit that they already been discussing and shit. And a lot of them is just freestyling because they really don't have shit else to talk about, because they done ran out of shit to talk about, and I hope that a nigga come up there with some shit that go against what they talk about so they can hurry up and bring it back up. It's like, so I think this really is the time for us all to seize the moment. But I'm gonna mute the mic because I haven't heard the sister Nikki say not one word. All I heard her do was laugh about the piss drip and shit. And, and I want to hear the sister. And shout out to Quinn. Shout out to Quinn and Christopher Cobb. I did see y'all in the chat. Let me let me mute my mic real quick, man.
One thing before you go, Nikki. I am gonna try to as we try to get, well, as we incorporate or acquire more people, because I want more females to attend, because there's a lot of females that attend, but we still got a lot of guys that attend. I do want to have a point where I can have a active female and an active male, or active god or active goddess of the month, and we can do that way as well. But yeah, go ahead, Nikki.
No, I was just gonna say, I think that you guys did a great build the other night, and I was there listening. I fell asleep on the build. That's how long y'all was building. I didn't even know y'all was building like 7 hours before I got there. But when I got there, I think the information was good. I have heard that this is the real Egypt, and they like basically switched everything around, something to that nature. And I think that Truth, you do a really good job at speaking. You got a good voice. When you read where people can understand what you're reading.
He can present stuff well.
Yeah, it's good. I think you guys can go far, and I've been saying this for a while. And all the pieces to the puzzle are just coming together. And I like the team that y'all got. I think y'all should just keep going. That's it,
Man, thank you, Nikki. I ain't gonna lie, I consider you part of this team too. Like everybody that really be building though, I consider us all a part of this team, because I done been in one thing I do love about the bad chats that taught me, like I done been in this information like on like an angry standpoint, but it taught me how to humble myself and realize like I had to realize like the same way how I was coming into this information, I'm like, what the fuck it just fucking blew my mind, the real definition of a mind fuck. You feel me? I had to realize that other people that don't look like me is just as mind fucked as I was too, as far as this information go.
Mm-hmm.
And and I try to keep it on that humbleness where it's like, hey, look, I'm not taking no shots at nobody. I know this truth is kind of uncomfortable, but we can't be living a lie quietly at the expense of uncomfortable truth. We just got to put it out here. And
Go ahead.
and man, like I say, it's even like, man, I learned things, but it's still things I'm running across that's like, I'm still learning. That's why I never say like I want to teach nobody. I just say, hey, like let's go over this information together. At least give me a chance to go over it with you, and then I'm gonna show you where I got it from, and I'm gonna take it just like I don't know if you caught when how I show how they discussed the Bacon Rebellion up under the Virginia Encyclopedia, Virginia Colony, indentured servitude. But then when I went to the Bacon, how they described it like he was some noble man and shit. But in the first one, they called his ass an indentured servant and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And all that shit been like the trick, just like how they tried to say the African slaves came in at the 1700s and shit. But here it is, I found the correspondent of a motherfucker being an indentured servant and still being treated in that manner 2 years before the Revolutionary War. And honestly, I think the Revolutionary War was just basically they former slaves rising up and shit, and they won, and they saw that manifest destiny based on the contracts they had when they told they was coming over there after they indentured servitude, they get 50 acres. And they ain't got shit. So I really believe that they manifest destiny is based on the fact that they was over generation 50 acres, but they was promised this by people who wasn't rightful heirs to this land. And so, they was jealous of the rightful heirs because didn't treat them how they was treating them. So when they rose up and broke loose, they like, fuck that, we want everything. And they came. But I'm not saying all of them like that, but the people that was controlling it, definitely. And that's what I'm trying to get at with that information. But I consider you part of the team. I consider a lot of y'all sisters spiritual sisters, and we need them guidance. And I salute y'all for that. You feel me? On some real shit. But thank you for that, though. I really appreciate that. I know I'm long-winded because I fucked around and smoked the L, and that shit got me on so high. I want to clean up the house now.
I just wanted to say that I'm an awesome researcher, and I can research too. I just don't know which direction I would go in. So that's why I'm held back on tapping into any information. A lot of this stuff I know about, some of it, you know what I mean? And it's been years and years of studying, but remembering is the problem. But I have no problem if somebody give me something, I'll research it.
Like like another thing, like something like I think really Noon been trying to get across, been something with like his like when he say he's traveling. That's something that we all do. I just think that's just something he probably couldn't explain, or probably questions came and kind of created some type of judgment for him to not explain it in the way he really wanted to explain it, or maybe he couldn't just explain it in a way that's just simple for every human. That's something that every human go through. But we all travel. Now in the portal where you say we travel through portals, I'm not really sure of what he's saying through different portals, but I know there's different dimensions that we travel through. An example, we have times throughout the day where we could be thinking of something, and then automatically we'll space out into somewhere, and your mind starts traveling within that concept or within that subject that you was thinking of. And depending on what it is, you have a different experience, whether it's being wavy as of if it's being frequency, or as it's being visionary, as if you can picture yourself being in a situation. So it's depending on whatever you're thinking of that's making your mind travel to that place. So when you travel to that place in your mind and you space out and you're just staring to someone else looking at you, and someone is just getting your attention like, hey, hey, hey.
but you're spaced out in a whole different dimension because your consciousness, subconsciousness, or your crown chakra has traveled outside of the body, which is that is a form of astro traveling,
Yeah.
right? So you have astral traveled for a moment outside of your mind into a different dimension to figure out a different possibility of the experience you was thinking about. I'm not sure if he was trying to get there, but that's how we would physically describe traveling out of your mind when you're having like a daydream or some kind of pause to where you're traveling and you're in thought of something. So now
Facts.
people can relate more to that more than what he was saying, because it was more like, oh, you're going through portals, you're going through this, you're going through this, and da 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 da. But he's not actually telling you what you're actually doing. This is actually what you're doing. So I kind of really wanted to get that across to people, and I hope he's listening, or he would listen to this to make sense or agreement to maybe this is probably what he was trying to get across to people.
Facts. I don't even think that it's the info that they disagree with. I think that sometimes, and and this when my questions started coming into play with him, is that he started speaking about certain shit in the physical that could never be in the physical. You could never travel in a portal in the physical because you're not a physical being. You are an energy being, spiritual being inside of a physical world right now. So these are the vessels that you need to be able to live amongst this world right here. So anything being talked about, ram traveling and shit like that in the physical, or even talking with the ancestors in the physical,
Mm-hmm.
is none and void. And
Kind of void. Exactly.
that's where the questions come into play, because everything, like Dojo said it best one day. Everybody spiritual, be like, for the most part, like black people, like I know, especially when I grew up in the South, niggas burn sage, oils, incense, all that shit. You feel me? But when we start talking about certain shit like seance and shit like that, and I done heard stories of my great grandmother and shit, and certain women among them areas in the Delta area of Mississippi and shit that happened. I even heard something that happened to my grandmother's sister, which is my I guess my grand auntie and shit, and I don't speak on that. But I know the truth into that. But one thing that I know when it started coming to, being able to perform shit like that, and extract shit from up out of people like that in that realm and stuff like that, a lot of them has been taught that shit since birth and been walked and guided up into the point where the person who taught them moved on up out of this physical vessel back into the light of which they came from. And that's the whole story about walking to the light and shit, because we are light beings, man. Just real shit. You
Right.
see it when a person died, the light leaves up out of them. I done seen niggas dead in front of my face, motherfuckers blacker than me that was pale than a motherfucker. You feel me? Like, so
Mm-hmm.
on that level, yeah. But when you start talking about some physical shit, hey, I need to know who taught you that shit, because them is things right there that people is trying to learn out of books, and that's where I have an issue, because learning that shit up out of the book, nigga, even the twist of two letters in the words of how you pronounce it, a nigga can throw energy on your motherfucking back that you ain't aware of, nigga. Every time you feel like you take 5 steps, you get knocked back 15. You study wondering why this happened, because your ass out here saying shit. And I knew, I'm talking about in general, people out here saying shit and really don't understand it. And that's,
Right.
like I say, that's the thing, because like I say, that shit, like, I know people hear me talk about it, be thinking like, oh, he don't believe in this. No, nigga, I really believe in it. And I know the truthness behind that shit. Not saying I'm not all truant. Everybody knew it where I was from. And if you didn't know it, you didn't fuck with it. You feel me? It's not something you can learn. It's something you can born with. Like I always say, everybody wasn't no fucking shaman in all of the communities. It was certain people selected. Just go look it up. These civilizations will tell you it wasn't for everybody. And I feel like we've been hidden from so much information, and now we're in a plethora of information that, you know, everybody is going somewhere to grab something that they want to learn that I guess was hidden, and not even knowing this shit ain't even hidden. It was never really meant to be put in a book in the first place. You know, so that's where I come with it at. But like, yeah, we all travel in our sleep when you dream and shit. Like, yeah, man, like that really is soul traveling and shit, mind traveling and shit. You know, that level, yeah. That physical shit though, bro, we gotta talk about
Yeah, because I try to give people the realm of your of how your subconscious or your crown chakra travels, and without giving you no spooky dookie, because I have a problem with sleep that made me do a lot of research to actually help me actually link to what I'm actually going through. So when people can ask about dreams and such, or the different rims of sleep and all this, I just give them the truth and possibility of what's happening during these times of sleep. Your daydreaming or your traveling is still synonymous with your sleep. um and I tie these with chakras so people can understand, even with the chakras, because you have to have a root chakra to root you to your body to where you're at in order to travel. And you don't realize what you're doing because you don't make sense of it, but ancestors made sense of it. And that's why you have a system called like the chakra system, like the 22 chakra system. You have an initial 7 that you have, but you literally have 22, but your initial 7, as towards your root and your crown, they have significant roles that they play. So when you sleep, or you're in a state of sleep or dream, like daydream, because when you daydream, you are now in a state of sleep, whether you think not. That's the only reason why they call it a daydream, or you're traveling. You're you're at a point where you reach your non-REM, and you're rooted to where your physical body is rooted to where you're at in that moment, and your subconscious slash root chakra is traveling now. And that's just where it's at. Without that, you're sleepwalking, you're doing all this crazy stuff in your sleep, you're talking, and that's in the middle part of your sleep, and you are waking up. And it's like you're basically, your root chakra and your crown chakra is so far apart that at one end you're trying to get up, and one end you're still trying to sleep or dream. So that's why they say when somebody's sleepwalking, don't try to wake them up, because they have to figure it out themselves, and they have to tangle that. They have to tether that cord back together. And the only way that that cord can tether back together is if their mind state reach the same part as their body state and connect, as if their root chakras in their body is still connecting with their is connecting with their crown chakra in the dream. So once that tether back together, they can go and wake up So I hope I didn't really get too difficult into that. But that's basically when you're in your third state to your fourth state of sleep, which is your non-REM. That's what's happening. You're rooted to your place of your physical body is rooted to wherever you at in your bed, and you're in your root chakra. Your mind is traveling as your subconscious. Now you're dreaming, you're in a dream state. So even when you daydream or you come into a thought where you're like, huh, in your space and shit, that's still the same thing. And you might be a little up in anything, but it's still a daydreaming. You're still mind traveling. You're still, astro traveling. That's literally what you're doing.
Oh God, you do that shit in school. You ever been in school at your desk back in the day and your mind was just off somewhere
Yep.
and shit? Like, yeah, so like the shit that the brother kick is real.
Mm-hmm.
Um and I think what happened is I think that the brother gets so passionate about what he's speaking about that sometimes that he speak on it in a physical way. And it have been times where he just said that wasn't what he was saying, and then it have been times he just said, like, he done made the shit seem physical. And I mean, if he did have that knowledge, that's fine. But like I say, I would like to know where he learned it from. And he kind of got to it. And honestly, I kind of knew that when he did finally say, the name Bobby Hemmett, Phil Valentine. Now,
Yeah.
I everybody is kind of well familiar with these brothers. Uh,
Yep.
they are well endowed in some shit, but some shit they be speaking be kind of pseudo as fuck too. And I think we all get there because we get so passionate about our information that sometimes I catch myself from stop sounding pseudo about my shit. You feel me? It just deal with the facts. But if those are your guides, did you pay for every class and went through every level that they got set? Because they do have classes on this. I know this to be a fact because I'd even called some episodes where they spoke about their classes and they have levels to this shit and you have to follow those classes. So did you go through them classes at least that every one of them? And that just some real shit, because a lot of information that's in books dealing with spiritual creation and shit, those weren't really information for books. Now, voyages and shit like that and ship docks and stuff like that and accounts of where you go, places you been, you will have shit like that. But when you start talking about spiritual shit, those wasn't things that, was learned in books at the time. So, why were they put in books to be taught in classes and shit? Those wasn't even, classroom informations available to everybody. And we did have school in ancient time. Them kids had to be taught just like now. But it's certain shit that you wasn't being taught in a class. And if you was, it was in a whole nother fashion where, you might be the only fucking student at the time, or maybe two or three. Um, that shit, that shit is real. And honestly, from my understanding, because we got to remember, this world was based on 50-50 balance with the male and the female duality. But I think that based on from what I done heard, seen, and what I know, for the most part, this is a field dominated by the feminine energy. A lot of the women was usually the ones that was, you know, given this this gift. It are men, but for the most part, it has mostly been women. And I see a lot of sisters with this information, and I like that. I even like their own interpretation of how they put on like what God is supreme, how she do her energy work in love. I respect that. Cause it's all about where your energy at too and what you projecting out and shit. So, it's really not as spooky dooky as as it's saying. I don't know where the fuck y'all got this word from, spooky dooky, but it's not really that spooky dooky. I guess when motherfuckers start speaking in the physical, it kind of gets spooky dooky because then they take them back to, like Jesus walking on water and shit. And you know how niggas feel about that shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at the end of the day, if he don't have any tangible evidence that he can really say that relates into what we actually go through in the physical, and if he's speaking in the physical, then I mean, we have no choice but to like not agree with it, or not even that choice. We have that choice to not agree with it because it's not really tangible evidence that you're relating to something that we're actually going through. So I agree with you, bro. Like no doubt about that. you know but at the same time, if I can explain some type of evidence of what he's talking about, then cool, I'll do that. But it's not more even about that. It's more trying to relate, get the get the relations to the information correct. You see what I'm saying? It's not more of helping him or supporting him, but it's more of like, okay, I understand what he's saying, but I don't think he's really kind of getting that across to the people to where it's actually believable. you know and
Facts.
that's all it is. And, I mean, I can't say I can back him up for all of what he's saying, but in that aspect, because that's of what I've researched and what I go through myself, I can say, this is what he's talking about on this subject.
Right. And you know what? On some real shit, let me say this about the brother too. As far as literal terms, linguistics of this information, I think the brother is well endowed as far as that go. What and I really think that the brother come from a good place when he's coming about this information. I don't think the brother is coming with some two-faced shits, really got his own personal agenda on some sneaky shit with this. I really think he come from a good place. What I would like for the brother to do now, and no one is never too old for this, but I really would like for the brother to go take the classes up under an elder like Phil Valentine, who I know is knowledgeable with this. Like I can't deny it. I would like for him to take the classes and go to the levels and really, really walk with somebody through this. And I think that I'm not saying the brother don't understand, but I think that doing that would kind of paint the whole picture for him then. And I like to see him come back from that right there. I think that he would be in a more better standing ground with producing this information if he did do that. I think that right there is the only thing that put him in the question mark right there, is that
No, I think the thing that really puts him in the question mark is not the the information. It's more of if you're benefiting off the that you're producing. Just like the example, you really just said, or what I got from it was, like, are you applying that? And if you're applying that, how are you applying that? And um I tie that to like what we've been trying to do, what me and Nikki first and foremost been trying to do from what he's been going through, what he's been trying to put out according to whole this Trump side, and which is a lot of reason why specifically I know me and Godbody don't even agree with the whole Trump side that he's talking about, because we've been trying to tell him the reasons why we don't agree, but then he's like, oh, we don't have a nation state, we don't have this, we don't have that. But since that time, or since that big argument, from that point, me and Nikki has been the only two out of everybody that's really been talking about that, and himself hasn't even really put a build on about that. So that became my problem internally with him on only on that aspect. Like I tell him, like, my problem was never the information or anything, but is if you're taking the information, if you're applying it, okay, cool. But then with this other whole government information that you're talking about, okay, like I told him clearly, I'll support you on that. Cool. So what are we doing now? I'm trying to help forward his plan. So I'm supporting him on that. But he's not supporting himself or even his words. It's like, are you saying something and you're just waiting for people to act on what you're saying, or you're gonna continue to because I did not see not one bill that you're talking about, like, oh, we need to come with an identity. So what's going to be our name, or what's going to be our nation? What's going to be this? What's going to be that? What's going to be the celebration? What's going to be the exact day that we set? It's like none of that has been talked about out of his mouth or any one of his builds. But that's something me and Nikki's been bringing up for the past 2 weeks, 2, 3, 4 weeks, maybe. It's just like, okay, so that's the problem that I have. Because it's like, okay, so now you brought up all this information and this and this and this. Now I want to support you. Okay, now you got to show me something as well. But it's like me and Nikki is handling your jobs. Bitch, I'm not your pet, and I'm pretty sure she's not your pet. And I will never look at a female as being a dude's pet. Not saying that he said that or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's not cool. So are you holding yourself to your own words, to your own information, or do you just want to be heard? I digress, because I can't finish the rest of what I said.
Hey, let me react to what Cook said. The reason why I said that, Cook, is because notice every time I question them, I never. If you look at every time I question them, when me and them have a back and forth, everything I said to him the first time, I just said every time. And like I was saying just a second ago, it was because I already knew it, but I wanted him to admit it. I don't want to put words in nobody's mouth. And I finally got him to admit it, because he kept, every time we talk about when he get to speaking that physical shit where he learning from, he always took it back to his grandma and his grandfather. And that side, I agree with. I would never disrespect it. Everybody done got that, who done been able to grow up around their grandmother and their great-grandparents and shit. We all spiritual, B. But it was the portal shit. And I finally got him to admit the name Bobby Hemmett and Phil Valentine. And I knew that's what it was. Then I asked him, did he take the classes? He said no. A couple of YouTube videos, sat at he said he'd been to a sermon before, but he also said that he learned it from the NOI. But that portal shit, I know they don't teach that shit. And I knew where he was getting that from, because I done heard Bobby Hemmett speak before. I done heard Bill Valentine speak before. Them brothers got some knowledge, but they get to talking about that shit. I don't fuck with that shit. I just let them be. I'm here to catch whatever jewels they drop by accident that can help benefit me. But if this were, and I knew he got this information from, why not sit up under these people? Because they the one that sparked your mind about it. They had enough respect from you to even listen and apply it. then really walk it and like really walk it instead of just living it. Because I feel like he haven't fully walked it more than how he's showing he living
I
it.
don't think he fully researched it before. I mean, you got to fully research it and get to know it before you even get to walk it, brother. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
God. And that's where that's why I say he need to go take them classes, because they gonna help give him the information and the understanding that I don't believe he even have. And it's not no disrespect at him,
Right.
but I know his information as far as this shit go ain't even fucking at the ankle point of these motherfuckers who is out there doing it. And Phil Valentine and Bobby Hemmett, man, you know, them two motherfuckers that I ever heard speak on that shit. And them guys, you know, they have heavily researched into get they understanding. So if they sparked your mind, then you know why not sit up under them. You feel me? But I'm gonna mute my mic because I see the brother Cook up here. Shout out to the big brother too.
Shout out to the brother Cook. How you doing, God? Give him the mic. He got some.
Yeah, I'm feeling a certain kind of way, man. But
Man, talk
never
your
mind
shit,
that part.
bro. Talk
But
your
what's
shit.
good? What's
Nah,
good,
bro.
Chris?
Nah, bro. Nah,
Hold
bro.
on, hold
You
on. I'm gonna
feeling
get
some
to it.
type
I'm
of
gonna get
way.
to it.
Talk your shit,
I'm gonna
bro.
get to it.
You know how we
I'm gonna
do in the
get to
Smokers
it.
Lounge.
I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. I just,
All
I just like to take it question by question.
right.
But I always try to be honest. It's two things you ain't got to worry about Cook doing: lying and stealing.
Mhm.
Now, I might be a whole lot of shit, but I ain't no liar and I ain't no thief. You might call me a dirty nigga. You might say that nigga this, that nigga that. But you ain't gonna be able to call me no liar or no thief. So I'm gonna always keep it like how True say. I'm gonna always keep it funky with you. Funky might be good or funky might be bad, but I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Now, what I
Right.
think about Noon is it's one thing I always say about him. This a fact check. I always commend him on his passion, because when this dude talk, this is just me personal. I'm just speaking from a personal point of view. When this dude talk, for me, I can tell that he really into that what he into. I mean, he into this shit. I'm into some too. So I know that when I talk about my shit, I know that I'm talking compassionate. I like to teach it. I like to be around it. I've been in this shit for almost 20 years. So when I listen to Nuke, I'm like, that nigga, I don't agree with that shit right there, and I don't agree with this. But one thing I can't disagree with is that he passionate about it. Now, here's my point. Here's my reason why I don't think that him going up under somebody is gonna work. I think that he's already set. And I believe that when a man is set in his ways, only he can change that. He's not gonna listen to nothing else. Take us for example. Well, I ain't gonna say us, but take people that didn't say something about it. Some people just asking him questions. Immediately he'll get on the fence like you got him up against the rope. Now I don't think that's because he don't know what he's talking about. Because I definitely think he know what he's talking about. I think that what he do know, he got it in his mind that this is the way. I don't give a fuck if I didn't get it from nobody. This is what I done found out. And this is the way I'm going. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas this where I'm
Hey,
going.
Cook.
And that's it.
Hey, Cook, let me ask you a question, right? You've been well endowed for 20 years into your craft, right?
Almost
Right.
19.
Who brought you into that craft?
Well, actually, I had a blood tie, but
I,
I didn't find out that I had that blood tie until after I joined. After
I
I joined, we had
who
a
who brought you into joining? Who was your guide into joining? Because everybody gotta have somebody to vouch for them to get in.
it was a real good friend of mine, somebody that I had been working with for years.
Okay.
He
All
the,
right.
he was the one that vouched for me.
Is there
But he go to
anybody in there
Trick.
that you is there anybody in there that you learned up under and respected from the moment that you got there as a teacher?
Yes. But let
All
me
right.
tell you this though.
Hold on, hold on.
The dude that brought me in, the
Yeah.
dude that brought me in, he already knew that I was related. He just didn't
Okay.
tell me until I came in. So I just wanted to throw that out.
Yeah, I know,
But go
man.
ahead, go ahead.
Hey, yeah, that is some funny shit. He knew that you was, but he didn't
Yeah,
want
he
you to
knew it.
know. Right.
Yeah, he knew it. When you fill out the application and
They run
when
the
you fill out the
background.
application, they run a background check. You got to put references. They check your references out, and he found out that I had a relative right down here in Atlanta that one of the other brothers knew him. That's how small this world is. But anyway, enough about
Yeah,
that. What you
yeah.
were saying?
All right. When you got into your craft, you had an elder guide that guided you into that light, right?
Yes.
You respect him.
Yes.
He's still there.
No. He
All right.
passed. Yeah, he passed a few years ago.
Sorry to hear that, man. On some real shit. Rest in peace to that
Yeah.
brother. All right.
Appreciate it.
Let's go back a few years before he passed away, right? He was still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You are a man of age at that time then, right?
What now?
You was a man of age at that time, right? As a man.
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yeah.
Would you think as a man at that age, were you pretty much setting your ways for who you're going to be for the rest of your life? Is yes or no question? Yes or no question?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't set in my ways.
All right. Are you setting
But
your
what
ways?
I will
Are you
say,
setting your ways right now? And that's not a bad thing because you could be
yes,
setting your ways on
I'm
a good
set.
thing. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
very much set in my ways. But
come on, ain't no buts,
I
man.
will no. I'm setting my ways in certain things. I'm setting my ways in certain things.
Hey,
Like as
come
far
on, man.
as far
Hey,
as
you
no,
know
I'm
well.
just saying.
No,
I
you
know where
know
you
where I'm
going.
going
I'm
with
just
this,
gonna
and you
listen to
bug
you.
dancing.
I'm just gonna listen to you.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna
I
listen
think
to
that's
you.
acceptable. I think that's acceptable. If you if you stuck in some of your ways, but not all your ways, because some of us we all have some ways that we're stuck to according to our experiences.
Fact.
But we do have other ways that we're just majorly open to as well. But those more personal ways that we hold depth into ourselves, I'm pretty sure we're more stagnant in our own personal way about that. So I could agree.
It's an agree or disagreeable
Can
moment.
agree with.
Well, what I'm saying is,
no, hold on, Cook.
What I was gonna say, just let me tell you what I was gonna say.
What you was gonna say, Cook?
What I was gonna say is, and I think this tie in with it. I think this tie in with the conversation. What I was gonna say is, when it comes down to the Bible, I'm set in my ways. Like, can't nobody tell me about that.
Okay, all right.
You know
Let's
what I'm
leave it.
saying?
Let's leave it at that. Cause you know where I'm finna go. That's why you bought that butt.
I don't know.
And I
give
give it to you. You know where I'm going, Cook. Come on, man. Cook, I just sat back and watched you. And that's why you threw that butt in. And that's cool, but I'm glad the butt you threw in, that's perfect. All right. You're setting your ways about that Bible, right?
I'm set. Yeah.
All right. This elder that was your guy before he passed away, let's say he was still here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know he's up on the plethora of knowledge that might not be accessible to the viewing public, right?
Yeah.
All right. With that being said, even though you set in your ways, if he came and tried to show you a light on what you set in your ways in, would you respect him enough to listen and be open-minded about it? Yes or no?
No, I didn't. When he did it, I didn't. I didn't want to hear none of that shit.
Y'all old niggas really setting y'all ways, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm serious because I love him. Just let me put this little bit out there, and then I'm gonna let you keep going. This dude, when he passed, I was crushed, and even thinking about it, it still hurt my feelings because he died of kidney failure. I went to the hospital to try and donate my kidney to him, but I wasn't a match. You know what I'm saying? So this was the kind of guy. Every time I seen him, I came at his neck. He used to tell me, "Cook, that's not what that shit mean. You a man. Look, man. Will you tell me what it means?" I used to come at because I knew who he was.
Who you learned from the
I
Bible? Who you learned that Bible from though? Who helped guide you in that Bible is a better question.
My mama,
All
she the
right,
one that yeah.
and she's your spiritual guide through that Bible, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
respect
she
what she
was.
says about that Bible, right?
Yeah.
If y'all both was up under understanding and you need to, and you was and it's more information available for that Bible that you feel, who would you go to first?
My mama?
All right, let's leave it at that. That's why I said what I said about New taking those classes, because he finally admit that these was the people that sparked the interest to get him to go and research what he speaks about. On top of that, he have paid to see them speak before. He haven't taken a class. That's why I was saying, because I feel like with this information, with the fact that they the one that really sparked this interest in shit, and he done listened to them and went back and found shit, I think that he's humble enough to actually sit at their feet, because realistically, in his mind, he kind of did already, but honestly, he really haven't, to me.
And see, I couldn't agree with that. I can agree with that, but this is what I'm gonna say this. There's a chance that that can happen because there's always a chance. You know, I think it's slim to none. Like I would give it 99.98 that it won't work, but it's still a chance. It's still a little slight chance. And the reason why I say that is because of the question the analogy you just brought up. See, that's my mom. I respect her. Me and my mom didn't disagree on a few things before. The number one thing me and my mom disagree with is the book of Job. We always go back and forth with the book of Job. Always. Because I believe that the devil literally went to heaven. She don't. She believed that when his ass got kicked out, that was it. So me and her, we go back and forth. But I'm never gonna tell my mama, that's it. I'm done with it. It's gonna be fun. I believe that Noon, once he hears something that rub him the wrong way, and he get up there and he say something, they tell him he wrong, and he gonna be on that just like he do when he out here. Well, man, y'all just going against me.
Bro.
I think he gonna do the same thing to them.
Fact, Cook, you're not lying, because he do the same thing to me, bro. And the crazy thing about it is, bro, check this out. And just like how you say, it might be on the information on y'all, right? But for me, bro, it don't even really be the information. And I specify that. Everybody know, like, I specify that. I'm like, bro, it's not the information. You cool on the information. I get what you're talking about in the information. Me, it's how you acted. And then I get the same news that you get.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, Cook, you seen it.
Right, I just
You
seen
seen
it.
it, bro. Yeah, you seen it. I get the same Cook. I get the same news that you get, but I tell him on a different aspect. I don't think it's that. Even though I think you can relay it a little bit more simpler, that's not my way. I'm not here to judge that. I'm here to talk about how you came across after you presented your information as a teacher.
Facts.
Yeah,
And,
I don't
and
think he
that's
got the
all
ball,
fact.
but I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he got the balls to get like that in front of no Phil Valentine or Bobby Hemming, because they so well respected, and everybody that'll be there is up under the same thing. I think he will probably never come back. But like how he carry on like with us, like hell no. How can you sit here and say that you better than them, and them motherfuckers really been studying this shit for 30 some years? You feel me? So I don't know. I think those would be one of them situations where you ever been in an uncomfortable situation in public, and a motherfucker might say something to you or rub you the wrong way, but it's somebody you with that you don't want to go off on in public, I think he'll probably pull one of those. But I definitely know what y'all talking about. Like, yeah, that's what makes shit even more questionable, because he get sensitive when people ask him questions. Then he say he a teacher, but then he say he here to teach. Those are the contradictions that I always say make his shit questionable. Shout out to God Body. What's up, nigga?
Yeah, and shout out to God Body. Shout out to God Body. What up,
family.
bro?
He
What's
back.
good with you, Cook? What's good, Chris?
And shout out to Chris. Yeah, and shout out to Chris Cyphers too, because he absolutely right. I be coming at dude. Like, I come right at his neck. I try to drop kick him. I try to throw judo chops and all that. I want him to know that I don't agree with that. Chris ain't never like that. He truly like a neutral dude. Like, he be like, okay, he ain't really disagreeing. He ain't really agreeing. He just listening. But he'll say, hey, bro, well, I just calm down a little bit. It's gonna be all right. And then as soon as he say that, now everybody know the nigga getting irate, and he up against the ropes, or he think he is. Soon as Chris say that, soon as anybody say it, but especially Chris, the reason why I'm using Chris is because Chris don't be in it. Other people be at it, like me. I'm just gonna say me. I'm at it.
Shit,
He'll
I attest. I'll be
turn right
at it.
back
I'll be
around.
trying to pick a nigga
God body
brain.
do it too. God body the guy that is at before too. And this is his line. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna, don't nobody want to hear noon.
Fucking hate that shit, bro.
Now I love him. I ain't talking about it, man. I love the dude, but he knows
There you
his
go.
ass
All
is
right,
up here. I'll be right
you
here.
know what? I ain't, my wife told me to get the fuck off because she told me to stop teaching you niggas. I'd have said that too, bro. I mean, all respect, man. And that was another thing, like, I had to let the brother know, like, it wasn't no disrespect when I told him about, that when that situation happened, like, nigga, I don't like my wife on here outside of the chats, nigga, because I don't want to be put in a situation where a nigga disrespect her and I can't fucking punch him in this shit. Cause niggas really don't have no respect on here, bro. It's niggas that we might even conversate with the chat, not on here right now, but it's definitely this. I done seen niggas in multiple chats that I done seen just call women bitches and shit like it wasn't nothing. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not trying to put myself in a position.
Right, because I ain't cool with that, bro. Bro, like, let me know, man, bro. If let anyone, any nigga in Atlanta, bro, I'm just don't just how that shit happened to I don't wish that shit on anybody else, but don't disrespect. Don't do that shit in front of me, and don't disrespect any female in my family. Because if I have to deal with it, and I know where you at, bro,
It's gonna be a problem.
I don't need to say anything else. All I need to do is dial up my phone, and you gonna see the real fucking meaning of terrorizing. Cause your ass gonna be terror. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
And one thing about motherfuckers who really know me from these YouTubes, niggas know, like, not on no going to look for niggas type shit, but niggas know I'm known to quick to jump on the flight. Like, niggas said, let's meet up. Come on. All right, I book man, we been on the back chat, like, man, we need to all meet up. And we be like, yeah. And then next thing you know, I'm coming back on the back chat, like, yeah, I just booked my flight. I need one of y'all niggas to pick me up at 4:00 on this day. Move out the bed. So, nigga, if I book a flight just on the fly like that on some information shit, you think I won't book one to come whoop your ass about disrespecting my queen, nigga? And that's, I think he kind of got offended at first, but after he heard me talk, it cooled down. And I was just telling bro, like, it's not necessarily putting your wife in the crossfires, but niggas putting yourself in the crossfires, because you gonna want to defend your woman's honor. And that's real shit, bro. Like, man, even when I hear sisters on here talking and going crazy, I ain't been calling no bitch. I just end the conversation like, you know what? My bad, sister. No disrespect to tenant. Fall back, even if I don't agree with her. Cause you know, man, that shit real, man. I won't want
bro.
nobody like, man, hell
Bro,
no.
it's even like that when these niggas gonna when I start seeing, I'm like, okay, the energy is getting up there. Okay, cool. Let me just back out of this. I don't want to fuck with this shit. Cool. You might call me a bitch. You might call me out of my name, and that's cool because I can deal with that as a man. I can deal with that, and that's cool. Energies are hot. You might not even mean that. Still, I can deal with that. That's cool. But keep it focused on me. Don't let it go outside of me. Let it stay with me. So when we come back to this, I know it was just me that did this. And anybody else in my family, has nothing to do with this. Now, when you start speaking upon that, I'm really gonna start reaching my arm out, like, hey, like, I don't think you really want to do it, but if you want to keep extending this out long, like, we could do this. But I don't want to do this. I really don't. It's a waste of time. We can, but I don't want to do this. Go ahead, Queen. I know you want to say something. Go ahead.
You see me over here laughing, because that's right. Like, people really take this shit lightly, and it's not that light. Like, come on now. It's not that hard to get our asses on planes and do all that shit or whatever, if you want to keep on playing. So I feel like we should just have respect for each other on here. That's it. No need to be calling each other out of their name because of some information. Just because you don't like the response from the other person. That just goes to show that people don't have a lot of control over their emotions. They think that they don't even know who they are, because if you let somebody else dictate who you are just by their words, you ain't got enough strength to me to be dealing with these type of things. Of course we get upset, but you got to be able to know how to deal with that shit without going in on somebody,
Right.
going in on people's relatives that you ain't even never seen before. What kind of shit is that?
Right.
That's a low ass blow, and you know what you're doing. You're doing it on purpose just to get a rise out of somebody. What if you get the fucking wrong results?
Exactly. It's
Something to
like it's
think
just
about.
it's not. Yeah.
If you
It's
can get
not
some fucked up, yeah, you rolling the dice, you're gonna get some fucked up results one day.
And
even
you
right.
know what? Let me just
It's
say this
not
real quick.
it's not even worth it. It's like that's why like I commend Truth, like how he like just came like how he was, we was in the build of the day and he felt that shit was like going crazy in a way that he was feeling uncomfortable, and he just backed out the whole shit because he already knew how he would get. So man, like that's part of self-control, and that's what I like to see out of men. You know what I'm saying? That's just like men. I can see like, okay, nigga, we cool. I know we could have any discussion or whatever, and even if it might get out of hand, we could back out of our shit, and we could just be like, all right, we cool. We have some self-control within it, and we don't have to get all into that bullshit. Oh, raw, I'm gonna kill you, or you did this, or you got to talk about this or that. Man, that shit is fucking pointless, man. Those people
Oh
got nothing
God.
to do with anything. Why you bringing people in a situation? I hate people that bring shit into situation that has nothing to do with anything. Why are you talking about those people where me and you are talking? Talk about me. Why are you
Facts.
talking about these people? They just did nothing to you. I know I'm still not gonna sit there and refer to your people just like you refer to my people, because I know what kind of tactic that is. So I'm just gonna outsmart you and keep talking to you like a dumbass because you dumb fuck for doing that.
Man, bro. And they don't realize like real shit, bro. I got people all in California, all through the Midwest, all through the South, Mississippi, Louisiana, Georgia, Alabama. You feel me? Only thing I ain't really got too many folks that is on that East Coast, like that Northeast Coast. But nigga, I done been there where I don't only family, but niggas from the streets. And if I was the man, like real shit, bro, like if I was
Yeah,
to put out, like I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I know some old niggas up here in the Bay that took me under their wing like they blood son or nephew. That if I told them niggas I had a problem in LA right now, nigga, they'll make one call and nigga, the whole fucking A tray will be at whoever head, nigga, and I ain't dropping no names. And I mean that shit. I ain't even from Cali. You feel me? Like these the type of niggas that I know. Like, it ain't to say like, oh, I'm some street nigga. Like, yeah, nigga, a street nigga. It's all about how you carry yourself. It's a respect thing. And you know, I shout out to what you said about the other day. And what it was, bro, was I known Huey probably one of the first, not the first, since the bat chat. And one thing that I learned about them bat chat, the bat chat showed, the bat chats either did two things: made you hella aggressive or made you learn how to control your emotions. Most people learned how to control their emotions. But the fucked up part about it is that some of them niggas use that shit the right way, like how I did yesterday over there. I spoke what I spoke on, and when I heard a nigga tell me some shit that lined up with what I said, but still went into that old out of pocket shit, even though I said I wasn't going there, and especially when so since you want to talk about Atlanta, let me stop. Oh, you know what, man? Let me just back out because I see where it's going. I ain't got time for that shit. I ain't got time for niggas making videos about me and shit. I ain't finna go back and forth with niggas on. I don't do that. Yeah. That's goofy shit. Like, why even want to put a nigga name in my video and even have niggas go look at his views? Point blank period.
You don't even gotta worry about that. All right. Two, that's another reason why I even whole mention. That's why motherfuckers, I was like, motherfuckers be taking your point of view and switching that shit into their shit, into their fucking argument. And that shit changed the whole motherfucking the whole discussion. And I don't fucking like that shit. But at the same time, bro, we connected over here. So, and I'm from New York. So if anything pop off in New York, man, let me know. Anything pop off in the South, nigga, let me know. Nigga, I have direct foot on ground. So, nigga, I'm saying let me know. Fuck what these niggas talking about. These niggas when they come out, they motherfucking mouth. Fuck that shit, nigga. I got direct feet on ground. So, nigga, I'm not talking about the bullshit that you this block. No, I'm not yelling none of that bullshit out. You stupid for doing that dumb shit. And I know you ain't got no real shit because real niggas don't gotta yell that shit out. But I'm telling you, nigga, I got foot soldiers. So, nigga, run that shit over here. Fuck with my peoples. We got a motherfucking problem. And if it's in Atlanta, I'ma personally see you. And that's anybody in Atlanta. I'll personally see you. I'll take that ticket to see you. I'll take that ticket. And I'll go live. And I'll go live to show y'all that I'm in Atlanta. I'm telling y'all, it's that easy. Motherfuckers be thinking that shit is this shit is hard. This shit is not hard, and this shit is not even to make me look like no hard gangster nigga, no boss. Cause I'm not a gangster nigga. I'm not a gangster nigga. I'm a real ass nigga. I'm a real ass individual, just like you are a real physical individual. But I'm a man about my shit, and I'm gonna stand on my square, regardless of any distance to where we at. And if it's easy for me to see you as a ticket, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna come and see you. I'm gonna spend that few little $100 because you know why? To me, it's nothing. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna make it back. It's nothing.
Chris.
It's nothing to me. That shit is nothing. Money is nothing to me. I don't care about money. I don't care about the shit that you really fucking care about. I care about that respect. So when you put my respect on a line in front of my face and try to make me like a mark, a cornball, a drawing ass nigga, a bitch ass, shouty ass nigga, whatever where you from, whatever from you got whatever name, a stale ass nigga, I don't give a fuck what it is. My bro, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna see you about it as a real man. I'm as a real man, I'm gonna come and I'm gonna see you about it. And I don't have to kick no, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna do it. No, bro, I don't have to do none of that. It has nothing to do with none of that. And you know what? It don't even really have to get to that situation when I get there. But you're gonna know that
This is some real shit, and nigga, I'm gonna come see you about your shit.
Man, you know what, Chris, man? And let's put this more into perspective. Niggas is speaking on the general. Nobody in particular. Let's throw that out there. But you know one thing, Chris, man, and you know, I don't know. I think and this ain't even really with no age shit. You feel me? But if it ain't about your money, bro, man, them niggas ain't even worth it, bro. Only time I'ma really come pull up on a nigga is if it's about my money. Where the fuck my money at? Or, you know,
But bro, check this out.
but niggas
Check
do
this
think
out.
that it's sweet though, bro. Like niggas can't
Yeah.
pop up, bro. I do understand what you saying though, bro.
And that's why I said I'll go live to let people know that this is real shit. And I'm gonna go live. It's not no donations to let y'all know that this is real shit. And I'm man about my fucking shit. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck what you. I don't, man. Trust me, man. This social media. I was around when this shit starts sparking. So I know how to take IP addresses. I know how to locate you if I really want to. I don't need to for you to come out your mouth to let me know your location. I can take your IP address and know and pinpoint your motherfucking computer location. It's that fucking easy. I'm a fucking geek in that sense. It's that fucking easy. So I'm telling you, like like this has nothing to do with no firearm, no gun. I'm gonna kill you. No, this. I am not a white man. I don't need that shit. I'm gonna come see you face to face, man up. So please, I don't like that energy because when that energy happens, I don't care about the money because I know I can make that money back in 3 different ways. If I really want to, before I'm gonna come see you, I'm gonna release a song. And by the time for the end of that month that I come back to my location and that song is being played during that month, I'm gonna receive the amount of money that I pay for that ticket to come see you. Plus more. So there's many ways that I can do this to get that money back. It's not about the money. It's about the respect. And if I give you the respect as a man, please give me the same back because I'm not trying to take that away once I give it. And that's just me being 100 with everybody. With everybody. I give you that respect. I don't expect it back, but please give me that respect back because I gave it to you without you even wanting it. And I'm going to respect you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to respect you, but please respect me in the same sense. Because we are all individuals trying to get somewhere. We all have a road. I respect your road because I have a road and I will want you to respect my road. If we come together in a sense and and we have to chill and talk at a campfire and talk about some trials and tribulations we've been through, I will want you to respect what I'm giving to you. So I don't come in a sense of with no agenda or nothing. It's just real shit. That's why I don't ask anything for anybody. I love giving. I love helping. I love putting money in people's pockets. It could be 20, it could be 50, it could be this. It has nothing to do with that amount, but I love having the opportunity of helping and reaching out. That's why I creating things on my like seriously, like I just think that out of anybody who was in this like community who came out and just really wanted to help people, I think like out of everybody who been in this community, I literally came in here and I made my standpoint into helping people and to factually doing it. Because this has nothing to do with me and myself.
And I want to show people that, and I want to build lanes for that, and I want these other lanes to be expressed in other channels, regardless if it started here or not. I don't give a fuck. Cool, let it go and start else on another channel. At least we made a movement that stretched out somewhere else, that can stretch out in other different places. That's what it's about. It's that connection, reaching out. So, like I said in the beginning, are we forgetting our mission? Or do we just want to be heard like a little fucking bitch? Come on, man. We got to smarten up. How old are we? And we not checking ourselves? Go ahead, God body. What's going on, brother?
Shit, bro. I don't know what I walked into.
Uh,
You all good?
oh, I'm good. It's just, just speaking on real shit. And that's why, I got the chat named Real Rap, because I want to speak on real rap, and I want to get everybody back to the mission. I don't want to have these little small back and forth, these altercations that's going to take us off track. Because what about the mission? What was we doing before the little bullshit arguments, the bullshit interruptions when the y'all gays was coming in? When all this other bullshit infiltration was coming, what was we doing before that? Because that was the main mission. So let's get back to that. I wasn't here in the beginning of that, but I'm here now. Right? I'm here now. And I don't know what start that and what sparked that, nor do I give a fuck. That none of that have nothing to do with me. But at the same time,
He came up here today.
if I can, huh?
He was in the chat.
Who?
Yeah, gay.
Nah, he wasn't. I'm not even gonna allow his ass up here anymore. I don't give a fuck.
Man.
But it's just a sense of like, man, like people are so focused on, because they like, people keep nitpicking and, oh, this is what I disagree with. Man, y'all focus on more the disagreements than the agreements.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I fuck with Nikki, because she put my mind on the fucking agreements that we had, or the similarities of what we had, rather than the differences. And I fuck with that because that's progress. That's progress. I don't fuck with the Bible, but I can fuck with Nikki. That's why if anybody come on here talking about this shit, I'm like, all right, Nikki, you better handle this shit right here. They fucking your shit up right now. You better go ahead and and I let her do her. And that's just what it is. You see what I'm saying? Like it has nothing to, at the end of the day, it's not about that, because that wasn't the goal when I met Nikki. It wasn't the goal. The difference wasn't the goal. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we have an understanding of that, and we stay to that. So, that's why we do what we do, and we stay, and we vibrating on that level. And it's like people keep missing what they really came here for. It's like niggas be getting fired from jobs before they even reach a fucking half part or 50% mark of their goal of being the reason why they even went to that fucking job. Like niggas will do that shit quick. It's like you niggas will do that shit with each other, with your own community. Of course, this is why you're not succeeding out there in the world, because you can't even keep it together with your own fucking community. And if you don't see that as a fucking problem, then maybe you need to look more in the mirror at yourself.
One thing I realized, like, I'm like, damn, everybody ain't gonna. It ain't gonna be no all black people who stick together. That shit dead. It's just gonna be like-minded people stick together. And I'm not. It can be like-minded black people, but like it's just all that everybody sticking together and all that shit. I had to get that shit up my head, bro. Cause I had to think about it. Like everybody ain't even on the same mind frame and shit like that. Like people come up here to disturb. Niggas come up here to be just niggas come up here to chill too. They think this a chill spot too. But yeah, but yeah, like you was building on something or like, cause I came in and you was just going in. So yeah.
Yeah, I was just going in on just some shit. Just speaking generally. It wasn't like on anything specific. You know what I mean? I like speaking generally. I don't like putting anything specific on like, like different categories and all this shit because people, be feeling like, shit is being thrown at them and attacked and all this other shit. So it's just like, just generally speaking, like this is just like a lot of shit is just bullshit. And it's like, why did you come here? What brung you here? Was it just the information? Because if it's just the information, then why didn't you keep it informational from the get-go? So it's like,
Wait,
did
wait,
you
wait. I'll be, I'm high and I'm stupid right now. So are we talking about noof or like?
no, it's just generally speaking,
Oh,
new.
Kirk,
I
what's
don't
good with you? Because I don't mind putting names on shit. I don't give no fuck. That's why I'm just dumb
yeah,
and lost right now. So I'm just,
no, that has
but no,
no.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying though in general. But yeah.
Yeah, it has nothing specifically to do with new
No,
no.
because when I came in, I heard like they was conversating about him or something. I don't like.
No, it was kind of like it was going in and out of that, but it wasn't
Oh,
generally speaking just too new. But I
uh,
think just because I think of what I said, it was a good example.
uh,
You know, he was brought up, so it was kind of like a good example according to what I said, which wasn't a problem. But then I just didn't I'm pretty sure everybody else can agree. It wasn't just more about New himself, but it was more just generally speaking, and even Truth said it himself. We literally just generally speaking. We're not speaking like just on specifically one person or just anybody. Um, but again, it's just more of like just how you really conduct yourself. But I just want people to understand that like we have these bumps in the road, we have these obstacles and things that we come across, and it's nothing wrong, expressing the things that we come across. But are you here for that, or were you here for a different purpose or a different picture or a bigger picture, or
oh
I'm
shit.
pretty sure that feud itself that just sparked you, just that you didn't come here for. So what did you come here for? So if you come here for something bigger, then why are you letting something so small just cloud you? Like have more control, you know? Like if niggas act like this was like if niggas was chasing information like they was chasing pussy, you know how many smart motherfuckers we'll have, you know how many channels we will have on YouTube pushing information and all this shit. Like you can't sidetrack a nigga from pussy at all. No parts. I'm sorry females, I have to this is just facts. Guys just won't be oh well, fuck that shit. I'm on old girl. Da 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 da. This is just facts. But if dudes was hungry for this information like they was hungry for that,
Mhm.
this would be a whole different ball game. this would be a holder, and Truth is coming back up here, so I know he gonna say some shit.
What's up, y'all? What y'all talking about, man? I ain't got a phone call.
Man,
Hey, so
I ain't
tell me
talking
why
about
somebody.
shit, bro. I'm trying to. I'm dumb right now. I'm trying to put names on shit and shit. You know.
he's trying to put names on shit, so I was about to hand the mic to him, but you came up. But so I'm gonna say God body. Go ahead and do
You know, I ain't. You know, I come in peace because you know, like Noof could be a good brother. He a good ass guy. He need to
So
let that shit go.
Hey,
Just
how you
let that
doing,
shit go.
brother man?
Like, damn. We're gonna have to have one of those. We're gonna have to have a funeral or something, because man, we gonna have to let that shit go, bro.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me why somebody tried to get the after party block.
You said get the what?
Somebody should get the party block.
Yeah, right when I got the phone call and I was about to get off, I ain't got a notification from YouTube and shit. Somebody tried to report my shit for copyright claims and shit, but the people who own this shit didn't, so they still got it up.
Oh yeah.
Dumbass.
Petty as fuck. Yeah, I know how you feel about them though, God body. It's all good.
It's all
It's
love,
all good. Yeah, it's all love.
You know, man. Let that shit go, man.
LIG it, bro. Let it go. LIG it, bro. I tell niggas all the time.
We on some tangible shit, you know.
Let it
We
go.
on some shit that's gonna move us forward, you know.
But niggas don't get that because they feel like they stuck because they in a motherfucking altercation with somebody, and that's more important than what the fuck this shit is about. Like,
it's like you that old, right? You that old. I know you done been through hella shit. Tell me your life stories or something, nigga. I know it's something I can learn from others. Like, damn.
Hold on, bro. Hey, DJ, can you rewind that back real quick? What you
Hold on. Man, that nigga old as fuck, right? I know he got some life stories he could tell a nigga. I know I can learn from that shit or something. Oh my god.
I wish I was on my laptop. Hey, Chris.
yeah.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I want you to screenshot some shit, right? It's gonna be a clipping from the Boondocks.
Oh shit.
When Thugnificent, when Soulja Boy made a post about Thugnificent on Boondocks. Pull that shit up right now and screenshot that shit, bro, and play that shit. And nobody else say shit from here on out.
This shit crazy, man.
God, body, you funny than a motherfucker, bro.
No, bro, like, no, motherfuckers be cool though, but you know how I do, bro. I don't know, like,
it's the one with when it look like the one when the fake Soulja Boy is supposed to be making a post about Thugnificent shit for telling him to eat a dick.
Hold on, let me see.
You found it?
I think so.
hats off to you, Taye, if you understand him. I guess it's not meant for
No, it's the one when the young nigga made a post about him and shit. It should be like the next scene, a little bit farther down. It's that window. Matter of fact, I think I was watching that shit the other day. Let me see something.
Do you see my my window with the scenes and stuff?
Yeah. That was hold on, go up.
A few know what?
All right, go down,
Taye.
go down. You go down some more. Go down
Y'all
some
know
more.
more than scientists or something?
Go down some more. Go down some more. Nah. Here. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. With the black shirt and the chain. The face in the screen. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. Play that shit.
This might be a bad time, but Sergeant Gunner just posted a response to you on YouTube. Hey, dog. First off, I want to say that I'm a huge fan of Thug Nipsey. I grew up listening to Thug Nipsey. Matter of fact, I'd even go ahead as far as say that I love this nigga, no homo. He is one of the real niggas that made me want to do this shit. Fuck this old ass nigga, man. This old nigga is old enough to be my dad. You tell me, nigga, what's wrong with you? You a grown ass man. You telling a 15-year-old to eat a dad? I know your mother raised you better than that, dog. Matter of fact, excuse me, this is Miss Jenkins. My name is Sergeant Gunner. Now, I don't know if you're aware, but your son said some very rude things down me on the radio. I know. He just a bad old thing. He's too old to be acting like that. I know. I don't like it. That was your mama, nigga. Your mama. Grow your old ass up, nigga. I hope you go broke. You feel me? I hope that IRS is on their way over right now to take your shit, nigga.
Alright, we good, bro. We good, bro. That sounded like God body at the time and shit, man. This old ass nigga.
You said about what Noob be talking about, type.
Yeah.
What's the Galactic Confederacy or something? You know about that? That ain't around Hubbard shit.
She told me she could prove that shit.
Well, let's prove it.
Yeah. That don't mean that in no disrespectful way.
Yeah,
she told
either.
me one time on the panel that she could prove it.
Teach me about this guy Zeno.
Yeah, I've been waiting to see her information there since then and stuff, but I haven't seen it on the platform since. But she ready to get up anyway.
Wait. I thought she was like with the Kemetic and that Amun Ra and all that. So, what you know about the guy Zeno? You worshiping that guy too? Or like, how does this see? That's why I don't know how this shit work, man. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get this occult shit, but yeah.
Christoph, nobody gives a fuck if you going to rave yourself on Facebook, okay? Nobody gives a fuck. I just wanted to tell you, no one gives a fuck.
Who is that, Chris?
I don't know. Man, motherfuckers without an icon, I don't know, man. I just fuck out of here.
Oh, no, man. Do that much.
Nobody on here be talking about like we
blocked his ass though. Get him up out of here.
Like, bro, like y'all be thinking man, bro, like when I be saying shit and I really be putting that shit into reality as I be saying it, and I really don't be playing like my reality.
You said you had no clue of that. I thought you knew what Noob be talking about.
I gotta man. When I tell,
shout out to you, Queen. Yeah.
When I say like reality, like of something that like experience in reality, I can do that. I wasn't from the era of like I was breastfed. You see what I'm saying? Like I wasn't the Infamils, I wasn't the Similac, I wasn't the you had to take 7 different vaccines to get in school.
You see the comment, bro? Too. I'm listening.
Hey, Chris.
Huh?
Hey,
she said let her work.
I'll debate on that.
Hold on, Truth. Hold on. I want to come up right now and show just teach us right now.
Yeah, she can teach us right now, and then if you want to set a debate on that, we can.
Yeah. After she teach us, y'all could. You could. Somebody. I don't want to debate that, but yeah.
Hold on, debate what I don't understand. I just said some stuff.
No, because you ain't been reading the chat.
No, I haven't.
No, she said set a day where she want to show us the Galactic Confederacy and the guy Zeno and the T-Gat when he brought humans and killed them all around the volcano and all that type stuff. But yeah, see, I never went all into all that shit. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, she come on here and and speak. She know that it's nothing. She knows that. um, I was just saying like you're like I don't operate off of like those type of things that's like being constructed to me because every option that was given to me that where I can't simulate throughout so many people that have the skill, it doesn't make sense to me. So I don't operate off of the material world. I don't operate off that. I operate off of something my heart can pulse, can feel a vibration from. You know, that's how I make my decisions and stuff. I don't really go off, you know, things like
Hold on, wait. My bad, bro. But yeah, she said she didn't say that. We know you didn't say a debate. Truth said a debate, but I said you said set a day to show us, and you said let you work. I said you can show us right now. That's all I said. What are you talking about? You didn't say that.
yeah,
Yeah, I
right.
just there's no.
But
I
yeah, I
felt
mean,
like debating it, bro, because when somebody study Aleister Crowley or Madame Blavatsky, then they tell you it ain't what it really is. When they man, it's just
I mean,
that
you
shit.
know,
That shit is what it really is.
yo.
I
Let
was
me
just
say
gonna
something
say
1 second, real quick.
like whatever she have to teach, you know, I just dropped the link and she can come up. But what I was basically just getting to like and telling getting people to know like I don't know of what like
So like telling
after
you
I've
to know,
built,
like I
I
don't
don't know how people really operate. I know how we operate from my standpoint. I'm an 80s baby. So I don't operate usually how maybe this generation operate. I operate off of a real connection of what I'm really feeling. I don't operate off of these small little subjective categories that's given to me by someone else. I don't really do that. And that's why I'm able to calm, chill, and look at other people's perspective because I want that other people's perspective. I love balance, so I love trying to find a median between things. So I love grasping a group of people perspectives, you know, more than one. And at the end of the day, if we all have something to give in this project, let's realize what everybody have to give besides, you know, all that negative bullshit and work on those stuff so we can progress and get to where we trying to get, you know. But that's
Facts.
all I'm
Hey,
ultimately.
hey, Chris, let me say something real quick. To what it ties in what God body was saying earlier. Like we never said that she was talking about coming up here to debate. I was basing that off last time. You remember when we jumped up on your show? I think it was either before the debate or after the debate, and she brought that up, and she said that she'd debate anybody about that. And when I called it a belief, you know, she kind of got offended by it. And I remember I apologized to her, but she told me that she'd debate anybody on Chris' platform over it. So that was the reason why I was saying like, you know, if she still feel that way, I would in a respectful way. I wouldn't try to like bash the sister or nothing like that. But she was the one that said that on your show. That's why I said it. But my bad. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the mic back. I just want to let y'all know why I said the debate. It wasn't because what she was saying in the chat. But I'd like to see her get up here and put some of that stuff out. You feel me?
Okay.
Right. I remember. I remember that. And Ty is up here. Welcome, Light. How are you doing, love?
I'm doing wonderful. How y'all doing, my brothers?
Chilling,
First,
chilling.
I want to say, y'all already know my words. Haru and Hotep. You know, to the chat, to Chris. Thank you for having me on the channel again. And if y'all notice, I done calmed down a lot. Because I had been back to my eating, how I used to eat. You know, so I'm getting my body back right. You know, as being as almost 50 years old, white people saying old, like 50 years old. I feel 25. Okay, and I acted. sometimes. Sometimes I go back to the child. And I want to say to True Seeker, remember when I said on Chris Cypher's panel, what I said was I would debate or challenge anyone with the cosmos or with the deities of the sun. Exactly what I said. I didn't say nothing about a cult that y'all guys be talking about. I have no clue about the cults. Okay.
Okay.
All I can show you truth about is the cosmo deities. Anything dealing with that, or anything dealing with nature that's coming from the womb. Okay.
Oh,
I like to
the,
teach truth.
Okay, my bad,
Yeah. I
misunderstanding.
like to
Sorry.
Yeah,
teach.
But no,
it was a
no,
misunderstanding.
So
no.
hold on, hold on,
It's
hold on.
just
Check this out. Tai, so basically you were saying like the stuff Noon was talking about. You
right.
can
I wrote that in the chat. I like the things that Noon talk about. Like y'all keep asking him about the portal. If y'all think you would know what the portal is, that is not nothing you have to read in a book or go and study. You know you came out the portal of the womb of your mother. That is
But
just
that's
see, look.
but
Check
that's
this
not
out,
the
Taye.
site that he hold on one
You're
second.
right, but he
Hold on.
wasn't coming off that. Now everything you
Thank
yeah,
finna
you.
break down finna be so true, but Noof was not basing his stuff off that. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
it wasn't.
It's not
yeah.
from your site. It's not from your site, sister. He
that's
coming
why I
from a whole
said
nother
like
site.
only a few people know the information, fam. I tell y'all this every time I get on y'all panels. Only a few sing what I sing. So he couldn't
And Taye, if he is doing it the way you doing it, he telling it to us loose as fuck.
right.
Like,
See, right,
Yeah,
fam. It's like certain things that I know that I sing for myself, fam, that experience myself, that I could share with y'all, that I could show y'all. Like visually, y'all gonna see it for yourselves. I have too
yeah.
many videos. I told you I've been doing this for 11 years, dealing with Ray
Hold on.
alone
Let me let
Ray
me let me let
by
me let me let
himself.
me let me, let me, let
And
me get in here, Tai.
and I do him when he is raised. I do it
Yeah,
after like 12 o'clock, 1, 2. It don't matter. I'm out there when it's like some energy power out there.
Tai,
So
I mean,
so
Ty.
why do you
back.
feel like
Tai,
he
Hey,
check
Ty.
basing what he's
this out, check
saying
this out,
off
check this
what
out,
you
check this
say?
out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the thing is, like just like I've said earlier, I don't think, and just like we just agreed a minute ago, the explanation of what he's trying to come across is what not everybody is getting. But again, when Tai come on here and she explained what he's talking about, we can understand. When God is Supreme come up on here and talk about what he says, we can understand. What I come
Quick.
on here and speak upon what he's talking about, we can understand. So now we come to that grasp moment of understanding
Understand.
that he can't explain it, but others has explained it. But again, Tai had explained another experience that quite a few have came to her. I came to her myself and asked her about, because I've seen quite crazy stuff. And when she started coming on my panel and start speaking her stuff, I was like, oh no, hold on, me and her, we gotta have some conversations. And Ty, remember that dream I've asked you about, and then you told me about, did I come up on this? Did I go up the stairs? And then do I come on this platform and this other stuff? And then we got so deep into that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you explain that again?
About the steps.
Yes, yes.
Okay. It's like see it's 72 different deities of the cosmos. Okay. And so y'all know that 72 is 9. Okay. Because remember I told y'all on the panels, 9 is the number. Okay. So when you walk in at these, they call Mason, Master Freemason or something knowledge. But no,
Three.
this exactly is some true fact stuff.
Mhm.
If at the steps, meaning the ladder, you know, like you reading in the Bible, like Jacob's ladder or any ladder you see they climbing. The ladder is underground where they at. Okay, once you walking up these steps and you count them for yourself, you see how many you go up. You know what realm you on. Cause how many guys I just tell y'all it was, how many deities?
72.
72.
Okay.
Which is
So
9.
if I only got to the 27th step, how many more steps y'all think I gotta go?
You got a lot more to go, sis.
A lot more to go.
Shit.
And I'm already 50 years old. So if I don't share this information right now of what I really experienced, and that I got facts of, y'all don't have to ask NASA for these videos y'all be pulling on Google.
I don't trust NASA.
Come ask Todd. I got
Can
like
I?
information they don't have. Hey,
Hey, can I? Can
because
I
this is
just
what I
say something
deal
1
with
second?
one-on-one.
Hey, can I just say something 1 second? Because I think that my stance need to be clarified right at this point, and I think I did it early. I never disagreed with this being true as far as energy work and the spiritual level and all that. I just disagree with what his understanding coming from. Now the way you putting it is not the site that he's bringing it from, and that's what I see, and that's why I question. I never question anything to say like oh, this shit is fake, because what you just said about NASA, I don't believe shit NASA put out whatsoever. I know that we don't have a real picture of the Earth from space. It's digital code that's being transmitted back to a satellite and codely drawing up what they want to be. So we really don't know what it looked like from up there. And the number 9s, I know the significance because the pyramid actually has 3 sides. It's 33.3% on each side, which keep the 3s and the 9 in place. So when you add it up, it's 99.9, and that 0.1% is you. When you add yourself, everything is 100%. So that 0.1% need to learn all 3 sides, the 333.3% of each side, which is the 3 sides of Freemason, not really 33 degrees. It's only 3, like Cook vouched for it last night. And that 0.1 is you. And when you include yourself with all that knowledge, it's 100%. And that also ties into sacred geometry, into mineralogy, because mineralogy is the same size as geometry, and your body is made up of all these minerals. So once you understand mineralogy, in order to understand sacred geometry, you gotta master mineralogy, because your body is made up of these minerals. They all tie in together into the center of them symbols. That's you, that 0.1% that totals up that 99.9% that makes you one. But when when Noof come up on here speaking about portals in the sun and all that, and I know how these deities tie into everything, and it's not really 72, it just ties back down to 9. And honestly, I believe it's really 56. That's right. I really believe it's 56, but that's up for debate, because it's really only 7 planets, and the sun and the moon is included into the ancient cosmos.
It would be there 11. It's right. That too.
But it'll still be that 9 up in it with the 3s and everything that's added to it.
You got the 2 adding the male and the female.
Facts, the duality of the balance. The duality of the balance.
The balance.
You feel me? So it's never we never. My information is like my questioning is never really to say that this shit is fake. That's if I told you that, then I wouldn't be true to myself, because I know the truth up in it. I question.
You can know.
Bro,
you can.
check this out. I want to bridge this. Because I know where truth is coming from. Because I feel it. And the reason why I even wanted Tai to come up here is to explain that and get the recollection across. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about debunking new information, or if you agree with it or not. It was more to see or to actually
build
put in place to let you guys know that you guys are talking about the same thing, right? And just because she have the vocabulary to articulate it and to put it together, in the way that Noon can't, now we can get somewhere. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's real more that like the way she explained it lets me know that she learned it the right way. It's always been about learning the right way, because one thing about this energy, this information we speaking about, It's two sides. It's a right side and a
Not in
left
the left
side, a light
side.
side and a dark side to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if you really don't know what you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
leave it the fuck alone. That's really my point. Like learn it the right way and then
The
come out.
right way.
When you're
That's all.
not up and like this sister right here, I hear her. She's
Yeah.
very knowledgeable. She's even tying it into how the civilization labeled them as deities and shit. And you know
Even in
that's
your
got to be
hands.
even on a physical level. Even though
It's
people
deep.
would think it's a physical
Yeah.
level, but
Yeah.
based on how she's explaining it, letting me know that not only is she learning it the right way, but she even willing to admit that she's still learning. She's
I'm
only
still
bringing
learning.
back what she learned, like a big brother teaching his little brother. He in the 5th grade, his brother in the 2nd grade, but he teaching him multiplications as he's learning along the way too. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when motherfuckers get to speaking like they got the truth, know it all, like nah, man, you gloating right now, and the way you relaying to it, let me know that you really don't. And it's not no disrespect. This
And
sister know what she's talking about.
yeah, and I'm not
And you
saying
know,
that
that's
it's
all
like
it really is.
true.
It's about I
I'm
don't
not.
want nobody learning this shit and learning it and fuck around and get themselves mixed up in the dark side or that left side. Because that's the wrong side of this shit. And it is a evil and it's a negative and a positive, a good and an evil side of this information that we spewing with. And that really be my issue and shit. You feel me?
Yeah, and this is why I
Go
stopped.
ahead, Ty.
This is why I stopped reading books. Okay, I started going out and like experiencing nature and the cosmos on my own. So most of the information that I give y'all, I didn't learn it from nobody. I learned it from the cosmos and dealing with nature every day. I don't care if it rains, snow, it can hail. I'm out there, fam, dealing with nature every day. So it's like when I come and bring y'all information and I hear y'all say a ghost or alien, I sometimes I do get offended because if y'all don't know the right thing to call them, or you never seen them to even picture them as this green alien people y'all thinking that look like that. I don't think nobody should be talking about an alien. If you never seen a UFO, the fake UFO, and you want to keep talking about a UFO when you know that is dealing with the army system and the Air Force and all that, they been building them, okay? And also your ancestors did too. They had them built first. How you think they learned how to build them, okay? Because that ain't where the shits was at. That ain't the shit they talking about. Not even your Bible's not talking about that type of shit on a boat. No. What y'all think the boat is? Go to nature. Go to nature and go to the real facts. Don't pick up a book and think for yourself. What is the boat?
Facts.
Because if you take the Ayaharu family, turn it upside down, you're going to see the pregnant woman on top of the boat. Okay? This is what type of stuff I want y'all to see one-on-one when I teach. So y'all can get this. You're going to see the pregnant woman on top of the boat y'all talking about. But that's a spiritual boat because you know when I was having my children, that's a spiritual thing to do. You know each one of my children broke 240 something pieces in my body. Did y'all know that? If that ain't no spiritual power, what is it, family? You will see the pregnant woman on the boat. That little squirrely part y'all be seeing right there. That's the DNA. That's the sperm. You see the 6. You see the 9. Don't act like you'll see this stuff in the meta stuff. And y'all see that little piece hanging down off the eye? Have y'all noticed that the USA symbol don't have that eye like that? It's shaped a little different, but you notice the penis hanging down? Because if you looking at that Ayaharu and you see the female on the boat, on this spiritual mothership that go underground and don't go in there. Can you fly? When y'all so-called calling yourself levitating, you flying? I don't think so. Or is that mind just gone? Your whole thought just gone. You ain't thinking about nothing. Which one? Tell the real one. So y'all want me to keep believing in this fake shit? Hell no. And for the brother who came on here, comment that Jay, dude, I watch everybody panel. Everybody. That brother Shantez sent me to. This how I found all y'all off of brother Shantez. And I watch all my brothers and sisters. And I'm going to keep watching all my brothers and sisters. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to stand by them. And I don't give a fuck.
Hey, ain't got no problems with that. You keep coming up. You welcome over here. So like, you know, reasons why you got a wrench. I see why she got a wrench, because she do her work. She do her work diligent. She come in here and she stand on her square. She give her work, and her work is understandable.
Right. What brother is she talking about though? So I can
I
watch
know.
out for that motherfucker.
I think she was. Hmm.
That J dude, whatever his name, he pissed me off in the chat, you know. And Chris told him to go on and delete your damn self. You know, that's what type of people come in and try to fuck up y'all bills. And I've been noticing this. I'm only 6 months in this game on this YouTube street. And I see exactly how this shit playing out.
Yeah, I think she
It
was
made
talking
me don't even want to be a part of this shit and go and try to take my information somewhere else. Somebody who gonna appreciate my shit I'm bringing. Because I told y'all I'm 50 years old. I ain't gonna be here long. And I can't get this shared with my family because they see the same shit I see. What the hell, fam? It's like I'm stuck in the middle. I can't go on this brother channel or this brother ain't gonna like me. Fuck all that. I'm going on all y'all channel. Because y'all problems not my problems like that. Or we supposed to be doing moving. We supposed to be moving right goddamn now. But we want to sit here and still talk about a goddamn challenge noon and X had. Fuck all that. What we gonna do now? Let's sell some products offline. Shit. Who made some shit? Sitting, because since the coronavirus, I know somebody done got in the room and made up some shit, some Barbie doll, something, earrings, hats. Let's sell some shit off this motherfucker. Shit, everybody can eat.
Oh yeah, like I told y'all, even with her saying that, I love the fact that she even just say that. I'm gonna do like some caps, some snapbacks, some sweatshirts and stuff for the smokers lounge and stuff. So when I get that up and running, I'll keep y'all updated and posted on that. But I am doing that. I started that like 2 or 3 days ago. Actually, I think it was the day after the dialogue is when I started. So I am doing that. So I thought that was pretty dope.
And I can come do a show even by myself on y'all panels. Any of one of y'all, I don't care who put me up there. I could show y'all something different that I learned, and people can take it or leave it. I don't care what y'all do with it. What y'all do with the information? Because I'm telling you, I got information. Not
You
just
know
talking about
what, sister?
cosmos. We can come in any angle y'all want.
You know what, sister? I think it'll be best, and it's just my suggestion that you just get a section to just produce your information without the back and forth. Because I feel like in that type of setting, it'll be more, pretty much of a competitive type setting. And I already use just to give the information, just like it don't matter who platform is on, whether it's Chris, Godbody, any one of us, that got a platform. I like to just see you get like a nice little hour or two, just dropping straight facts from the beginning and to the point of where you at right now. I think that'll probably be the best way. But that's just my opinion.
Sure, we could do it here. Yeah, I can give you a segment to when you coming on here, and and if you want to teach or give a spill or a build or anything, we can make that happen.
Work it out, because I can't wait to share this stuff. Now I'm going in the archive of my bag, so y'all know I want to bring it out. Because a lot of it I don't hear nobody talk about. I'm telling you, this stuff was just coming out my printer. Boom, 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 boom. Next day, the goddamn whole police like force surrounding my damn house. Threw my grandkids in the room. You know, they searching all in my house. They was in my house for like 3 hours. 3 hours. Shut 4 laptops of mine down. Gave them all the blue screen. And what they was looking for, I had no clue. But all I could think about was all that paperwork that came through that day. So they know I got some shit on them. From how they killed people and everything. How they killed Tupac, Whitney Houston, you know, where they at, who did it, why they did it. Even more than that, I got a lot of shit about Harriet Tubman. Even pictures. I got some deep shit there.
Whenever you want to have a build on it, just let me know. We
Okay.
can set it up.
It'll be anytime y'all ready, babe. Just make up the title, because I don't know about doing all that. It could be on anything, baby. I wouldn't even care.
Okay.
But my best feel is with the cosmos and nature. Or with the black woman. And I'm gonna say black woman. I don't know nothing else.
It could be on anything you want. The bill's gonna be named after you. So whatever information you give him. I mean, we could do it tomorrow if you want.
Tomorrow. That's fine. What time, babe?
What time zone are you in?
Um, like right now it's 5:01, 5 o'clock p.m. here, Eastern time.
Yeah. Okay. So you Eastern time. So let's say tomorrow. mm, Are you free around 4 p.m.?
Yes, if I'm not, I'll get free. Because I be doing me, baby. I'll be I'm like, oh, I got to go. I got to go. Yeah, I'll be here, baby.
Okay. So that's my time, 1 o'clock. Your time,
Mm-hmm.
p.m. So yeah, the bill is gonna be basically anything you wanna teach, anything you
Okay.
give. It's gonna be
Okay.
it's up.
I dig something out the hat. Okay.
But,
That's gonna be great.
yep, yep.
Y'all gonna be proud, watch, baby. I won't let y'all down. I promise. This will be my first time doing this too. So
That's cool. It's no worries, no judgment. We just worry about the information.
okay.
That's and you give great information, so yep.
Okay, I'll bring it. I'll bring it, baby.
Yeah, cause I mean I ain't gonna lie. I like information and I like to hear everybody speak because everybody got something that somebody haven't seen or heard.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So I can't wait. Like just being honest, I like to know, what information you sitting up on, and I know you're gonna present it from where you found it at, and like that's really helpful when just the way you just been relaying your message just lets me know that you take your craft serious,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people don't, and you can tell by how they relay their shit. Uh, so I'm more than anxious and ready to catch that. That's gonna be a fire deal, and I'm definitely gonna be there.
Mhm. I had joined. They had a a big movement down here. They was called the Peacemakers. They was they originated like kind of down here, and so I was in there with them. It was only like maybe me and maybe three more females that was with all these. Most of them were Masons and Islam brothers. So as soon as I joined, maybe in about 2 weeks of joining the Peacemakers, they made me kind of the leader over all of them. And what I noticed when I noticed that I was leading a bunch of men and women, even like on when we go on the news, I'm the one who like in the front of all pictures. I'm in the front of like everything that we did, and that's how I noticed that they was trying to make me a lead woman in this. But when I looked around and see all these men and no female and wasn't no balance there, I had to get the hell out of there. Cause I'm not leading nobody. We're gonna lead this together. I ain't doing this. I don't got that type of power by myself. If I did, it would have been done a long time ago. Yeah. And I also I'm always out in the streets building with my people, passing them out. They actually call me the uncle lady around here. They call me I get most respect. I hate to say this, but most of the respect I get is from the Asian people that run the stores. Okay, it's from a bow down. It could be a line of people in the line. They come behind the counter, wait on me. Everybody be mad, but they know now. You know, the whole neighborhood know about me. Everybody, and I've been like living in the same spot like mostly my whole life. I've been on the north side, so it's like I'm always on the news dealing with my people. If some trouble somewhere in the neighborhood where I'm at, I'm going to see, cause I got to go see what these these popos trying to do to my people. And if I have to get involved in it, like no or something, I'm gonna try my best to even stop them from even trying to beat them, hurt them. No, we ain't doing that right now. We don't got that more to do over here. And I come from a neighborhood where you hear gunshots every night. And then I moved out and came back to the hood. I came back because I couldn't deal with people that didn't look like me. So I had to come back. I only stayed 3 months up in the suburbs. I couldn't live like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. I felt very empty, like I left my people. I'll never do that again. So I'm not never moving like out of my comfort zone again like that. Never. Mm-mm. But y'all go ahead, baby. I'll just be running on. Y'all go ahead, baby. I'm gonna get off here because my grandbaby want to go home anyway, so I got to take her home. So and it was great. Um, just telling y'all a little about me, a little more, so y'all get to know who I am. So I won't get all this crazy talk about time. I've been hearing a little feed, but it's okay.
No, you're very interesting. I like hearing stories about you, and I like your stories as well. So, thank
Yeah,
you for coming on here shedding your light.
You know the old lady got lots of stories, baby.
I know.
definitely.
And,
I'm glad you clarified that Galactic Federation too. I ain't even gonna lie, cause like I would have
mm,
never said nothing because I hear you are elder to me. And regardless of how I feel, I ain't finna disrespect, on that level and shit. Fuck the, excuse my language, but forget the information. You feel me? It ain't that serious. You feel me to me? But I must admit that I am glad you clarified that Galactic Federation stands for me. Um, it did kind of put me at ease because I hear you speak and I hear the good things and stuff, and then I'm just like, man, I can't believe like she really believed that, and then you just clarified that for me, and I say thank you for that, like just being honest, truthful from the heart.
You're welcome, my brother.
Well, I hate
Yeah,
I
that's what's
missed it because I just go back a little bit because I hate I missed that because I wanted to hear what it was. So it's really not green men with big old eyes and antennas and with a silver suit on and zap you with a ray gun and nothing like that.
Not at
Like
all.
they don't have no spaceship with like a long ladder. They come down and they take you up in it, and then you find out that your mom was on Mars and stuff like none of that stuff.
That is not how it is.
mm-mm.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna show you tomorrow what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna see them for yourself.
Do they look like us?
Exactly like you. Look in the mirror right now. Turn the
Well,
light on,
how
or go in the sun. Take a mirror with you. Look in the mirror.
how do we know that it's them if they look just like us?
You know your people. You know us when you see us. We all look alike. We might got a different skin tone and maybe even a different bloodline. But that nose gonna tell, that little eye, the cheekbone, something gonna notice. You gonna notice something. You gonna have to see it, baby.
So could it be possible? Could it be possible that my neighbor is one of them?
No,
Why?
your neighbor, not
Yeah.
not grandma, not grandpa's, not no. We're
But
dealing
I'm
with the,
saying it.
because you're dealing with
But
a totally different. I don't even want to call it a spiritual realm, because this, to identify something like that when you see it or see these people, you can't put no name on this stuff, or you can't put. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't say. All I could like say really is like they. I feel like they are cousins. This is just the way I feel. They are cousins. We like. It's hard to explain this, but they have no bloodline. It's not really a. It's not a bloodline. It's not. It's not no race. It's not no color. It's like something you got to experience to see yourself. And once you
okay,
do it,
so
you will be able to explain it more in details and study, like trying to think. We praying to our grandmas and grandpas, and no, the ancestors already done went on their other journey. They ain't got time for us. They knew how raggedy we was when they was down here. They don't want. Once you go there, you ain't gonna want to come back here. This place is so beautiful, immaculate. Why you want to come back here and deal with this? And that's why I don't know
but
why they brought me back.
they here, right?
They
But
been
I'm
here.
saying, but
They been here.
okay. Can they die? Like, can they drive a car and be in a car accident like we can and die?
No, they're not that
But
form. They not in that form.
can well
But I
you
can't
I'm
say,
saying you
yeah,
said they look
you
like
got a few
us.
of them that will get
Do,
inside of you, okay, and make you do like y'all call it the devil, but it is like they can get inside your body and use your body to do things. I will say that. And if you're not aware of it, you're in trouble.
but we can see them though, right? We can see them
Visually,
with the naked eye.
visually, but it takes. That's what I'm talking about. Like this ladder, like it's a ladder you climb. You don't just start off just doing this. It don't work like that. You got to climb some steps, baby, to even visualize it. You got to still have them steps, baby.
Is it like Jacob's ladder? Because I understand Jacob's ladder.
Exactly.
So
That's
they
what I
kind of
told
like,
them.
Yes, yes,
okay,
like
all right,
Jacob's
I
ladder.
Yeah,
got it then.
that's
I
what I
got it.
told them, baby.
Okay, yeah, I got it. If you say it's like Jacob's ladder, I got that part.
That's
I
how they got the
understand Jacob's
concept.
ladder.
That's how they got the
Yeah.
concept, babe.
Yep.
Okay.
I just like to bring y'all the truth of it and study a biblical way, so y'all can exactly see how it runs today in your life,
Yeah. As soon as you said something about
right
steps and
now,
Jacob's ladder,
not
I
back
got
then.
that.
Because even when you read, yeah, because even when you read the Bible, you still talk about that generation in those days, not now.
Yeah, but in biblical terms, they trace back a bloodline, but they don't have no bloodline, right?
Right, exactly.
They
Because
the
with
other they the other side of the ladder.
right, the
Yeah.
letter I'm talking
Okay.
about, because actually, is the Bible is called the Biblos. It's like some book. It's actually talking about cosmo deities. Okay, like the 12 disciples or the 12 of the zodiac. They talking about it's not no literally men's sitting there. Where the women at? Where's they mothers and they mother and they mother? How did y'all create this whole family like that without a mother? But don't
Yeah,
nobody
but
notice that part. They don't ever see that.
with the 12 disciples, they really made 13 because Christ made the 13th one. So
Yes,
that's the 13th. Yeah, that's the
yes,
13th warrior that went up and down the other side of Jacob's ladder. So yeah, I
right.
know what you're talking about.
The 13th is the
Yeah, I know
X
what you're talking
planet.
about.
Okay, the one they never want
Right,
to speak of.
right.
The same
Mm-hmm.
X I keep
Mm-hmm.
telling y'all in y'all hands. The X in your hand, the M in your
It's
hand.
the X. It's the X and the M. It's the X and the M. Yeah,
The
you're
M,
right. I
the
know what you're
B,
talking about.
the A, the
Yeah.
baby. Most newborns got an A. You've been marked. And why is it that only melon people are marked with these marks? Why is that?
Yeah, that's true. You born with the mark. Yeah, you're right.
And that's why they put in the Bible the mark of the beast in the field. Where they say you was at. You wasn't there. I'm just saying, where was you? The field was that vagina with that hair on it. When you pull it back, first it's a set. When they got the hair on it, pull it back. It's ISIS. It's
Mm-hmm.
iced out. This was kind of
Yep.
stuff I be trying to teach y'all with words and names. But y'all don't be hearing me. Y'all still want to go biblical with me. I don't want to go biblical. I want to use what's now.
Yeah,
Nature.
that
Yeah,
was
I
when
hear you.
that
As soon
no
as you said Jacob's
that
ladder,
was when
right then and
that was when
there,
she
I
and Strange
understood it
got
because
that was
I
when
I
her and
know where you're
Strange
coming
got
from with
into
that.
it.
So yeah, it made I ain't gonna say it made total sense, but I can make sense out of it because I know how Jacob's ladder worked, and I
Right.
know about the 13th warrior, and I know how this shit. Yeah, I know what
Oh
you're talking
yeah,
about.
baby. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
bro, all right, check this out, bro. Cook, explain to everybody how Jacob ladders work.
Yeah, that's good right there. I'm gonna still go back and rewind it a little bit and see exactly what you were saying, but yeah, I got that.
Was the goodie?
Was
Oh
good drop?
shit! I know that ain't drop. Please don't tell me that's drop.
Hold on,
Yep.
Please
Oh,
man.
don't say
Nah,
good.
that
Oh,
don't,
sir
good.
don't,
drop.
don't. Hold on, hold on,
Please don't
hold
say that
on,
sir drop.
hold
Cause I'm
on,
Yeah.
finna
hold
crank
on.
shit
R
up, bro.
Cook,
I'm
R
finna
Cook.
crank it way
Nah,
up, bro. I'm finna crank it
Oh,
way up,
can
bro.
y'all hear me?
no, baby, because y'all deal with this.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
we
finna
look,
get
crank
you,
it
Cook.
bro.
up, boy.
I
Hey,
know
Cook.
y'all. Yeah, I
Nah,
know
man.
y'all.
I'm finna crank
Nah,
this
fuck
shit up,
that,
bro.
man. Hey, Cook, can you hear me, man?
I hear
Hey,
you.
Cook, can you?
All
I
right,
hear
hey,
y'all.
look, man. You not finna do that to us, bro. We love you too much, nigga, and I can't let you go. You not finna say you finna go look back at the comments, bro. Help us understand Jacob's ladder, bro. I asked you a direct question. Help us understand Jacob's ladder, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. Let me finish
Okay.
my
Yeah, yeah,
introduction
yeah, yeah.
first.
Go ahead and
God
that. Go
damn,
ahead and
true.
that drop in, and then I'm gonna
All
fall
right,
back in
bro.
that
But
drop
now
What
I'm
shit.
up,
glad I know
drop?
what y'all talking about. What's happening, true? Hell yeah, that's dope as fuck, true.
Good
What's
drop.
up with that Jacob's ladder? Cook. Now let me get a nice intro. I'm just fucking with you, true. Hey, no, yeah, go ahead, Cook. What's up, everybody? What's up, God Body?
What up, drop?
Cooling out, cooling out. All right, but y'all can go ahead and finish Bill, and I just hopped in on some hyphy shit. You know how we
Right.
do it.
Hold up, I
Right.
can't hear God body. Did God body say something?
Yeah, he did. No.
I
God
can't.
body
Hey,
didn't.
Chris Cyphers, can
No,
you hear
God
me?
body didn't say that. Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear. I hear truth and I hear you drop. I don't hear God body. Chris, Chris,
Uh,
take me out and
Hey,
bring me back
Cyphers.
in.
My bad
All
too, Cyphers. I was supposed to holler at you first. My bad.
Yeah, tell it.
right.
Tell Chris to drop me
You
out and
good?
bring me
I
back
got
in.
you. I got you, bro. Cook. Cook, you hear me?
All right, now y'all say something so I can make sure I hear everybody.
Yo,
nigga,
I
yo.
explain that Jacob's ladder.
All right,
explain that
I hear
Jacob's
truth.
ladder.
I hear drop. Did God body say something?
No, he didn't,
I
but I
still can't
did.
hear God body. I can't hear Chris either.
You
No,
might have to
God
drop
body
out and
ain't
come back
say
in.
nothing. I don't hear God. Hey, God body.
I ain't hear. I
No,
don't think God body
no, I
said
don't hear
anything.
God
That's
God
body.
Chris.
Hey,
body,
Chris, I
What
hear
about
Chris.
Chris?
God
I
Is
hear
body,
Chris
Chris.
saying something?
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he been talking.
Well, hey, let
Hey,
me
you
let me
drop out and
drop.
come in. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
gonna
drop out and
drop.
come in.
Hey, tell Chris to drop the link again. I'm gonna drop and come right back.
I got you. Well, he can't hear me, but yeah.
Yeah. Nah, man, he's about to explain that shit. They gonna say, so wait, let me read the comment. Nah, man, don't come on.
Right.
Come on, bro.
Come
Go ahead and
on.
break that down for us,
Yep,
man.
break
We
that
look
down,
for you
bro.
for information we can't find.
Mm-hmm.
Drop,
there,
what's up, nigga?
there you go.
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, I'm here, bro. I had to get my grandkids a hug. So you
Bro,
can't talk about all of them.
right. Yo, Cook, you hear me?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, Cook, you hear me?
Man, yeah, everybody here, everybody. If you can't hear truth, he said explain that Jacob's ladder. After you explain that, then we can go back to the technical difficulties because I'm quite sure that people are getting restless. So explain that Jacob's ladder, and then we're gonna do another mic check because
All
all you
right.
can say,
Yeah,
God body not
basically,
talk.
all right, basically, this is what Jacob's ladder is. Jacob's ladder um is the explanation of the yin and the yang. It's Jacob's ladder is the complete balance of what you would call back. The word ball lance is the complete word of ladder. Jacob's ladder explains God and the devil, good and evil, up and down, east and west, north and south, all of that. Jacob's ladder is the equilibrium. And because it's all of that, Jacob's ladder is the open portal. Now, the only way you can get to that open portal is if you go up the ladder and come down the ladder. That is when the portal opens. If you go up the ladder and you stay at the top, you're just gonna stay at the top, no portal. If you come down the ladder, that's when you get 360 degrees or 720 degrees of the knowledge. That means that you have walked across the burning sands, you have traveled, and you have shown yourself to be approved. Now, once you've shown yourself to be approved through man, you are introduced to another type of entity or another force. That force is can be seen by the naked eye while you awake, or it can be seen while you sleeping. Once you open that eye up, once you climb up and climb down, your eyes fully open. So that means you'll be able to see the real and the unreal. You'll be able to see the terrestrial and the extraterrestrial. You'll be able to see it all. So when she said that you climbing up Jake, when she said that you have to climb those steps, what she's saying is you have to go through different phases, metaphysical, esoteric. You got to go through all that shit. Once you
Mm-hmm.
get to a certain point, You ain't got to look for it no more. It's just gonna show. It's good. You'll just be able to see it. Now, me personally, I don't think that I reached that point. But what I do believe, because I know people, and I ain't just talking about Tayi and what she said, but I know brothers right now that have told me that they reached that level already. And the reason why I believe them is because some of the shit that they say, you can't just make that up. They backing it up with facts. So that's why I understand what she's
What's some
saying.
of the stuff they said? What's the stuff that they saying that they can back up with facts?
Okay, like, how they say Jesus had 12 disciples, right?
Right.
It's 13 of them. Jesus was the 13th warrior. Jesus was
Yeah, I
the
know.
one. Yeah, Jesus was the one. Christ was the one that went up Jacob's ladder and came down. He was the only one that went up and came down. See, we all have the ability to come down, but we don't choose to. Some people, fear keeps them from doing it. Some people, love keep them from doing it. For most people, there's something that they hold on to that keeps them from going down that ladder. And you can't hold on to it. You got to let it go. Once you free your mind and free everything that's attached to it, that's when you can go down the other side. And now, check out what I'm saying now. I hope y'all listen to what I'm saying. When I say free yourself, that means free yourself from religion, free yourself from indoctrination, free yourself from everything that you think is true. Because what you're going to find out is that none of that shit really what you thought it was. Only until you let all of it go, that is when your eye is really going to be open. Now, me personally, I don't think I done got there because I'm still holding on to shit. And I'm not ready to let it go. I'm still holding on to memories. I'm still holding on to people that I was close to that got killed. I'm still holding on to a lot of things that I hold real dear to my heart, and I'm not willing to let that go. But if ever I was willing to actually free my mind of it, then I'm sure my third eye will be open. I'm sure I'll be able to do it because I know exactly what you're talking about, and I know exactly what Jacob's ladder is. I know exactly what the other side is, but I choose not to go down it because I don't want to. I ain't ready for it. So I think that what Tayi has done, I think that she was brave enough to go down that ladder and she reached that point. That's why she can see what she sees, and that's why she can say what she say. But me, I ain't ready to do that shit. Like I think it's too dark, and I'm just not really ready to go down it. Now I heard there's a lot of different ways you could go through meditation, and spiritual beliefs and all that. But from what I heard, you can't hold on to none of that shit. You just gotta let everything go. And then that's when you'll get there. But me personally, I ain't ready to let my shit go yet. I'm still holding on to it. That's why I get offensive. That's why I cuss your ass out. That's why I, like you, Truth, I get on the plane and come see about you. When you reach that level, though none of that shit matters. You gain peace. And once you get that peace, that's when you can go. And that's all I can really say about Jacob's ladder.
Man, what you put in the universe, man, it comes directly at you. I don't give if you throw it, if you put something in the universe that go real far, imagine how much impact it's gonna have when it ricochet back. You don't
Right.
want to throw shit. You don't want to throw shade so far, so grimy, so where it's like boom, it start knocking you and your whole bloodline down, and then motherfuckers wonder why their whole family tree was fucked up. It's because
Facts.
motherfuckers done did fuck shit. Period.
I don't really
Now
think
this you
I don't
can
really
be
think he's talking about doing fuck shit though. Like
no. This is what I'm talking about. Now listen. What I'm saying is You have people that's in the same areas and the same income and the same poverty. That's happy people. That's because what that bloodline through in the universe was love, happiness. So they can starve with you and still be a killer, this, that, and the third, but they keep a smile on their face.
See,
What's going on, man?
see for an example, drop like right now, I feel a certain type of way about a certain individual that says certain
Hold
shit.
on.
So see
What?
that right there in itself would not allow me to go. That right there in itself would not allow. I would not pass. It would not allow me to get to that open portal because of that. Because of how I feel. Because of what I'm holding on to. It's not gonna allow me to pass. See, it's gatekeepers in this shit, and it ain't nothing that you can say to them because they already know. So no matter what you say, they don't want to hear that shit inside your soul. So they already know why you here. So even though you present yourself in front of them, they're gonna say, "Nah, you shall not pass. You shall not pass." They already know. It ain't nothing you could talk. It ain't nothing you can say. They already know. So when you present yourself before them and they know you good, they're gonna tell you that you can pass. But if you're not good, they're gonna tell you you shall not pass. They're gonna tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Literally, like you gonna see it
Facts.
and you're gonna hear it. Just like I can hear y'all, just as clear as I can hear y'all on this line, and just as clear as my wife can hear me talking right now, they talk to you just that clear. But it's a mental game. It's a mental. You know what I'm saying? But it's also physical because you'll
Hey,
be able to see it. I believe that shit, bro. Cause too
hey,
many
let,
niggas that I respect, too many niggas that I know, got plenty bread, they successful, you know what I'm saying? They got their shit together, but yet they talking
right.
this type of shit. So that let me
Facts.
know that they know what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? The
Hey,
evidence speak for itself. Go ahead, True.
hey, my bad. I just want to get up in here because man, once again, like I said the other day, I don't ask questions based on what I believe. I ask questions to see what another person understanding is. And I'm glad you gave that because, like, honestly, bro, like, I know about Jacob's Ladder. My brother put me up on it when I was younger. And, my understanding is pretty much the same way, except I probably just explain it just a little different, but it's the same thing. Every step of that ladder is getting to know yourself. Once you master every level about knowing yourself, that means every level about knowing yourself. Everything, heritage, who you are, who your ancestors are, your anger level, how to control your anger, your emotion level, how to control that, your mindset, your thought process, what you've been taught. You're learning and master everything about it every step that you take up that ladder. And once you get to the top, you done learned it. You master it. Now, every step down is letting each one of those go. And once you let it go, it's man, it's not no spooky dooky shit. It's just a metaphor. But you make that ascension. Some people might call it portal
Yes.
opening, but that's
Yes.
basically what Jacob's ladder is. And I commend the sister
Yes.
because the sister, that's why when she said that I'm on step 27, I'm walking up the stairs of the step. Instantly, I thought of Jacob's ladder. Like, okay, this sister is walking up these steps, and the step that she at right now is where she at with that right there, and she's mastering it. And once she master it, she's gonna move on to the next step. You gotta master every step to the top. The top is the last step. The coming down part is letting each one of them steps go. But first, you have to know thyself, and that's the plight up the ladder. The plight coming down the ladder is you know it all and you're letting it go. You're not gloating about it. You're not using it to manipulate or take advantage or put someone else down. None of that. because you're in control of everything now. But I just want to put that out there. And shit, you know, I'll mute the mic and shit. Shout out to Sir Drop with the contacts and shit. You looking real spiffy, my nigga.
And I wanted to say something real quick because God is Supreme, she put something in the chat, and it's a fact. She said that there is no top, though it's a daily experience. Let me address that for a minute. Okay. Now, what I feel like when she said that there is no top, she absolutely right. Because what she's saying is it's boundless, it's endless. So once you get to that certain point, it's endless then. It's endless possibilities. Because when you get to that realm, it ain't no top.
Facts.
It just keep going and
Going
going
and going.
We're
not speaking the top
going.
it's not speaking the top as a physical top. You feel me? You
Mhm.
gotta understand. You know, all of this is more mental and spiritual than it would ever be physical. The physical part is the distraction of getting to know what's really in the physical. The physical is a vessel. You cannot take
Yes.
this shit with you. So when I'm
Mhm.
speaking about, you know, climbing up the top, I'm not speaking in a physical form and shit. It's more of a spiritual, and that is boundless. Because now it's your
Yes.
connection to what create the greatest existence ever that created everything. You're going back into that connection. You know, it's the same thing with, you know, the three sides of the pyramid, the original 3 degrees of masonry, 33 and the third, the threes and the nines always stay in. You are at point one. When you
Oh shit.
master all 3 sides of the pyramid,
Oh shit.
33.3%, each
Oh
side
shit.
makes up 99.9%. It keeps the 3 and the
Oh
9.
shit.
But you are the odd out of it, the 1. Everybody want to tell you it start with the 0. No, it start with the 1, the you. The 1 is you mastering the 99.9%. And once you get that and you add yourself to the equation, you're in 100% control of everything that you're supposed to be and what life was really meant to be in the physical realm. It's just something that you had to learn in order to get back into that light realm.
Hey,
It's not
I
spooky
agree.
dookie or no
I can
shit.
hang up. I can
Let me
get off
say
the panel
something.
now. I can
Let me
drop.
say
I
something.
ain't even
Let
gotta
me
say
say
nothing else
something.
after that shit.
Let me say something. I mean, he right and wrong, right?
Uh-oh.
He right and wrong. Now, here's what I'm saying. It take two to tangle. It takes the 1 and a 0. There's no way something can come from 1. No possible way. Something has to make something to make something. I had to do something. That's why the motherfucker punched you in the mouth. That's the saying, and that's it. You can't avoid it. This is why all these deities have titties, dick, and balls. Duality. They're not doing no homosexual shit. They're
All
trying to
that
tell
bull.
you,
I
no,
call
ain't
that
it just
bull.
ain't no, I'm saying everything in life. You will
No,
have a
it's not
fucking
everything in
female
life
plant. You will have a
because
female plant. You will have a female plant produce seeds. And we alone. Now stop playing games. Now what I'm
bro,
telling you is
I'm not
everything
playing
has
games.
both.
What I'm saying is
But go ahead, Chris.
it came in a time in life where all the civilizations was acting in unity until
God damn,
one
I can't
civilization
hear Chris.
until
Bring me out
one.
and bring me back in. I want to hear what the fuck
Hey,
I gotta
Chris,
hear what
he
he's
said he
saying.
can't hear you, Chris. Bring him in.
Yeah, I got him.
But yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, I
What
was
say,
saying
Chris?
basically. Can you hear me now, Cook?
I still can't hear him. Man, they don't want to
Yeah,
hear.
he
They
can.
don't. They
You
don't
might
want
have
me
to
to
come
get
in
this
and come back
goddamn
in.
knowledge.
Just come in and come back in. Tell him
Tell
come
Chris
in.
to do it
Come
again.
out and
Tell him
come
to
back in.
bring me out and bring me
Hey,
back
yeah,
in.
no, you take yourself out, Cook, and hit the link again.
All right.
Yeah, because it's real easy. I mean, it's
And
real simple because basically we can't really say all things in really nature really act corresponding towards that because we see that in civilization towards history, there was one specific civilization that acted
different according to the unity that was going across the lands of the world, which was the Caucasian. And here go
No,
Cook.
that's fact.
Facts.
Cook. You hear me?
All right, I got you down. Yeah, I hear
All
you,
right.
Chris. Go ahead,
All
bro.
right. All right. Yeah. So what I was saying is, response to drop, I was saying basically that basically is not true, because we have at a point on the earth there was many civilizations acting as in unity, according to nature. But then when the Caucasians came, or the Khazars came out of the caves, that was one civilization that acted different towards the unity of earth or nature.
Now that's fact. That on a broad term. What I'm saying is creation. It takes two to tangle. It takes a sperm and an egg. It takes a one and a zero. That's what I was getting at. Now what you said was straight facts. I have no rebuttals to that. What I'm saying, what Truth said was, it don't. Everybody say it started from the zero, but it started from the one. I'm saying it started from the one and the zero. I'm saying it started from the plus and the minus. It started from the sperm and the egg. It started from the light
Well,
and the dark. It
well,
started
you
from the
speaking
yin
about
and the
plus,
yang.
but you speaking about plus and minus, and I'm not speaking about plus and minus. If we went to that realm, you already know that I believe in
Oh, okay.
duality. I don't believe in
Oh, okay. I
singularity.
got you.
Even in the Dogon spirituality creation system, the god Amma, which is synonymous to Amen Ra, because all this information came to both of them civilizations around the same time according to their timeline. But the duality, Amma was looked at dual or genderless, even though they spoke of it as a male,
Mm.
but it was a dual gender. And the first time it impregnated Mother Earth, it was a jackal, which means one gender was born. And when that happened, that meant chaos and trouble. The second time the divine seed was birthed, and it was twins, the Noma. It was a male and female Noma gods. They was twins, and then they dispersed into four other sets of twins.
So
One
we
twin,
both right.
yeah.
That's
So
All
they
dope.
right, hold
duality.
on,
That
hold
Yeah,
on,
was
hold
bro.
on,
dope,
hold on,
Truth.
hold on,
That
hold
was
on,
dope right there.
yeah, but hold
Dope,
on,
but
True.
that don't
That
mean
was
Yeah, yeah,
crack.
yeah, 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 yeah.
That
Hold
was
on,
crack
True.
right there.
True, you gotta be. I just gotta say this right here. You gotta be careful with that, bro, because when you start talking about Armin Raw, as soon as you said that, that shit just like it was like an explosion that went off in
he
my
wasn't
head.
speaking Amun Ra of
But
So
look,
when
peep
you
game.
talk
I'm
about,
not
just hold
speaking
on, let me
about.
he
finish,
said
let
he
me
wasn't
finish.
Hold on,
speaking
Just
Amun
hold
Ra
on.
of
Let me just
Egypt.
say this part. Let me say
hold
this
on, hold
part.
on, hold on,
When
hold
you
on,
He
talk
didn't
about
speak
hold on,
Amun
Armin
Ra
hold.
of
Raw,
Egypt
Wait,
though.
wait,
you
wait.
gotta
Let me
the
explain it
people
to you
gotta
why I
be
meant
ready
cook,
for
cook,
that.
cook,
He
No, I'm
cook.
just
wasn't
Hold on
saying the
speaking
one
people
second,
Amun.
gotta
cook,
be ready.
cook, cook.
The only thing I'm saying is the people gotta be ready for Armin Raw.
He wasn't
Because if
speaking
you're not
Amun
Cook,
ready,
Ra of Egypt, bro. He wasn't
cook.
no, I
speaking
ain't talking
Amun
about
Ra of
that.
Egypt.
I ain't talking about that either. I
But
know
you
what he's
brought
talking about when he say Armin Raw. So I'm just saying when you say Armin Raw, the people gotta be ready for it because that shit is way deep.
Hey, let me
So
just say this so I can explain to
go
you what
ahead,
I
I'm gonna
meant
shut up.
when I said that. When I
I
said
know what you
that,
meant.
hold on,
I
hold
heard
on,
what you
hold on.
said.
No, because
No, for the people.
you both was right. You both was right. Look, when I said Amma, I'm speaking of the Dogon supreme being that made the Noma, the Noma goddess and the Noma father as well, because it was always dual. It was synonymous to Amen Ra as well, because both of them came up under that star beam shit coming from the sky, being visited in pre-dynastic time. That story came about the same time, and it's all synonymous with one of each other and shit. But they speak of the Amen Ra inside of Egypt as a male, but in actuality, that shit that they keep trying to call faggot shit about, impregnating itself and shit, it was really showing the impregnation of Mother Earth, the duality. You feel me? All that shit is duality. That's the main balance, because one thing about you, you are a light being, but another light came here with you as well. And you will
Exactly.
find it one
Yeah,
day. And the main
that's
Exactly.
what
reason
I'm
why, hold
saying.
on, the
And
main reason why spiritual people
who has been well endowed in spirituality, they keep speaking about them coming back. That's the one thing they missing. They hasn't found their dual partner yet. So
Right.
find it and build each other
Hey,
up so y'all
the
can link.
first thing you said was Dogon, right? Now say Dogon in your head. Just say Dogon. Now say it backwards.
No God.
There you go. So that means if there's no God, we're all God. Because there's no particular one God. Listen,
Hey,
Talking about
drop,
that though.
drop.
It
But
was
you can't make that connection
no, that
because
was the
it's being.
first thing he
Hold
said
on,
was
hold on.
Dogon. That's why I
Hey,
said
but
that.
hold
yeah, he
on,
said
hold
no
on,
God,
hold
but
on.
he's not talking about a God though.
Hey, but look, you can't even make that connection because we're saying Dogon and spelling it in a language that they no longer that they didn't even say speak in or write
Mm,
in. So
Exactly.
you can't tie that
so
in.
that can be a right. So that can be a little trick, a little dogma they gave us. So when they spelling
Facts.
Dogon, they probably wasn't. They probably was like Dogon, Dogon, Dogon,
You
and then
funny as
the
hell.
the English. No, I'm keeping it 100 to give the people a vision of it. When they hearing this, they like Dogon, Dogon tribe. They the Dogon tribe, and then they wrote it. And they like, man, these motherfuckers done spelled this shit wrong and everything. And we don't even use them letters to spell our shit. We don't even spell it. It's a sound. I know what you saying, Truth. That's deep as fuck. You right. You can't go by
Hey,
the spelling of the English. Go ahead.
yeah, now and you know what? That's really the spell when people talk about word spells. Is when we say it and read it in English about someone else that did not speak or read in English, we have to really find out what the true meaning of the language that in the language of these people to find out what it really means. And we take our language as face value, you feel me? Because that's all we know. And that's why, when it started dealing with other languages, and that's one thing I do like about them Hebrew brothers. They go find those words in the original language where that shit was translated for. So not only they can tell you how it's pronounced, but how it's really written and what's the real meaning of it. So when you see Dogon in English, backwards, yeah, it's like no God. You like, damn. But we haven't taken the time to realize that because these people are still there. They're not extinct. They still speak their real language. It's not English and they don't spell in English. This is just a translation between two and how the English word pronounce it to the best of their ability. And then they try to write according to the sound, according to their alphabet system and shit. But I want to hear what Cook was saying because I kind of didn't really catch him because I was trying to cut in. Chris was proving this, making this point. It wasn't no disrespect. It was just we always just trying to show what my mindset was at. But Cook told me he understood that, so I really like to hear what he was saying on that. If y'all brothers won't mind, real quick.
Yeah, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right. Kodeshim, Qodeshim. I really wish, bruh, if you in the chat, come on up on the panel, man, because you got some real good questions and stuff, man. And I think that I could type all this stuff in the chat, but I'd rather you come up if you could come up. You know what I'm saying? So we can get a better, maybe we can get a better understanding because he dropping some real good ass questions in the chat. But what I was saying, the truth is, when you start talking about Amin Ra, the only thing I'm saying is this: when you start talking about Amin Ra, it goes real deep. When I say it goes real deep, I mean I'm talking about specific Christians. When they say amen, a lot of Christians don't know when they say amen what they saying. When they say amen, they not saying amen. They saying amen. They talking about Amen Ra. That's who they talking about. It's just that they don't know. So you cannot be charged for something that you don't know. So you will be forgiven for that. But once you come into the knowledge of what you really saying when you say amen, Now you can go to that other place. I know what amen means. When you pray and you say amen, I know what that means. I know what that's going. You giving power to a certain force. So that's why I was saying when you start talking about Amen Ra and what and what that stands for, it goes way deep. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I know, and I think a lot of us on here kind of familiar with the Amun Ra and everything, because at one point in time, the African Egyptian shit was the only thing really being pushed up on us the most and shit. So if niggas was really doing a studying during that time instead of taking people face word, I'm pretty sure we know the significance and the symbolism behind it and the understanding of Amun Ra, you feel me, and the sun god and Saturn and the worship of the planets, the original 7 planets, including the sun and the moon, because it was only really 5 planets originally. You feel me? In the same way how they added month, they added planets. But a lot of us is up under that. And I don't even fall for them spells no more. Once I seen that them motherfuckers say they came from somewhere else and didn't originate there, and then they started trying to tie it down to some spooky shit, coming from, aliens and all that shit. Like, nah, man, they're just trying to take away from the greatness of whatever people it was and shit. Cause like Roots said something the other day, and I ain't gonna lie, man, it's shit I fuck with Roots, and then this shit I think the niggas just straight pseudo, bro. And I'm gonna keep it funky, but I fuck with the bro and I respect him. But he was speaking on some shit about how they trying to talk about giants and shit, build all these monuments in Egypt and shit and all that. And he said, well, if that's the case, then how the fuck was they able to fit through them little ass doors? Even though, the door's 10 feet tall and all that shit, but compared to a giant, nigga, that's small. You feel me? Because the way niggas speak on it, how it's being built, like how was these big motherfuckers inside of that motherfucker carving it out with all the walkways and shit and all that and writing into the thing. And he's like, nah, that's just trying to take away from the greatness of the people. So, yeah, that all that shit really is some spooky shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that and shit. This weed good in the motherfucker, y'all. Let me just mute my mic because I feel like I'm a bit long winded.
Now, see me, I be trying to stay muted because it seems like motherfucker, like you be trying to, you be. I be like, bro, listen, now, let's talk about this. Then let's talk about the creation, right?
Let's talk
It,
about them gyms though. Let's talk about where the gyms at.
where the jails at? I
Where the
don't know if
gyms
Chris
at, my
want that
nigga?
energy. Chris don't want that energy on
Where
this
the
shit, man.
gyms at? I want to know where the gyms at though. That's what I
Hey, that
want to
Always
really
know.
all
dropped the
facts.
jam for you,
I want to
cuz.
know where the gyms
No,
at,
you
Cook,
my
don't know
nigga.
what he's
Cook,
talking
was that
about.
3-sided pyramid one enough for you, bro?
No,
The
no, you don't know
explanation
what
of the
he's talking
pyramid?
about. Hey, Truth,
Yeah,
it was
I
an
want to know where
inside
the
joke.
gyms at. I want to know where
See,
the
Truth, you
gyms
ain't
at.
watched the video
Because
out
see,
there. That's fucked up, Truth.
what
So you
niggas
would have known
doing,
what he was talking about.
yeah, what
What you
niggas
talking about your
doing
buy
right now in the
yesterday?
smokers lounge, what niggas doing right now in the
Yeah.
smokers lounge, we dropping gyms. And I want to know where the gyms at because we
I
dropping
did catch you
gyms.
yesterday, Sir Drop, but I had something to do. So shit, I had pop out.
I know you could stand on your own soul by just putting some tennis shoes on. Oh my God, never mind that part. Never mind that part. See, that's them the type of thoughts you be at work and you be like, he said, stand on your own soul and the soul of the shoe, and just by selling it out for a pair of Jordans. That's what Sir Drop really said. But to some
Yes,
people, it would come off
yes.
like, what he say? You stand on your own soul by putting on shoes. He's an idiot. Okay, you just dumb as a box of stones. You can't keep up. I know motherfuckers that sell their soul for a pair of Jordans. Maybe I need to say it like that, since you understand me. That's how I be bringing it. So it might sound stupid to a motherfucker think about it. Like me, I'm King Pseudo. I don't deal with this doctrinated shit. I don't even give a fuck what somebody wrote. No, I observe and listen. and I come with my shit. Since you can't find it nowhere, then that would make me the king of that type of information. And what would they call that type of information? Pseudo. So I'm gonna make a gamer tag on my Xbox called King Pseudo. God damn. We all pseudo as fuck. The motherfucker that wrote this shit pseudo as fuck. What the fuck? Everything is a thought. Just because you ain't think of it, make it pseudo. Wait the fuck.
And that's facts because you can walk outside and this is something that people don't do. Take your shoes off and walk outside on the grass and walk outside in the dirt. Do that every day. Just do it once a day and feel how much energy you're going to get. Feel how energized you're going to feel when you walk back in the house. When you walk outside with your bare foot, with your bare sole, the sole of your feet, and you let the sole of your feet touch that grass and touch that dirt, and then when you walk back on concrete or you come back inside of your house and you walk on the wood flooring or the tile flooring, you're going to feel a difference right off the rip. That energy that you get off that grass and that dirt is not going to be the same energy you get off the wood and the tile that's in your house, because the wood and the tile that's in your house is dead. But the grass and the wood that's outside of your house that's on the ground, it's alive. So you're going to feel that liveness. You're going to feel it, bro.
Ain't got the proof, man. Ain't got the receipt to what you said to all my homies. Y'all know when y'all go outside and piss on that tree, y'all be pissing forever. It's like the nature just... You be standing there like, God damn. Then piss in your toilet. Man, that shit be like, you done. That shit done went back in your system. You gotta piss again in a couple minutes. Go piss outside on a tree. That piss gonna take like 40 seconds, man. You're gonna be peeing. You're gonna be like, man, this shit won't stop. And that's that nature pulling. That's that foot in the grass, what Cook was talking about. That's that stargazing. You know, my OGs used to, that's older than me, used to lay out quilts and open parks and stargaze. You know, we'd be playing around at nighttime, playing fucking football, you know, the little cousins and all that. Them motherfuckers would be laid out 7, 8 deep and looking at the stars while we playing football in the fucking dark at a fucking park. Never mind that part. What I'm saying is, what he talking about, walking through that grass, not worrying about stepping on some fucking squirrel shit, you're going to connect to the earth. And that's why they grow dreads and be barefooted, because the dreads connect to the sun, the antennas. The feet is the ground wire. And these people really see life different from living natural like this. Why you think Rastas is so peaceful, and if you're not a peaceful person, they'll fuck your ass up? A Rasta not gonna touch a peaceful person. They in tune with nature. You understand? What you think a bond stand for? Just the bones. Earth, water, and air. That's a fucking bomb. Why they hit the bomb? Shit ain't even that hard. But people want to be these scholars and they overlook the little gems in front of them. Right there. Why they had 2 or 3 of the same addresses that match birth dates and shit like that. White numbers follow them. They don't understand. They don't understand what their license plate mean for real. The people that gave you that license plate knew who the fuck you was and knew to put that number on your shit. Nah,
Facts.
you just I just got some license plate. Nah, bro, when they run it, they know you, bro. That's you, bro. The
Yep.
fuck? But people so fucking sleep, man. They think everything's spontaneous, like ain't nothing planned and pre-programmed. Like they just living life like this is what it is, what it ain't is what it is. This is what they make it gonna be. And until we conquer that, then god damn it, you think I give a fuck about some fucking religions or some fucking words in a fucking book, bro? At this point, I mean,
Yep.
why would I? Why the fuck would I give a fuck how they tortured the God in the book? Whipped him for miles
Yep.
and hung that nigga up in the sun.
Yep.
Why would I care? Why would I want to hear that? That's the fuck they doing to us. I don't want to hear such and such got evicted out their house. Man, I want to hear something good. And until motherfuckers can give me that, I'm going to stay fucking King Pseudo because I don't care what the fuck they made pyramids for. I give a fuck about what the fuck are we gonna do, man? Because I have no fucking clue. So if you're looking for me for the answers, then you ain't understanding this rant at all. I'm telling you the answers we need to look for. Shit. Sick of this shit, man. I'm sick
I
of
hear
it.
you, bro. I hear you, bro. And you dropping this gems. If a nigga wanna say what a gems at, this gems, nigga. This is
No,
gem. However you want to spell gem. If you want to spell it GEM or if you want to spell it GYM, because we working out on this motherfucker. We building.
that workout.
We building the physical and we building the motherfucking spiritual. Because if you didn't hear what Sir Drop just said, you sleep. If you didn't understand what that nigga just said, you sleep. I just put that out there. If you didn't understand what the hell that nigga just said, you sleep. So for all y'all niggas that say you woke and say you conscious, if you didn't understand what he just said, you not.
At all.
You not.
They wanna be smart. They're not, a smart muff. Okay, you know 2 + 2 is 4. You don't gotta tell everybody. Everybody know what 2 + 2 is. So you don't gotta tell everybody Jesus died on the cross. Everybody already know it. You got people that just try to match how much they know that somebody else told them versus what they really know. They had never know what they know. But hold on, let me mute right quick.
This shit is deep. This shit is deep. And I know niggas be talking about like, yo, I don't want to hear, if I hear one more word about know thyself, I'm gonna go crazy. That's because you already crazy, nigga. If you make a statement saying that if I hear somebody say know thyself one more time, I'm gonna go crazy, nigga, you already crazy. Because it ain't nothing outside of you that you shouldn't know about. Because once you know yourself, the creator created us for a reason. And I ain't even gonna go biblical. Never mind that part. I ain't gonna go that way. What I'm gonna speak on is what you should already know. Because if you look outside your window, if you standing inside your house and you looking outside your window, that should tell you something right now. Because you shouldn't
Facts.
be inside your house looking outside a goddamn thing. You should already
On
be
God.
outside, my nigga. You should already be in tune with what is outside. You should already be in tune with that tree that you look at. You should already know what it. You should be in tune with it because it's alive. And you should be able to see
Hey,
why they got to where they got to. And when Sir Drop talk about a motherfucking when the nigga say something about the triangle, right? When the nigga say something about how they built the pyramids, that shit is personal to me. It's real personal to me because I'm into that deep science like that. So when he say that, I'm like, oh, that's personal. What you gonna say next? And then when the nigga say we copied the ants, that's when I mute my mic. Because as soon as he say that, that's when I know the nigga just dropped the gem. We copy nature. Man is a duplicator and a replicator. That is what we are, but we serve a purpose though. The reason why we duplicate and replicate is because we are one with them. So because we one with them, we can just mirror them. We mirror them. It's a mirror. When you look in the mirror, nigga, you should see an ant. You should see a grass. When you look in the mirror, you should see everything that you see outside your window. Because what the fuck you think the window is in the first place? How did you make that mirror? How did you make that window? How did you make that glass? You made that glass out of the earth. You made that glass out of the sand, fool. Niggas always screaming that the knowledge that they got, but yet when they speak it, it got holes in it. It's like sticking your hand in your pocket to grab money, but your pocket's got holes in it. So every time you put $1 in that motherfucker, it fall out. So how the fuck is you conscious? Because if you tell me, oh, I'm conscious, nigga, that just means you woke.
oh God,
The
speak that
fuck you
shit,
talking
cook.
about, bro? You talking about unconscious. Nigga, that just means you woke.
Oh
What the
God.
fuck you talking about unconscious, nigga? Tell me what
Hey,
the
let me
fuck
get
you
in
really
on
know
this.
about this shit. Come on,
Man, let me
True.
get a lap in this.
Let me pass the mic.
Man, let me get a lap in this, man. Cause real shit, everything that nigga just said, I mean, the brother just said, let me take this N word up out of it. Everything the brother just said is shit that a lot of these so-called conscious motherfuckers should already been in tune with it. Niggas been knew about plant life. Dr. Sadie pushed that shit out there. The importance of that. The disconnect from nature and all that shit. You know, we see it all the time. We the only species that's off balance. Only one. And every other species that's off balance is a
Wait, hold
man-made
on.
source behind it.
Hold on. Say that again, True. Just say that. Just say that one more time for the people that didn't hear you.
What part?
Just go
What
back
part?
when you just said about man
We the
and
only
our per.
motherfuckers that's
When you
off balance.
yes,
We are in
yes.
any other species that is off balance on this planet and not in normal harmony with nature. It's a man-made source behind it on why they're off balance. Our off balance then trickle down on certain aspects, but for the most part, everything is in tune with each other in nature. That's why I keep saying on some real shit based on Langao's China replicas of everything in Egypt, and the fact they look so fucking good. And when we go back to the ants and how they build pyramids and shit, the only thing that duplicate the way they did from inside the ground up is here in the Americas, what they call mounds, but are the original pyramids. These pyramids over here are built into the ground. It's been elevated the same way ants do. But after I seen that shit in China and how it looks so similar to that shit in fucking Egypt, I'm like, God damn, did these niggas build Egypt? Because they give us shit that's allegedly ancient, but the information about Egypt and all that shit really didn't come out until the 1900s. And everything that's supposed to be ancient wasn't even pushed out into the fucking 1900s about it. You don't hear common folks speaking about that shit. So, we got to get back in balance. It's the real question. You ain't going to find the balance in no fucking book. It's going to be you finding yourself eventually. The only thing you going to find in a book, and hopefully you can find in the book, is where the mix-up came at. Because niggas love to gloat and write. And right now they doing a damn good job of whitewashing and hiding and honestly disposing of a lot of glowing information that was written at the time when the mix up went on. So we need to find that shit before it disappears to understand the mix up. But if you can't see that we the only thing that's all balanced in this world, then my nigga, you ain't as woke as you thought you been. And matter of fact, nigga, you're probably sleepwalking. Nigga, take your ass, wake up. For real. Yeah, you standing out the bed, nigga, but open your eyes. You can't just be thinking you're looking out your third eye all the time. It's called the third eye because the other two got to be open as well so it can be a visual to the brain to tap into the third eye.
And let me give you an exercise to do that. When you wake up, right, guess what time it is, then look at your phone and see what time it is, and see how on tune you is with the schedule that you're doing. Like, so like, boom, you wake up, look at the phone. This before you think about it. It say 5:48, 7:38. All right, gonna wake up again. You like 7:38. Look at that motherfucker, 7:24, 7. So you know you like I'm 10 minutes off. But you would be able to start waking up like, yeah, it's 4:11. But you know, somebody can wake you up and you'll know what time it is. You know what I'm saying? You mid sleep. Somebody wake you up and like, what time is it? You'll be like, man, it's about 10 o'clock. They look 9:48. That's when you don't wake up and think it's morning. You ever woke? Because I done did this. Woke up at in evening time and think it was morning because I done went to sleep. Now I'm thinking it's 7 in the morning, but it's 8:30 at night. Not like that. Now, you know the saying, I slept a whole day away. That shit. But when you can wake up out your sleep and know what time it is, then you know you conscious in both realms at the same time. I should have just said that instead of that whole rant. But go ahead.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, Chris.
Yo.
Hey, I see we touching on like the 4 hour mark, but we still going. You want to shut this one down and start another one over?
Nah, we're just gonna shut this one down.
Okay.
Well,
All
shit,
right.
man,
Well,
I'll
yeah, I mean,
fire up one then. It's cool. I'm about to
I
fire up
say keep
one.
it going.
Yeah,
Cause like,
keep this shit going.
yeah, I don't want it to end and shit. I mean, I was just saying, cause you know how me and you was talking the other day, how I did that 9 hour one. I wish I'd have broke that bitch down into 3.
But then you got to look at it like this too. Very few rewatch. You might get like 20 rewatches. If you go 9 hours, about 300, 400, 500 people done tapped in. If you go off the rewatch, say you stop that motherfucker at 2 hours, you get 115 views. You look up 5, 6, because they censoring this shit off top. So you look up 6, 7 days later, that motherfucker had 126. If you were to stretch that 1 hour video to 5 hours, you get 300, 400 views. That's how it works because people bouncing around. It's a lot of knowledge seekers. They probably fuck with you for like 20, 30 minutes. They go somewhere else, then they come back. That's another view. Then somebody else come listen for 10, 15 minutes, bounce out, this, that, and the third. So the longevity of it when it comes to building, I mean, building motherfucker and recognition, sometimes you gotta put in them long hours. Now once you got that stable foundation, shit man, you can go 45 minutes. That shit gonna do the same numbers a 10-hour video would have did because they locked in with you now. You know what I mean? But sometimes you gotta perform for nothing. Sometimes you gotta just rap for the people if you're a rap artist. Sometimes you gotta draw on the sidewalk a 3D sculpture for the people and you know the rain gonna wash it away. You ever saw them 3D paintings, them 3D chalk things on the ground? They do it
Yeah.
on floors too. But when they do it on the ground, they know that shit only gonna last until the rain hits. And to do that dope ass chalk artwork Sometimes you gotta put in work like that for nothing. My bad. You know, I just started just talking, though.
Right. Well, now because we've been,
Nah, that's facts, bro. That's
yeah, it's
facts.
facts.
Yeah, I know it's facts, but it was like so many different narratives that we can build on that it turned into a collage, like a picture with 5 different pictures in it. Like, nigga, where the picture of you, nigga? I don't know. That's a funny way to look at it. Probably catch it later, but
Well, I want to talk about something that True said because True said something about the hidden knowledge, and I want to say something to y'all bros right now, and I want everybody to hear it. It is hidden. It is hidden. It was a certain type of information that has been going on since man been here. Let me say that again for the people that's a little slow. Not calling nobody slow, but I'm just saying for people that may not have caught what I just said, there is a hidden knowledge from the time that man was created. Now, I'm speaking in reverse because if you know what I'm talking about, you know that a man cannot reproduce himself. Man cannot reproduce himself. There's only one being that can reproduce. One. It's only one being that has that factory inside themselves. There's only one being that can carry life. One. There's only one that can carry it. Now, there's one that can create it. And he created this being to carry it. But she that cannot carry it alone. That's where you get 3. I need for y'all to understand what the number 3 means. That 3 is important. And it's a flip side to it. But if you don't know what you know, you're going to get caught up in the spectrum, bro. And you're going to be lost in this shit. And you're going to think you know something and you don't. Like how I did. The dude that Truth exposed me to. The dude that Truth was like, hey, you know, did you have a teacher? This, that, and the third. That shit brought back mad memories of a dude that ain't even here no more. But I learned so much from him. And the reason why I learned so much is because I came at the nigga grill every time I seen him. Every time I seen him, I went at him. I went against everything he stood for. Only to be crushed by it, bro. Only for that nigga to, you know what I was doing? Every time I came at him, you know what I was doing? I was exposing myself. Every time I came at him, I was really showing him just how dumb I was. That's what the fuck I was doing. He told me everything you think you know, get rid of that shit. Once you get rid of it, that's when you're going to find the truth. Go ahead, Truth.
Now I just want to say, like I agree with what you were saying, but it is some of that understanding where I mean I ain't saying you wrong or I'm right. Like it's just like my viewpoint on it and shit. Is that what I think that like sometimes even when we get close to a true understanding, we get thrown off with trying to put one above the other, and it can't be that. Man cannot reproduce by himself, and woman can't either. You feel me? That's the 3. That's the 3-sided pyramid. Once man and woman come together on the 2 sides like they supposed to in equality, they're going to create a 3rd version of their self. And that's that total oneness. That's that total 0.1 that I speak of. When you ever look at your kids and be like, you know, you don't even know where it come from, but like, damn, this motherfucker, I remember I used to be just like that. I used to be like that, both the mother and the father. That's that one. It can't be one without the other. You feel me? Like it's definitely a balance and it's together, but neither one of them cannot produce without each other, and that's the balance. Because even though the woman has the womb to protect and grow, the seed, the man is the one that has the seed. So neither one of them was given the total form of reproduction system. They both had two very important parts to make this creation. The person that is provided with the seed and the person that is provided with the soil, you feel me, which will be the womb. You got to have both. And then that create that third side to me. You feel me? And it goes always. That's why I say each one, this principle is applied to every aspect of really truly knowing thyself. It's three sides to everything. No, you ever heard that people say that before? It's three sides to everything.
The Trinity.
I don't want to say that, but because then people think we talking religion. But like, yeah, on that concept though, drop, you right. It's three sides to everything, and it got to take the balance of both and shit to form that third side. And this is the knowledge of stories like the Garden of Eden and shit. Adam and Eve. This was knowledge that didn't have to be written.
Start talking religion.
No, yeah. I'm just saying metaphor. Yeah, you right, bro. You right, bro. You right. Yeah, you right, Drop. But I'm just saying that more of a metaphor. Yeah. That's more of a metaphor. Yeah. Even with all these ancient teachings, before creation can happen, it was a dual. It was a dual gendership. Before any creation can happen, both genders have to be together. No matter where you look at around the ancient world and what you see with your own eyes. I haven't yet seen the woman produce a baby by herself, even a fucking hermaphrodite. And that's not being disrespectful. There are hermaphrodites out there, women with a dick right above the vagina. I haven't yet seen a man like that. But if that's the case, both ways, they got both fucking reproductive system and they can't produce a baby on their own. Basically what I'm trying to say. So yeah, man, I agree with everything that Cook that said, but it gotta be both though, bro. The woman can't be up over the man and the man can't be up over the woman. They both was given integral parts of creation to create in the world that we in right now, given to them from the greater creator that created everything, the greater existence. And the greater existence is always described as dual genders. And that's why, even like in every religious book, no matter what, if they put the man above the woman, it's always both. And that's how I'm gonna say that and drop. You right, man. You caught me, bro. I told you no religion, it didn't waste strength. That's why I told you this weed strong than the motherfucker, man. I ain't smoking no more today, bro.
Right. Yeah, with that being said, I gotta head out. So we're gonna bring this to a conclusion.
What the fuck, bro?
Y'all want me to go live?
I'm finna slap dog shit out of Chris Cypher, man.
Man, don't slap
dog shit out of dog Cypher,
True,
man.
I'm going live, bro. Y'all ain't gonna keep hogging
Sir Drop.
Man.
Yeah, Sir Drop go
Y'all
live.
Be hogging it. Yeah, man. Let me get a live off, man.
Yeah,
all right, look,
Sir
how we
gonna
do it, True. Hold
on. First, we're not gonna do me like that. We've been going on for about 5 hours. Y'all not gonna do me.
Yo, check it out.
Order,
nigga,
man.
you got 17 people watching. You got 23 thumbs up, nigga, and you still rolling, nigga. You successful. You made it.
You successful.
The smoker lounge on fire, my nigga. Who fucking with the smoker lounge? Who fucking with it?
Put a 1 in the chat, goddammit. And hit the like button, man. Hey, put your cash app up right now, bro. Fuck
Who else
put
fucking with the smoker lounge?
Look
Ain't
at
nobody fucking with this shit,
Y'all see them.
Man. These gems ain't really like gonna be sold on top. I mean, I'll do it for free, but bro, put your cash app, bro, man. I don't give a fuck. You only get like $2. Like,
fuck that cash out me, Sir Drop. Give me $2 to go get some blunts.
Hey,
Hey,
shit,
look, I
when
don't even
goddamn
touch
Chris
it
transfer
though.
me
Hey,
that 50,
listen.
I transfer you the 50
Hey, I
so you
don't
can get
even
your
touch it,
blunts.
right?
Nah,
But
man, I'm
listen,
just
here's what you
playing, man. I
do.
don't need no money, bro.
Hey, here's what
I'll fuck with y'all, bro.
no, it ain't the money.
We
Here's
just
what you do
tripping.
with the cash app. Listen, you just pass it around. You're not supposed to cash out your
Pass the
cash
plate.
app. Yeah,
Yeah,
like you got
man.
35 in your cash app, you give 15 over there. Somebody give you 10, you give 12 over there. You know, that's the internet money. You ain't supposed to cash it out. They're supposed to say, all right, I got funds to support channels. That's what I
Damn, that's
use it
crazy.
for.
That's crazy, nigga. Hey, we speaking about Cash App and shit, and my shit just went off in my ear. Thank
I
y'all.
ain't saying
Y'all
that.
just manifest me some money, bro. I appreciate it.
I'm saying you gotta look at your friend list on your Cash apps, and you supposed to be on their list too of Cash apping them. If you got like 15 people, you know how you go to your Cash app, the people that sent you money, and you got the names and everything. Your name
Right.
should be on all they shit. If it's not, then there's something wrong, like something kind of. At least once, maybe they just like support and they don't want nothing back. I'm not saying that. But say I send Chris 50, he should at least send me 5. Why not? As long as he send God body 20 and send truth the other 20 and keep 5, it's cool. It's going around. Everybody's spinning that shit around. It's when a motherfucker cash his shit out. How you cash it out, bro?
All right, this is what I'm gonna say right here. I'm throwing it out because I'm gonna tell you something, nigga. After last night, I've been on fire since last night, and y'all niggas know. Y'all can fact check me. I don't get out of pocket. I don't come out of character. But I'm
Oh
out of
God.
motherfucking character, my nigga. I'm out of character. I'm just not out of character now because I'm on Chris Cypher's show and I respect the host. So I'm not finna come in a man's house and disrespect that man's house if I know that man's house, you know what I'm saying? When I come in the man's house, I already know I got to take my shoes off at the door. So I ain't finna walk in that man's house with my shoes on.
Hey, Cook, what you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you. When I
Yeah.
come inside a man's house and that man tell me, take your motherfucking shoes off before you come in my house. If I respect that man, like I respect Chris Cyphers, I'm gonna take my shoes off at the house. I'm gonna take my shoes off at the door. But if a nigga tell me, Cook, nigga, just come in, nigga. Bring the bottle, bring the blunts, nigga, come on in this motherfucker. I'm gonna come in as I am. And what I'm saying is, I've been like this since last night because I heard information last night. I heard certain shit last night, and that shit got me turned up. That shit, I took the key and I unlocked the cage.
What you talking about?
Chris,
Yeah.
do you want me to answer that question? Because if you don't want me to answer that question, I'm not gonna answer it.
I'm gonna
Brother,
go live. And you can...
go ahead and answer that
If you want,
question.
Thank you, bro.
if you want to wait, if you want to
Bro,
wait,
go ahead and answer that question, bro.
all right. Well, I'm truth. You cool with it? Because
Yeah,
you know, if you ask
I
me the
asked you the
right
question.
question, I'm gonna answer.
I do, because I fuck with you and you say you worked up. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I'm lost, brother, because I
No,
went
what's
out
lost? Let
yesterday
me
and didn't
explain to
watch a
you
lot.
what's
Hold
happening.
on,
Hey,
drop.
Truth.
Let Cook answer that
No,
question real quick.
no, he don't gotta answer it because I'm about to give you the whole gem.
Go
He
ahead.
don't gotta go in because he know I know what he's talking about, so I could just hit the elephant in the
Man, I
room.
want to hear it from the horse's mouth, bro.
Right, that's where you hearing it from. Oh my God.
Nah, he
Go
talking about
ahead,
his
cuz.
own. He talking about his own. Like not your shit. You feel me? I feel what you talking about, drop. But Cook talking about something personally. Like when you dropped out, he got into something else about himself
Oh
personally
my
and shit.
bad. Sorry about
You
that,
feel me?
y'all.
But I know what you talking about though, drop.
No,
I
it's the
think it's
same
on the
shit
same
though.
level, but it's his
Yeah,
shit though. You feel
I
me?
know
yeah,
it's the same
yeah,
shit.
yeah. It's the same shit, but it's on me though, and because it's on me, You know what I'm saying? It's like it's some dark shit. And when you I don't like to go to the dark. I don't like to go there because I've been there before. I went there when I was a child. I don't like to go to the dark. You feel what I'm saying? But if a nigga take me to the dark, then that's where I'm gonna go. I call it unlocking the cage because I got a lion that's in that cage, and I put this on my mama. I keep that cage locked for a reason because I don't ever want to come out of character. I want brothers to know me for who I am. I don't want niggas to know the other nigga. But when you say certain shit, it channels certain energies and it causes the key to magically come out of my hand and unlock the cage. And what I'm saying is certain shit need to be addressed because you don't say certain shit if you believe in a certain way. If you believe in a certain way, nigga, stick to your code, stick to your square. Because if you don't stick to your square, niggas gonna call it out, and I might be that nigga that's calling it out, and I'm that nigga that's calling it out.
I'm saying like this, man.
I still lost.
I know you lost. Now listen. I'm saying if a motherfucker want to get demonic, I can match that energy. If a motherfucker want to be spiritual, I can match that energy. You see what I'm saying? What it is if somebody digging their soul to say something about any child alive, not alone dead, in a negative light, I have no problem killing you. Like, it's different. It's like, it's different. It's like, the way I came up, right? It's a code to this shit, right? You don't hit no women. You understand me? You don't fuck your niggas bitches. You don't count no pockets, right? And you damn sure don't speak on another man's family if you ain't ready for that wreck. So when it turned into wreck, now once it turned into wreck, like this internet shit got niggas fucked up. They be thinking like, look, I'm standing in the slums now, bro. Right now. So imagine a nigga pull up right now. Right? Right now. Right? I would have to say, y'all chill, bro. That's the age I'm at. I'm not no motherfucking young guys. What the fuck they be doing? These little dumb young niggas, man. My motherfucking son 26, you fucking stupid ass niggas. The fuck is they be talking about? So now they think Drop a gangster. No, Drop ain't no Drop a OG. Drop done lived the life, bro, and taught my kids how not to live it. Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers. And I ain't talking to nobody in particular. I'm talking to the people that place them types of judgments, right? So you see a motherfucker, right? Right? You see a motherfucker in plain sight that know both sides of this shit. Do you hear him? I know both sides of the game. Period. So I'm trying to touch these dumb motherfuckers, man, that did the dumb shit I did, man. And I'm trying to wake them up. I can relate to them. I can talk to them. I can be like, bro, instead of saying what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? It's a different approach you got to come when you around this. And what's funny is this ain't even where the fuck I stay. This is crazy. That's another whole nother thing. So then I'm off of like, yeah, that's weird. Yeah. Motherfucker got like so many locations, man. My fault, bro, for the rant. My bad, Chris. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I don't even want it to get, to that energy, because it don't need to get to that energy. That's the thing. We have people that been through that life, been through all that other stuff, but we sit here and we act like we haven't been through that stuff, or we act like we can't overcome some bitch nigga talking some bullshit. We act like no. If we come from this life, we know we've been down this road. That we know what's gonna happen at the end of this road. So we
It
have that
depends on the bullshit,
so
man.
we have that choice. Hey, but at the same time, there's a timeline. Things don't always buckle down to where that person said, that thing, or
That
or
thing,
or or,
you
or,
mic
or,
drop.
or things don't really start or buckle down to where it actually really start getting into some real shit. Things was led into that, which was some bitch shit that led into that, which shouldn't have even led into that.
You saying the primary start was bitch
Ex-
shit, so it should have never went that far. That's that.
Exactly.
Look at the young bull.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But still at the same time, that's the thing. We've been down this road. We know how niggas act. We know how silly motherfuckers act. We know how
I ain't
bitch
never know
niggas act.
nobody act
We
like
know how
that though. Tell
huh?
me another motherfucker that you know said some shit like that. What we really talking about?
Yeah, I feel
And
you. I feel you, drop. I feel you, drop. But let
I
Chris get
wait.
it
Don't
out.
nobody do that.
Yeah,
I'm just
let Chris
ad
get it
libbing
out.
with it.
Cause when he
Mm.
get once he finished, I got something I want to say, and I know you got something you want to say. So just let
I'm
him
No,
saying
I'm
we
let him
done.
get it out. Yeah, let him get it out. So
what
you
I'm
can
saying
respond and
is
I can respond.
what I'm saying is we all been through some shit. We all been through at the beginning of some shit. We all knew what it took for that shit to unveil to where it's at. So if we can reach back to at the point to where we can even control ourselves, and this is like, okay, we was both tripping before this unveiled, then maybe things don't really have to go, to where people think things should actually really go to, as into, we got to really talk about this gunplay, or we really got to talk about seeing each other. Like I said, like, I'm not gonna sit here on here and worry about what you trying to put in my life that's reality to you. That has nothing to do with me. You can say whatever you want to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna show you different. I'm gonna show you the plates of the food that I make. I'm gonna show you the place that I live in. I'm gonna show you the shit that I do, shit, how I roll every day. I don't have to go hard and be like da 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 and all this other shit. I could just literally show you on camera how I roll and make you mad. I don't gotta sit here and call you out your name, do all this other stuff, and keep going into this whole beef to where I'm gonna have to come and see you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't take things really that far, because when somebody really talking about my peoples, I'm gonna want to come and see you. So I'm not gonna really take it that far and let these niggas or let other people get me out of my character to the point where I'm gonna have to do that. The most I'm gonna come to is
Now
where I
you
have to
feel me.
shout, and give my point of view. But at the same time, if
Now
we
you feel
if,
me
if
though.
all this starts in a conversation, and then it hops out still within conversation, you still have your point to either stay in that conversation and to keep things cool or get your point across, or you can eject yourself out of the fucking conversation. Stop acting like
That's
you have to. No, stop acting like you have to stay in
what.
that conversation because a nigga say something wrong about you. That don't You
That's
don't
what.
have to do that. You don't have to sit there and feed on the negative energy
that's trapping you. You don't have to sit there and do that shit because you've been through the trials and tribulation where a different system is trapping you purposely. So if you see that and you see where this dude is acting on or another person is acting on like just like that same system, you should have the common decency to be like, all right, cool. If you like this, I ain't even really going
cool.
You see
No, let him go, drop. Let him go.
Yeah,
Let him finish, bro.
that's the thing. People want to get their point out, but they don't want to hear other people's shit. But go ahead, bro.
No, you said all
No,
right,
go ahead,
cool.
Chris.
Like,
Chris,
Nah,
go ahead and
go
finish,
ahead.
bro. Go ahead and finish, my nigga. Cause I want to hear what you're saying. What you saying, the people need to hear it. Go ahead and say it, bro. We'll come in after that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying we are all adults. We are all adults. So if you're gonna sit here and treat your child and tell your child that, yo, you according to this, you know, stand on your square, but still you don't have to sit here and do no long as you know yourself and know da. Still turn around and act on that same accordance to yourself as well. Go according to of what you teaching on your same word. So how you gonna teach your child according to the road that you've been down if you're not even following that road yourself? And I'm not saying that's the specific thing that you are teaching your child. No, I'm not saying that. But if we are teaching, but if we do have another generation that we're teaching, what are we teaching?
I don't know. I don't know. I know if I tell my daughter.
Well, hold on, drop. You finished?
Nah,
Was you
man,
finished,
you gonna
Chris?
quit?
I'm just
Man,
saying. I
fuck
just
all
want to
that
make sure
shit,
you
Chris,
finished.
man.
No, I'm just saying. I just wanted to make sure
I got
you
a
finished.
one-liner, bro. He can keep going, bro.
Okay,
I ain't about
go
to
ahead.
do no fucking speech. If I tell my dog, this nigga said, fuck your dead son, and be like, all right, but we know who we are. Nigga, get that bullshit out of here, bro. We talking reality. But go ahead, continue on.
What he
Again, I knew we was gonna go back to this.
See, that's why I said. That's why I was saying let Chris finish. That's why I was saying let you finish.
I knew we was gonna go on this accordance. My nigga, this shit dragged out way before this dude said that shit. And this is what I'm talking about. And you don't want to take that responsibility as a man. Both of y'all was going at each other for weeks, possibly maybe for months. Y'all could have been dead this shit before that happened. Y'all could have deaded it at the dialogue or the day after the dialogue. But then y'all continue on a concordance outside of the dialogue on a chat and y'all kept going at each other. That's your fault. Now at this point, if you want to take it that way, that's beyond you. I'm not gonna take that away from you, brother. I'm never gonna take that away from you because y'all dealt that outside of what we're talking about. But this is what I'm talking about. This has a timeline. You don't want to follow that timeline because you don't want to go according to where you could have broken that timeline. Both of y'all are grown men who's been down this road with people on the net or off the net had still could have broken this timeline. And this is what I'm talking about. Both of y'all have been in communication with each other with this information stuff before I even came here. So why do it take for a person like me to come and try to make y'all cool or try to see where both y'all is wrong and y'all can possibly come together? Because both of y'all are strong brothers. And I fucks with both of y'all. So that's why I'm not going to take any side because I respect both of y'all. Regardless if I like in one's information, regardless if I like one's information, I'm not looking at it as one above the other. I'm looking at both of y'all as equal because y'all are equal brothers to me. If there was at this point where you really could have stopped this madness between y'all, and I have already tried to do that before this brother had probably even said that. And trust me, bro, you know this. How many times I came to you was like, bro, just chill out. It's not even that serious. So this is what I'm saying. If you had a chance before that to dead the situation, then both of y'all are still at fault, regardless of what is said. And I know it hurt you, brother. I know it hurt you. I know it hurt you, brother. I know it hurt you. I get zingers and knives and jokes and stuff thrown about my gay aunt that passed from AIDS. I've got zingers all my life from the people that passed in my life. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. At the end of the day, what would you say to the president if he said something bad about the person that passed in your life? You couldn't do nothing. You couldn't literally say anything about the person. I mean, you can say, but you couldn't do anything to the person legally that would say anything or disrespect you in that way. I'm not saying accept it or take it. What I'm saying is things happen and you can't control it, but you can control yourself. And if you're not willing to control yourself for your greater good, then what lesson are you teaching? What lesson can you give and you can act upon if you can't follow your own words? We are all grown men. And like you said, we've been there. We've been through some of that life. Yes, we've been through some of the life we've been through. Are we going to act like we know and we learned our lesson through it? Are we just going to keep acting ignorant, act like we don't know what's going on and keep killing and acting like we need to kill and acting like that's a resort to anything? You still don't have to acknowledge the brother, talk to the brother. You don't have to say anything to the brother. You don't have to say nothing to him, nothing about him, to bring up his acknowledgement, to his energy, or anything. Anything. If somebody disrespect me, I don't sit there the next build. I'm not going to hold the whole build around them, and I'm not going to hold hatred towards them. I'll give my little spill. That's it. But making a whole build and hatred or all this about this person and how I hate them or this or what I'm going to do to them. And you, when have I done that? I would never do that. And I'm not saying we're the same person because we are different people in a sense, and we do handle things different. And I respect you, brother, but I want to respect your strength before I respect your ignorance. You've shown me your strength more than anything since I've gotten to know you, Drop. That's why I say you're stronger than that. You have more.
Stronger than what? Stronger than what? Hell yeah, I'm dope as fuck. I ain't saying none of that. I'm saying there's boundaries, though. I got boundaries. I ain't gonna say you gonna beat me like Jesus and hang me on a cross, though. That's not happening neither, though. I don't know what.
Drop. Come on, dog. If I sit here and sit here, we talking about basketball, and I sit here and I be like, nigga, I'm gonna dunking you like Jordan. I'm gonna cross you up like y'all. I'm gonna do all this. But bro, look, just look.
And
if
fuck
I'm
your
talking,
dead mom. And that's when the basketball game stop and you start socking a nigga.
Bro, don't take what I'm saying and twist it because I didn't even finish what I'm saying. Right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is if somebody is virtually talking some shit to you, then I'm gonna come and virtually talk some basketball shit to you just like that. You really gonna take me physically like I'm gonna do all this shit really to you, bro?
Nah, I wouldn't. That's not the same polarity. Now, what I'm saying
Okay,
You
so
gotta
if
give
I'm
a
mad
different
and we're
example.
talking about fighting, and I say I'm gonna whoop your ass like Jet Li, or I'm gonna put your face in the
That's
ground
not the
like that, that's
same.
different, or that's the
No,
same.
it's not the same. You're
Oh,
not
we're talking about
getting it.
fighting, so it's not the same.
It ain't
It's the
about
same
fighting or
thing.
none of that. It's about what the fuck was said, bro. If you battle rapping, right? Let me give you a perfect analogy. You battle rapping. Your mom died Thursday. Your motherfucker, you battling this Saturday, and that nigga say, "Fuck you and your dead mama." The battle over. I don't see how this is so hard to see. I don't know where all these parables is coming in. We're talking about morality now. We're talking about principle. We're talking about what the fuck is beings
We're
made
not
of.
talking
We're
about
talking.
no
All
principle, bro.
right, there
We're
you
going
go.
by
All
the
right, well,
code,
never
bro.
mind that part, then, bro. Just never mind it. We can quit talking about it because what I was saying was so authentic, bro. There's something you gotta stand on in your life. I don't care what. There's boundaries. Don't poke me in my face. I might kill you. Just because you poke me, bro. I'm not going to poke you. I'm not going to do nothing disrespectful to you. I might call you a bitch and you can call me a bitch. I don't give a fuck about that corny ass shit. Hell yeah, that's elementary. But when you cross the line, it's still a boundary. I don't care how far it is. They actually went that far. I don't know. I don't see what part. You might get it. You might get it
Nobody's
when
saying
you have a no, when you have a child that has a child and then that child pass away and then some fuck nigga on the internet say fuck all that. Then you might see what I'm saying because you really talking
you don't
from
have
a
to go through. You don't have to, bro. I've been through
from
death
a
in my family. It doesn't
Yeah, you
take a
do.
certain.
You
It
gotta
doesn't
go
take
through
a
how
it.
much death
certain
I've been
depth.
You
through.
gotta
It
You
go
doesn't
not
take
through
a
it,
certain
Chris.
depth to say what this
You
death
gotta
never
go.
mind,
actually
man,
is.
Yeah,
bro.
you
Bro,
do.
I
Yeah, you
understand
do,
the
Chris.
concept.
Yeah,
The
you
whole
do, bro.
concept of what you're saying.
I'm telling you,
I never denied. See. So first of all, stop
Yes,
saying that. I never denied that of you feeling any type of way towards that. And see, you're gonna keep missing the concept every time I say this. You're going to miss it. There
can
was still a point to where it drug to all of that. I'm talking about before that. You took it and you helped take it to it because, like he say itself, it takes two to tango. So if you say it takes two to tango, you help get it to a point to where that happened. What I'm saying is before that happened, you could have stopped it to the point you didn't have to result into this beef. So you can get mad at whatever you want to because I've already pointed out that you don't need to go this route with that dude in a public chat before this happened. You didn't want to listen to that. You wanted to keep on and fighting back and forth with the brother. So now he's tweaking and pushing your buttons. If you're going to get mad at everybody tweaking and pushing your buttons, why aren't you this mad at the white people that got you enslaved? These niggas are attacking your money right now as you go to the store. This is what I'm talking about. So if you gonna put all this energy on this dude just for saying something, what about the people that's actually doing the stuff to you?
Can I want to say something, please.
Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
What I hear you trying to say is before it escalated to this point, when are we going to realize that what another person says about us does not validate us? So if earlier on when he was calling you all them bitches and all them hoes and stupid and dumb, if you would have stood on who you know you are and knew yourself, like I always say, you wouldn't have had to feed into that. But you fed into it, and now we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Now he disrespect your family, and all of us feel some kind of way about it. Don't get it twisted. We don't like that for one bit. But
we don't.
at the end of the day, the young man is saying If you would have stopped it and nipped it in the bud back then, it wouldn't have got this far. And you wouldn't have to show your other side here on the internet. And that's where people go wrong at. They go wrong letting shit get to them. And that's all that it is. And that's what a lot of brothers been saying and trying to show us, that we don't have to be nothing but who we are. Period. And can't nobody tell me who the fuck I am. I know who I am. I'm Nikki C. I stand on my fucking square. I do what the fuck I gotta do as a woman. I get up and wash my own ass every day. Ain't no motherfucker out here doing shit for me. So therefore, they can't speak on me like that. They can say what they want to say, but that don't mean that's true. That's not it. Because I'm showing it every day in my life who I really am. And that's why a lot of people are stuck right now. They stuck because they don't listen to what another motherfucker said about them. They don't think they can get nowhere because people have always said they wasn't shit. Stop letting motherfuckers tell you ain't shit. You know who the fuck you are. Stand on it. Be who you want to be. Do whatever you want to do. Don't tell nobody you can't rap, you too old, or whatever you want to do, and you feel passionate about it. You do that. I wish somebody would. I slap the dog shit out of somebody trying to tell me what I can and cannot do and who the fuck I am and what I have. I know what I have over here. And I know how I do it every time because I got faith. Faith in me. Faith in knowing that I got enough wisdom to get myself to the next point in life. Because I did it too many times. It didn't be showed to me too many times. So therefore, drop. That's what he's saying. So you jumped off here. I don't know if he jumped off or you put him off. I don't know what happened.
Nah, I didn't put him off. He jumped off himself.
Here and finish hearing it. Because you do have to be accountable for what the fuck you do. You can't keep pointing fingers at everybody. Saying, well, it's her fault because she didn't do this and that, did this, that, and this. And, you know, keep blaming motherfuckers for it. But did you ever take a look at what the fuck you did in this shit? What did you do, though? How could you have avoided that? And then when you get to that point, then you'll start living your life a little bit more and things will get a little bit easier when you be accountable for your own deeds.
Right.
I'm done.
And that's even another reason why I don't go through this whole blocking and unsubscribing and all this shit, because if I even do get into it back and forth with somebody, you know, I'm not gonna block them out a chance to, you know, come and be vocal about what they stand on, man. I come here, I let everybody be vocal about what they. Man, come on, how many times I let Yahweh come on here and being vocal about what he stand on? Like, come on, man. And we don't really have to really be elementary towards the shit that we see. And that's what the fuck is really pissing me off. Like, we see shit, we hear shit, and watch people say shit. But then it's like, no, hold yourself accountable to the shit you saying as well and the shit that you fucking preaching as well. We are all fucking grown. We've been through the shit. Yes, that's right. We've been through the shit. So you should know. You should know when a motherfucker is pushing your buttons. Niggas been pushing our buttons since birth. Niggas always been pushing our buttons and people are always going to push your buttons. But think about every time that you have a violent response to every person that's pushing your buttons. Just think about what you're going to be. Just think about your own trauma that you're going to have to endure with every person you come across that you think is just going to attack you and push your buttons. Are you going to ever grow? Are you ever going to be able to be social with anyone?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, I you know, man, I've been waiting a minute because I
no, go ahead.
Between y'all brothers. No, but I just wanted to throw out something real quick that, you know, I know a lot of people that heard me say a few times. That's why I say shout out to them back chats. See, them back chats talk. I mean, you know, if niggas was learning, and this is a general statement, because, you know, I ain't getting in between none of that fuck shit. That's between them two brothers. So this is really a general statement. And I commend you just for trying to, at least bridge a gap to where that shit can end. You feel me? Because that's what it's really about. We all in the same circle. Niggas can't be going at each other heads like that. And I keep it funky with drop too. If a nigga said fuck his dead son, bro, I don't give a fuck who it is and what y'all was into it about. That's some wrong shit to say. And that's that shit we speaking about niggas flying out type shit. You know, uh,
Mhm.
and I think he is doing an apology, but hey, that's between them. I ain't getting in that. But them back
Right.
chats taught niggas how to basically shit. Don't feed into that shit, bro. Like real shit. I thought I was humble and ready, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to be in that man, niggas. It'd be about 15 niggas in that bitch, bro, screaming at each other, 3, 4 in the morning and shit, bro. I mean, I went at an old nigga and shit because he was trying to whisper and shit and tried
Mhm.
to come at me incorrect, and I called the nigga a bitch. I was like, nigga, you a bitch. You can't even
Nah,
yell
but
in your own house, nigga. But I
right.
was
Nah, but
wrong for that though.
Nah, but bro,
You feel me?
it's not even really about that. Like everybody know the energy I try to have on these builds. So it's like
Right.
if you got something personal with somebody, take that shit up with them. Don't
Oh
bring that
God.
shit up over here. Like seriously, don't bring that shit up over here. If we want to talk about it a little bit, we maybe could discuss about it. But if you're not doing anything to make it better, don't bring it over here and make that part of our problem.
Oh God. And that's why I want to cut in and speak about them back chats. See, them back
Mm-hmm.
chats taught me how to really what you basically said right there, bro. A lot of times y'all didn't even seen it before you can get to that point. I'll be like, you know what, man, peace and love to everybody, including the motherfucker going back and forth with, and I'll fall back. Cause I see where it's coming. And I'm not even finna do that on my own show, yet alone come to somebody else's show and do that. And that's why even when the situation got to where it was, I hit Cook in his email and told him to give me a call so me and him we can go from there to catch me up and shit. You feel me? But I kind of caught up. But like, yeah, you right, bro. Like, bringing that energy to somebody else building shit, that shit ain't never cool. Deal with that on your own time and shit, with that person and shit. And, that's why I was pretty much just bringing that back chats up to let you know, like, I don't remember seeing you there. But real shit though, what you speaking on is basically that method that I learned from that. Like, man, ain't nobody trying to move on that energy and shit. And, but yeah, I just want to say that shit, man. But shout out to you though for even bringing that up on how motherfuckers can reconcile that shit, cause that shit got to be over with. Niggas online. You don't want to be known online for no shit like that. That's not where it's at.
Right. And like I don't even like that, even that type of energy, like coming from anybody. Like I don't care what kind of beef you have. Like anytime that shit comes on here, I see some shit in the chat. Oh nigga, you should die. I'm like, man, yo, go somewhere with that. Don't bring that over here. Ain't nobody dying. Nobody ain't doing nothing. Like literally, ain't nobody doing nothing. Because tomorrow we all gonna come back on here and build again. So like calm that shit down. And if you really still in your feelings and you see the person that you beefing with online the next day, are we really, are we in fantasy land or are we in reality? What was going on? What's going on? You still gonna come into the same room with each other and then you still gonna talk shit? Like, stop it. Stop it. Come on, stop it, people. Are we gonna be adults or we gonna sit here and be kids? You know what I'm saying? You still gonna club into the same club that you see somebody in and you pissed off? Because if you are, you're gonna be agitating, your nerves gonna keep aging at you. So why would you even put yourself in that position where there's 30 other clubs out in the city? So that means you looking for something. You looking for something and you have to hold that responsibility, because if you're not, you would have left. That's why I keep telling people it's easy to hit that X. It's so easy to hit that X. But y'all would rather be in, oh, I'm defending myself. Oh, I got to stand up for myself. Oh, I got to do this, rather than hit that X and it won't even get there. And I will always use this situation in an example. Me and Squid got into it, and I know a few other people got into it with Squid as well, just as well as other people got into it with other people. That's not the problem. How you handle it is the problem. How you handle it. How did you display of handling the problem itself? How was the problem solved? I got called so many bitches, so many this, so many that day. I probably called him out his name maybe a few different times, but I was so many this, I was so many that, and I was this. But like literally, guys, did I have to come back at him the next day, or even at that manner, and call him as many bitches as he called me? Or did I even recognize the situation? And the next day when we got together, recognize the situation and exemplified an apology from my standpoint. Even though I don't feel like I was wrong, I still issued an apology because I know that I had some responsibility in it. So what is this so hard for you to do? We didn't even get that deep, but that's still, I reached out of my feelings and apologized for something that I didn't do, but may have done in his accordance. And what happened? Continue, progress, build the next day. So you would rather keep adding fuel to the fire, go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, where at some point you can cut the cord. But no, keep letting it go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Now, when it gets deeper and some more deeper shit is said, now it means everything. The beef is on and it's not stopping because now some shit was let up to what was said now to make it serious. Come on, really? Come on. Are we holding on to shit, or are we really trying to get past something?
Let me ask you something, Chris. Can
Go
you
ahead.
hear me?
Go ahead. Go ahead. I do.
Okay, I heard everything you said.
Uh-huh.
And I chilled out. And I was hoping that Drop didn't leave. I know he's listening.
Yeah.
I know he's listening right now. And I want him to hear me.
Mm-hmm.
I want everybody to hear me. Because what I want to ask you is, I heard you say earlier when you was talking about the queens, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you was talking about if somebody come against your queen, you are willing to go all out. Is that correct?
Yes.
You are willing if somebody disrespect your queen. Now, I want everybody to listen very carefully what I'm saying. I'm not talking in codes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, literally, if somebody disrespect your wife, somebody disrespect your mother, your sister, your cousin, whoever you hold dear to your heart, you're going to go at them. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at that point, it's time for war. Am I correct?
You're right.
It depends on what's going on.
But it's some form of war. It's some form of it.
Okay, the reason why I say it depends on what's going on, because I recognize situations. I recognize what's going on. If it's just some online talking, I'm not gonna take it as serious as if I know Ray down the street. I know what he's capable of.
I get
you
it.
see what I'm saying? That's a whole
I get it. I get
so
it.
like we have to, for me, we have to like say what are we talking about? Because if we're talking about someone that's just saying some stuff, okay, cool, right? You know,
perspective. It's got to be in perspective. It's got to be. Okay. It's got to be something that you're willing to go all out for. That's the point I'm making.
Yes.
So
yes. Go ahead.
If somebody come at somebody that you love and that's near and dear to you, It's about perspective. So you're gonna go at them. You're gonna make sure that you let them know you can't do that. I'm just trying to make sure I'm correct
Yes,
about
yes,
that part, right?
yes. You're correct. Yes.
Okay. And what I want to say is this: I'm biblical. Now, when I say that, I'm saying that I believe in the biblical text. So when I search the biblical text, it specifically tells me that there is a time for everything. There is a time for war. There is a time for peace. There is a time for love. There is a time for hate. There is a time for life. There is a time for death. Because if you read scriptures, you will know that God commanded death. He commanded it. And then it came to the point where he demanded life. And then it came to a point where he demanded forgiveness.
Facts.
So in saying that, what I'm saying is, to Sir Drop Point, he feels like this is a time for war because he feels like somebody came at him and they struck something that they wasn't supposed to strike. Now I'm gonna take it biblical. There was a certain individual that struck Christ. He struck him. He hit him. Now, it wasn't physical. It went to spiritual. When he struck him, even though he struck him with a fist, that fist came with a certain power. That fist came with a certain entity. So when he struck Christ, it rung a bell across humanity. It rung a bell across everything that we know. So at that point, it shifted because you was not supposed to strike Christ that way. You could strike him in a whole lot of different ways, but you was not supposed to strike him that way. So when you struck him that way, time as we know it stopped. And we had to address it, or they had to address it. We got to address this because you was not supposed to strike the Christ like that. So when you struck the Christ that way, everything stopped, and now we got to address it. That separates Old Testament to New Testament. That's when you make the distinction between what was of the old and what was of the new. Because Christ said, I did not come to dismiss the Old Testament, but I came to fulfill it. So what he was saying is, after the war, I came to address that because you came to cause war. Because you brought war to my forefront, I'm going to bring war to you. But after I bring the war, we're going to have peace. So when I hear Drop saying how he feel about what somebody said towards him, I feel that because I share a similarity to that.
Right.
It's a boundary. It's a boundary that you don't cross. Now, as individuals, we all dictate that boundary. Some people will say, nigga, you don't talk about my wife, and they're willing to go all out. Some people will say, you don't talk about my child, and they'll go all out. Some people will say, you don't talk about me, and they'll go all out. The point that I'm trying to make is we all draw a line in the sand, and that's scriptural. We all draw a line in the sand. And once you cross that line, there's war. Once you cross that line, that means there's war.
Cut. Between them, the war has been going on. Now check this out. When war is going on, do you get mad at the other team for throwing a bigger bomb at you and fucking y'all up? Or do you capitalize or try to go bigger than what they have? or
That
accept defeat if you're defeated.
that depends on perspective, because we all draw our own line as individuals.
Bro. I'm saying we're in war. We're in war. We're throwing missiles at each other. So you're gonna get mad because I threw a bigger missile to defeat your army? That has nothing, that none of that has anything to do with that. At the point it's war. These guys has been going at each other's neck on chat, off chat for the longest. Now that a bigger missile has been thrown, now it's at a different level. No, there was already war.
That may be true.
And the
That
war
may be true. That may be true.
yeah, and that's
But
why
even
the
enemies,
war could have been ended before that. But now that somebody's threw a bigger missile, now that it's, we really have to look at this. Like, we've been throwing, you can't get mad because you've been throwing missiles and the other person throwing missiles and you throwing missiles, and then the other person retaliates and throw a bigger missile. You can't get mad at the other person because you've been throwing missiles as well.
that's true. And I'm not going against that point. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, and I want to put this out. I'm Christian. I'm biblical. So I'm gonna refer back to what it says, and it talks about a certain line drawn in the sand. And the reason why they put that line in the sand is because once you cross that line, that is when you bring in the equation as a certain time for a certain thing. There's a certain time for a certain thing. There's a certain time for war, a certain time for peace, blah, 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 blah. I already said that, so never mind that part. But what I'm saying is, even enemies can show respect. But when you disrespect, then you got to take it there. Because if you don't take it there, you only fooling yourself. Now, I'm not saying it's right. Let me say this. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. But what I'm saying is, I understand it. That's all I'm saying. I understand it. Because even enemies know not to cross a certain boundary. When your enemy come at you, he should be, his aim is at you, not your wife. If somebody mad at you, they ain't got no business killing your wife. If somebody mad at you, they ain't got no business killing your children. If they mad at you, they need to kill you. So what I'm saying is, even enemies need to have respect. And when the enemy don't have no respect, that's when you draw the line in the sand. That's all I'm saying.
Can I go
So
right
when I
quick?
hear Drop say that, man, I'm like, I feel him because I have a personal experience
I feel
with
what he's
it.
saying, but enemies, and when war is going on, there's no respect.
Oh,
There's no line that's crossed. There's none of that happen. When you're in a front war or in a line or a confrontation with somebody, we know how quick words can get into physical. So at that point, motherfuckers is not worrying about no line being crossed. Words is gonna be said, then pushes come to shove, then punches are being thrown, and maybe guns would come out. That's like that. None of that.
No. There's rules to war. There's rules to war, Chris. There are rules to war. Whenever you fight against somebody, there's rules to it. Now, once you go outside those rules, that's when it becomes unlimited. But there are rules to war. Every nation that has fought against each other, there is a code and there is an ethic and there is a certain morality that goes with war. Now, once you cross that rules of war, now you fucked up.
Upon from war, we only got one standpoint from war. So we cannot say that that's true because we only got one standpoint
from the colonization on one side of war. We
And
only
what
got,
is that? To win, right?
we only got the European. When have you ever heard the African side of war say that?
What
You
they say
only,
is the point is to win, right?
it's no, no. You saying there's rules to war? There, who brung in that concept as there's rules to war? There's only been one concept of rules to war, and that's been a European rule of concept.
Which is what?
When the Africans was forced under war, when have you gotten a book under this standpoint that's saying there was a rule to war?
What's the rule?
After hold on. After the Japanese, after the Chinese were taken by the French and the British, when after they say there was rules to war, after they was colonized by the people, that's when books and stuff on war came out. Do you understand what I'm saying? The other side that lost the war never said that there were rules to war until they were colonized by the people.
Of course,
you're coming
because
from
they
a
lost.
biblical standpoint. From a biblical standpoint, that's rules of war of the people who ruled war, who came and colonized and had their standpoints of war. But their opposers never gave you really their standpoint of a rule of war, and that's why
Right, because they lost.
But
because they lost.
That's not
what I'm saying is. What I'm saying is there are rules to a war. It's always been rules to a war.
If you kill my
first
people,
of all,
there
you
is
got to
no
come
rule to
over.
that. There is no
It's
rule.
over, bro.
But first you got to come over though.
If you threw a bomb at my home, I'm
It's
throwing a
on.
bomb at your home, and there's
It's on.
But you got to come over though. In order for you to bomb me, you got to enter into my realm. And what I'm saying is, if you enter into my realm without my knowing, then that's different. But if we getting ready to go to war, meaning you tell me I want that land, and I tell you you can't have it, we're gonna establish rules right then. And if you decide,
ain't no rules.
Wait a minute, hold on. If you decide that you're gonna take my land anyway, now we're gonna go to war.
Bro,
nah, good.
Come on. Bro, hold on. Cautious. I'm gonna give you the mic right quick. Bro, look, when you look at these wars, when you really look at these wars, what did we really found out? We found out that the people who gave us the information infiltrated. How are they following a rule when they're infiltrating a treaty that they had already set?
That's my point right there. They broke it.
Hold on.
They broke the rule.
Hold on. No, there was no rule, brother. There was no rule. They set up a treaty. They infiltrated, broke that treaty. The whole part of infiltration is not going against rule. The infiltration of the whole part of infiltrating, and this is what they teach as an army, of attacking when they do not know. How?
Right.
How? Okay.
What did they not know?
Let me get my point across.
You can't say they didn't know because if they were treated, they already knew.
Bro, don't intercept. Let me get my point across. So if I'm intercepting, how am I following a rule? There's no rule if I'm intercepting. Plus, if I'm fighting a army that have the same capabilities as me, there is no asking of when I can come or do this or do that. There's no. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna infiltrate when I can. When they infiltrate on their own regards. They don't infiltrate by the other army's rules or by something that they set. They go on their own regards and they find it and they tear it down and dismantle it and take over. That's no rule, brother.
How can they do any of that if they didn't already know that there was a rule in the first place? How would they be able to do that if they didn't already know that there was a treaty in the first place? How would they be able to do that if they know that they wasn't supposed to be there in the first place? They wanted that. They wanted it. So they went after it. When they
So
went
there
after
was
it,
no
they
rule.
already know. No, they it was a rule.
There was
They
no
went.
rule, brother.
It was. How would they? Okay, listen. If you see a piece of property, right, and you go try and get that piece of property, if somebody living there, you think you just gonna be able to come on
Bro.
that property without a fight?
That's cool. That's cool, bro. I'm really
You know when you come on that property, it's gonna be a
telling
fight,
you,
right?
I'm literally trying to show you how we operate. This is how the army itself operate, brother.
I know how the army operate.
This is not off of biblical. This is literally how they operate. They don't operate off of rules, bro.
They do operate all the rules because they know the rules before they start the operation.
No rule. We don't operate off they rule. We do what
Okay,
we
so
want.
do you know?
Bro, we do what we want when we want to as an army. My fault for saying we. The U.S. Army do what they want to according to what they want to as a army. They don't go by no rules that they set accordance with a country. Bro,
But do they know what that country is about before they do it?
It's already infiltrated.
Right, but they know what that country is about before they do it.
Oh my!
But I'm saying, I'm saying is, before you infiltrate Afghanistan, do you know what that country is about before you go over there? Do you know their army before you go over there?
Have to. That's the part.
Right. You know it, right?
What
you know
rule,
it, right? You know it before you go over
are
there.
you following? What does infiltration? What rule does infiltration
I'm
follow?
saying, what I'm saying is, you know.
You said it, you said it follows under rules. What rule do infiltration follow under war?
You know what that country is about before you go over there.
What rule does infiltration follow under war? Please.
All I'm asking is, before the United States infiltrate another country, do they not know what that country is about before they go over there?
Already said yes, bro. They do. That's the part,
okay.
And that's what
So
I said. That's
if they
part
know,
of infiltration.
So if they know,
okay, and hold on, I answered your question. So please answer my question. What rule of war do infiltration fall under? Please just answer that.
And I'm getting ready to answer that.
Got you.
If you already know what that country is about, let me go back. If you already know what that country is about before you infiltrate, you already know the rules of war. If you know what they're about, you already know the rules. You just going against it.
That's not infiltration.
That is infiltration.
Bro, no, it's not. Bro,
okay,
bro, check
define infiltration.
Bro.
How can you infiltrate me if you don't know nothing about me?
Know you.
Wait, no. Check this out. Because he's don't know what infiltration is used for. That's what he's describing. What infiltration is being used for. Infiltration is being used for so I can know about your shit, so I can go and go against your counterattacks and shut down every attack form that you have, so I can know your ins and outs of your business to shut you the fuck down. That has no rule of war. That's infiltration, is to get in and to find a way to shut you down. And so after the infiltration happens, the plan happens, and then they come and they shut you down. They ambush you without you knowing. This is war. That's no rule. This is just what they do.
You just proved my point.
No, I didn't prove your point. I
yes,
told you what infiltration is used.
No, you didn't tell me what infiltration was, because actually you did tell me what infiltration was.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is before, in order to have a successful infiltration, you have to know your enemy. You have to know your enemy. And if you know your enemy, then you already know the rules. That's why you infiltrate.
There's no rules.
Oh my God.
Knowing your enemy is not the rule. Is not a rule.
Okay, so when you go
make it seem like all right, bro, cool.
Okay, so when you go to when you infiltrate your enemy, are they gonna go against you?
Bro. It's cool.
We have different views. We're just gonna keep it at this. We have different views according to it. That's all.
I think we got the same view.
No,
I just think we're expressing it different. Because I think that, just let me tell you what I think.
I'm not saying no, because I'm not saying the same thing that you're saying, and I would never agree to that. That's why I'm gonna keep it at this. We
You're
just
saying that there are no rules.
We just have a different thing because you're going according to a biblical standpoint, and
I ain't saying nothing about biblical. I ain't saying nothing about biblical now.
From the beginning, you say
from the beginning I did. I said that there was a line drawn.
So that doesn't take this out of that anyway. So you still ultimately comes from a biblical standpoint. I don't come from a biblical standpoint. That's it. And I just want to keep it as that. You have your understanding, which is no wrong. I have my understanding, which is no wrong, and that's cool. It's cool. There's no worries about that. I just don't want this to get heated up into too much, into some.
No, I don't take it that way.
I mean,
I don't take it that way.
I mean, I know. I just don't want it to get like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we ain't getting like that, man. You ain't getting. I ain't getting like that. I just want to say the only thing I'm saying about rules.
Can I say something real quick?
Hold on, True, because I saw
y'all was discussing.
I saw your text. I mean, I saw your comment.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
And what I just want to say is this right here. What I want to say is this one
way,
point,
brother. But you got caught up, and Chris is right. There's no such things as rules of war. War happens when people breaks the rules of the norm of respect.
You just said rules.
Is breaking all of the rules because.
But you just said breaking.
Bro, listen. He's explaining, bro. Just listen.
Hold on, and I can't.
But he's saying breaking rules.
He's explaining.
But he literally saying breaking rules.
Let him explain. Let him explain what he's saying.
Can you drop me out and bring me back in real quick, bro, so I can hear him? Because I can't even hear Cook.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Cook, say something real quick.
Good.
I still can't hear him. None
of us.
Let me just say this right here real quick.
Damn.
I know he can hear me.
Y'all can hear me?
He can hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
I hear everybody else but Cook, but I know he can hear me. So let me just say this, and like I say, I'm not commenting on picking no sides, but facts is facts. It's rules and norms that's in place of mutual respect.
I don't hear nobody down, so I don't know who's talking now.
That you don't break. Every time the rules of norm break, there are war.
He can't hear you, True. True, he can't hear you. He can't hear you either.
Oh shit, that's Cautious. What's up, Cautious?
Yeah, I've been trying to talk for a long time, bro. I just wanted to go and end that shit because, but I'm gonna let Truth go and go, and I'll wait, bro. But I ain't got time to be on here so today. But I was just wanted to say something because it was something I heard earlier when y'all first started, before you even started with any other conversation. Before you even came back, I wanted to hop up right quick. You know what I mean? But I'll let Truth go though.
Yeah, because I don't hear nobody but you,
bro. Appreciate it.
Maybe I'm thinking maybe he needs to bring rules me and you out so
infiltration breaks all of the rules because right now you're in our country doing something that you shouldn't be doing.
Oh, there you go. I hear Chris
and with that being said, there are no rules in war, and the Revolutionary War will prove the case being. See, when they in service rose up on them, they was fighting according to rules of an engagement with the of how the British came to fight. And they lost.
Just let Truth finish. Then Cook just go back, but Cook can't hear you, True.
Yeah, I don't think.
All right, I hear Cautious and I hear Chris.
He can hear me. He can hear me and Chris. That's it right now.
Let me drop off and come back real quick.
Right. They don't want us to put this shit out here, bro. They fucking with us now.
Yeah, he gonna come back up.
All right.
And then everybody just say his name, and then he'll hear it. Or he gonna ask. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, here go Truth. Let Truth go, then let Cautious go.
Can you hear me, Cook?
Yeah, I hear you now, bro. Go ahead, bro.
All right, cool.
I hear you too.
All right, cool. And like I say, man, at the beginning, I'm not picking no sides, but I'm hearing the conversation, and I know what it is. I got a lot of family in the military. I actually tried to join the military, but I got denied twice because of my background. You know,
And even when you look at historical records about war, every war was fought because one side broke the rules of norm. So there are no rules once that war started because the person that's being the aggressor already broke the rules. And infiltration is breaking all rules because now you're in our country trying to cause chaos against the norms that are already set in place, and you're breaking the rules of being a guest in our house. So there are no rules when it comes to war, and especially on street shit, I never seen no rules. Point blank period. Because I see kids and women getting killed to this day, and I disagree with it. But these are the rules that they are living by in these streets right now. And the same thing was done with nations, bro, because they not only killed the soldiers, they killed the women and children too, and raped them. In Japan, to be exact, Japan bombed Pearl Harbor, a naval base. We dropped the first nuclear bomb on a residential island and broke all the rules of the norm to the point they had to put the Nuclear Armed Proliferation Act in place so that something like that would not happen again, because that broke all the rules of the
But
norm.
we knew they were coming though.
Knowing they coming,
we knew they were coming though.
With that, bro, that has nothing.
So it do have something to do with it because we knew that they were coming before they dropped that bomb.
Man,
that's a fact.
But
so they told us that they was finna bomb Pearl Harbor, and we let them.
No, they didn't tell us they were coming, but we picked them up on the radar.
No,
so
they said no. They said they was no. They said they was going to bomb Pearl Harbor, and they literally said
we knew that they were coming when we saw them on the scanner.
But that's
we allowed that to happen, so we could go to war with them.
Man,
that still don't make the rules.
It did break the rules. How can you break the rules? How can you break the rules if there are none?
Oh my God!
Because they broke them.
How can you break the rules?
Guys,
how can you break a rule if there is no rule?
Hey, can I just say this one thing? Can I just say this one thing real quick, and I'm gonna drop?
Guys, hold on. Pearl Harbor was an infiltrated job, and I'm not saying by we're gonna see what this is and see how this come. No, one of our own people was dressed and flew in their shit, which fired off the first round. It wasn't even a real Japanese person that fired off the first round. So we're not gonna use Pearl Harbor as an example here, because the whole plan was infiltrated.
And that broke the rules of the norm.
No, it wasn't infiltrated because we knew that they was don't do it.
Man, there is no rules once kids are being bombs, bro.
How can you define a rule to be broken if there's no rule?
Once again,
it has to be a rule in order for a rule to be broken.
I never did. What are you talking about? I never did.
Yeah, you did.
I never did.
Yes, you missed what I said. You missed what I said, Cook. Cook, you missed what I said, bro. This is what I'm saying. Hold on, bro. And I'm gonna drop out because I'm gonna drop out my background. Hold on.
Go ahead.
This the thing. You say there are rules of war, and I'm telling you, once war break out, ain't no rules, because the simple fact is this: that when there is war, is because the only rule that it is a universal law. Do not kill, steal, or damage anyone's shit. And these are the only rules that the aggressive is breaking when they go to war with somebody's shit. There are no rules in war. That is only an illusion that there are rules in war, because when you look at the historical evidence of war dating back centuries, when they came in, they killed everybody. And if they killing everybody, that means ain't no fucking rules when you killing women and children.
That's not true.
And our country is the number one people that is killing women and children. Ain't no rules in war, bro. And I'm gonna drop off. And I love you, bro. Real shit, I love you, my nigga.
Check this
Boys
out.
love the truth.
Check this out. You a soldier. You a soldier in the U.S. Army. This is before 9/11 happened, because best believe we was over there fucking shit up before 9/11. Right? Okay. So we're over there bombing places, taking homes, I'm not talking about one home, two home, blow your little house down. No, I'm talking about blocks of homes, of people homes. People are in them. Some people are not in them. Right? This is war. Now, let's say this. How did this war started? How did this war started to have American soldiers in Iraq destroying Iraq when there was no infiltration, there was no act of war, there was no terrorism before? What rule was broken? And then what made it a rule to destroy women, children, families, homes without a retaliation or act of war against this country? Can you ask that? I mean, can you answer that?
That was a question, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me address that question. The reason why I said that I personally believe that we saying the same thing. The reason why I said that I think that we saying the same thing is what you are saying is that there are no rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. You are saying that there are no rules, so that's why we can infiltrate. Is that correct?
We're talking about war. When there's
Right.
war,
We talking about war.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So if we are at war, what you saying is that there are no rules. That's why we can infiltrate. Am I correct?
No, hold on. I don't know where you're getting at, but what I'm saying, what my question was, according to this situation, we was not at war yet, but infiltration happened. Bombings happened. Killing happened.
Right. I get that.
Okay, so
I get that.
So I don't understand what you're putting into according to what I asked. That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is, I'm trying to break it down to the most simplest analogy, to the most layman terms.
I just want you to ask the question.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that, but I'm trying to break it down to the most simplest and layman's terms so I can understand it and you can understand it. So let's take me and my neighbor. You follow me? Let's take me and my neighbor, for example. Okay. There's a line that is drawn that separate our property. You follow me?
Mm-hmm.
There's a line that is drawn in the sand that separate my property from their property. Okay. I know the rules of that line. You, as my neighbor, know the rules of that line. We both are aware of that line that was drawn. You follow me? I just want to make sure everybody follow me. So that line was drawn right there for a reason. When you draw that line, there's rules to drawing that line. And the rule is you stay on your side and I stay on my side. That
and
is
this
the
is not,
hold on.
And this is not war at this time. I know. I'm asking.
Yeah. I feel
okay.
you.
Cool.
Exactly. I'm just setting the set. I'm just setting the scene.
Yeah. I'm just.
I'm just setting the scene. I'm on my property. There's a rule. There's a line that's drawn in the sand that separate my property away from my neighbor's property. Now, when you draw that line, there are rules that is set. That's why we draw the line. Because if it wasn't no rules set, we wouldn't have to draw the line in the first place.
This guy's talking about before the war.
Hold up, bro. Just listen to me.
This man said there's rules
to war. Just listen to me.
You said there's rules to war. I'm not talking about the whole other
I can't
point.
talk. I can't get
Yeah,
my point across.
Go ahead, man.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
trying to put my point across.
I know, but
When I open up the picture, you'll see it.
go ahead.
All I'm saying is you got one big circle, one big old circle, and that big old circle is divided. You draw a line in the middle of that circle. And when you draw that line, there's rules. That's why you drew the line in the first place. You're establishing a rule. So you draw the line. When you draw the line, what does that line dictate? What is the rule of that line? The rule is you stay on your side and I stay on my side. That is the rule.
Right.
Now, if I decide for whatever reason I want to go over that line, I broke the rule. If you decide for whatever reason you want to go over that line, you broke the rule.
Right.
That is what I'm saying. So before,
hold on. Let him go.
Let me say this one last point.
Hurry up. Come on.
Yeah. Let me say this one last point and I'm done. Let me say this one last point and I'm done. When you draw the line from the beginning, there's a rule. That's the reason why you drew the line in the first place. The line represents rule. So if I decide I want to go over that line, I knew the rule from the beginning because that is the reason why the line was there in the first place. Whether I infiltrate, whether I befriend you, whether I trick you, no matter what the fuck I do, I broke the rule when I crossed the line. And that's all I'm saying.
Okay. So no, we're not talking about the same thing. We're talking about different things. One, you said in the beginning, there's rules to war. That's what we're talking about. Rules to war. We're talking about at war. You described a situation where there's not war to a situation that could go to war. That's the difference. Go ahead, Cautious.
All right. Appreciate it, bro. Peace to everybody. Peace. Hey, this is what I came to do. Now, what you saying, Cook, is no rules because somebody just stepped over the damn line. Now it's no fucking rules. It's on. It's over. No rules no more. The rule has been broke from day one. Once man decides he can kill a man, rules are broken. No rules. But now in this fictitious ass war that we see, that we televise, that shit got rules to it. But that shit still ain't no rules because it's already rules because we fighting each other. But okay, now that's out the way for me. And now I want to go back to the point where first of all, you're not gonna tell me that me cussing you out on the internet is a motherfucking war. I'm not accepting that, bro. You're not at my front door damaging my property, hurt my loved ones in my face, in my physical, then that's war. This talking shit over the internet on the phone, nigga, this that bullshit when we used to have a chat line and everybody was in there saying, fuck your mama, fuck your, like these mama jokes type of shit. So niggas trying to hurt your feelings, bro, with words, and you letting a nigga hurt your feelings, regardless if what they saying touch home, nigga, when do you really take responsibility and not let words fuck with you, man? I got my mom and daddy, all my brothers and sisters still alive. I ain't lost no child. I mean, you know, I don't know how I feel to lose nobody immediately, right? Like, yeah. And when I do, I think I'm so motherfucking well versed in this shit now that I know it's not even worth being hurt from it no more. Cause look at the shit that I go through every day, and I be mad in my life just cause I gotta do this shit that somebody made rules that we gotta follow. You know what I'm saying? I didn't ask for this shit when I came here, but what I'm saying is the internet shit is whack, bro. When a nigga talk shit to you online, nigga, take it as that. He don't care what he say. I don't care if he go to the bottom of the barrel to say the worst shit he could think of, because at this point, if we fucking tongue wrestling, I gotta say something to make myself win. Cause what the fuck are we talking about? What are we arguing about if I'm not gonna win it? Like what we going back and forth if I'm not gonna win the shit? So that's why I'm trying to say, bro, you gotta stop letting this internet shit be serious. I don't care if a nigga say something about your dead grandma. Like that shit's stupid, dog. They didn't even know her. They don't even know you per se. You ain't even met in person for real. Like I wouldn't let a nigga that I ain't never met in person touch a motherfucking thought in my brain, bro, about me violating my motherfucking freedom or not being able to just walk out the door and do whatever I think I can do, like whatever they allow me to do, following the rules. But the rules been broke once a nigga crossed the line and there ain't no rules no more. That's all I was saying. And with the internet shit, it ain't never been no war at all because nigga ain't no words hurt you. That's all I want to say.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, cautious.
The reason why I brung up Marvay just asked me to go on about Iraq. And the crazy thing is the reason why I brung up Iraq in this situation is because there was no act of war. There was no thing that was broken or anything that Iraq did to us. We set up a treaty. We actually went against that treaty. And we actually went into their lands, infiltrated their museums because that's what they did. Got somebody to find out where specifics on what they was looking for. And when they went into the museum, they went and they took all their artifacts. And that's how Saddam got caught. So this is going back all the way back till then. So I'm telling you, there was no act of war that was given upon us. What made us to go and cross their line. Even in your standpoint, there was no act of war or rule that was broken according to Iraq to us. We broke their rule or line, if you want to say that. And we went into their line, their land, infiltrated, killed their people, took their shit, and another reason why we're still at war with them right now. That's why I brung that up. So you would know that if you are in the militant army that you speak of. I know how they specifically operate because it was my job to find out how they operate. I had to know the ins and the outs of the army itself. Not even just the army itself. Then I had to figure out the rest of the military, as in the naval, the Marines, and the Coast Guards, because it's the same system.
And if you figured that out, did you know about the rules? Because in order for you to figure that out, you had to figure out the rules.
That's the thing, and I'm trying to tell you, there's no rules. We don't.
Okay, so if it ain't no rules, what is it to figure out?
There's no. I'm trying to tell you that there's no rules.
So what is it to figure out?
I said that you will figure out that there is no rules. They don't operate by no rules.
If it ain't no rules, what is it to figure out?
I just told you. That's what I was saying. If you would, if you was there, you would figure out that there would be there's no rules that they operate by. That's what I was saying. If you was in the military, there you would find out that there's no rules that they operate by. That's what I was saying.
So why would you invade another country, and when you invade that country, they're going to introduce war to you? Why would another country introduce war to you?
Why don't you ask the Europeans that's been
doing
I'm
asking if I'm your neighbor, if you live next door to me and you decide that you want to come over on my property, why would I start war with you?
To take over your land? Hasn't America been doing that?
Right. But exactly. Why would I stand on my square?
What do you mean? Why would you say that's your land? You're supposed to stand on your square.
Right. If it's my land, how do I determine what my land is?
You was born there.
But how do I determine that? How would I determine that this is my land?
Nothing to do with this.
No, it does. How would I determine what my land is?
How I determine my land, my rights? I'm birthed there.
I don't have to
Okay.
prove anything to anybody. If you come to my house, I don't have to prove shit to you.
Why? Because it's your house, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so who established the rules of your house? You had rules of your house, right? Because it's your house.
Oh my God, you're still going to this rules thing, and I still even brought it down when we was talking about war. You said there was rules to war, and I broke it down and said there's not rules to war. You said
okay, so why are you defending your house?
We're still
what are you defending? What are you
still
defending at your house?
Defending what house? I'm not defending that house. What are you talking about? I had a situation. No, I had a situation, and you flipped my whole situation out. We're not going to do that.
No, I'm saying you talking about somebody infiltrating and there are no rules, right?
Bro, are we okay? Go ahead.
You said that there's infiltration and there are no rules. That's what you said.
No, bro. Now you're taking myself and you're switching it around.
I ain't trying to switch it. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying.
No. Understand, bro. Understand. I never said there wasn't rules before. I said there wasn't rules to war. That's the only thing I'm said. And now we're talking about everything before war. That's not my argument, bro. And you're forcing me into this. That's not my argument.
Well, what's your argument?
That's not my argument. My argument was not of rules before. My argument was there's no rules to war.
Okay, so how can you have a war if there's no rules?
What are you talking about? I said there's no rules to war. There can be rules outside of war. How is there a
Why would you have war? Why would you have war in the first place?
Because you have an agreement.
Okay.
You have an agreement.
What determines a degree? What determines an agreement?
He's gonna try to back it towards and say it's a rule. An agreement
is I'm just asking questions, bro. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. And I'm not talking about anything before it. You keep taking me back before it. Like you keep relating it. I'm not talking about that. And I'm not saying that you're wrong about that. That's the thing. You're refuting me about something I'm never saying it's wrong or you're wrong about. I'm saying after the fact, when it comes war, there is no rules. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say anything
there are no rules.
And I'm not refuting anything before. I don't care about the before.
If there are no rules, how can you have war?
There's no rules to war.
How can you have rules if there are? How can you have a war if there are no rules?
From breaking agreements.
If you have an agreement, what is an agreement?
There is no rule. All right. Again,
what is an agreement?
You said you thought we were saying the same thing. Like I said, we wasn't saying the same thing, and I just don't want to keep going back and forth.
I'm just trying to get you to answer the question.
No.
What is an agreement?
I've answered all of your questions.
No,
bro.
you didn't. You didn't answer this question.
Have I did?
What is an agreement?
One and only question, but you still haven't told me what was the rule of war of infiltration, and you still haven't answered that one question that I have for you, brother.
I got an answer for you. But what I want to ask you is, what is an agreement?
Oh my God, you see what I'm saying, guys? That was 30 minutes ago, and I still haven't received the question. I've answered multiple questions of yours, and now getting to a point where I'm not even arguing, or that's not even part of my argument. I don't want to be in that space, brother. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be. I don't. That's not my argument there. I don't care about that portion. Anything before the war is not my portion. You can keep asking me questions before the war, and I'm going to keep answering them, and I'm still going to continue to tell you, brother, that's still not part of anything that I was saying. And it's still not going to relate or force me to be in this wall to accept that, no, that was the same thing that you're talking about, because I was in it. I was in it.
My question is real simple. If you have an agreement, what is an agreement? An agreement is established between two individuals. That's what an agreement is. An agreement is establishing rules. That's what an agreement is. Is it not?
We're still gonna be on this topic.
No, I'm just saying, is it not?
Bro,
you got to have an agreement first,
you're
right?
gonna keep asking questions, bro. And that's the thing. I'm not on that part.
What are
I'm
you
still
on?
going to say I'm not on that part. I don't care about that part. You said there was rules to war. I said
Yes.
once war happens, there's no rules. That's what I said. We have a disagreement on that, and I'm fine by letting that be. I don't want to push minds on you because I've specifically went to war personally, and you haven't. So I'm
yeah,
not.
I have. Yeah, I
So I'm
have.
not.
I went to war before.
You went to war throwing bombs, grenades.
No,
shooting.
not like that.
That's what I'm
But
talking about.
I didn't went to
That's
war
what I'm
before.
talking about. I'm talking about war. I'm talking about war where the shit don't stop and you living in it. Where you
No,
have
you
to
just talking about a political war.
bombs and shit. That's what
Yeah,
we
you talking. That's political.
But that's what. Oh my god! And this is the reason why I wanted to leave the conversation where it's at, because either you're not interpreting what I'm saying, war, and I'm giving you examples, even that this country had been in the war that I physically been in. I physically fought in, and you're telling me what we've done is had a rule to it, and I'm telling you it didn't.
And I don't believe that, because I believe that it did.
You know, and that's okay. And that's okay. And I respect, as your brother, I respect that belief. And I want you to have that belief. So please, can you continue to have that belief? And I continue to have my belief, and we can move on, and we can move on, because this is not, it's not getting anywhere.
Yeah. I think it is, because I think that the people,
it's not.
No, I'm just saying, I think that it is, because
you're gonna stay on your square.
Right.
I'm gonna stay on my square, and it's not going to get anywhere.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think it's good for the people that's listening, because they get a chance to hear my point, and they get a chance to hear your point, so they learn either way. That's all I'm saying. I think they'll learn something from what I'm saying, whether they agree or not. I think some people agree with what I'm saying, and some people will disagree. And I think they'll listen to your point, and some people agree, and some people will disagree. So I think that in totality, everybody will learn from what we're saying, because all we doing is just going back and forth on the point. But I think that the people that's listening will get a lot out of it. That's all I was saying. Because even though we don't agree, I think that you speaking a lot of facts, and I think that I just think that I'm speaking a lot of facts. I might not be.
And that's the point. I'm coming from a place of knowing. I'm not coming from a place of thinking. I'm not coming from a place that, I read this in this book and I can show you. I'm telling you, this is what we did. I'm not telling you like from a standpoint of a storybook, a fiction, or this. No, I'm telling you, when we got on their land, this is what we did.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you no belief. I'm not telling you a thought. This is no belief. This is facts. This is what we did in uniform with this flag, standing up saying we're fighting for our country. No, we wasn't fighting for our country.
Yeah.
We was taking over that bitch.
Yeah. I get that. I mean, I'm gonna say I get that. I can't say that I understand that, because I was never in the military. So I can't say that I understand it, because in order for me to understand it or overstand it, I feel like I would have had to be in that situation, and I wasn't. You was actually there. And because I wasn't actually there, I can't tell you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't speak on that because I wasn't there. But where I was is I fought a war on the street. And when I fought a war on the street, there was rules to this war on the street. If a nigga was on this corner selling dope, and I'm selling dope on this corner, and that nigga corner is making more money than my corner, I already know that there's a rule. So I'm going to break that rule, and I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to fuck that nigga up, and I'm going to take his shit. Now, I don't know the military form of war, but I know the street form of war. So I can speak on that. I can speak on my truth with that. And if I seen a nigga doing anything that I wanted, I already knew the rule before I broke them, because I can't break nothing that is not already established. Something has to be established in order for me to break it. So once I establish the fact that that nigga over there selling dope and he making more money than me, I already know the rule. So I'm going to break that rule, and I'm gonna take my crew and we're gonna go over there and we're gonna take his shit. And now his shit is going to be mine. Okay. I don't know the politics, I don't know the military part, but I know the street part.
But the cops ain't worried about the street part of it either, because they fucking up all y'all shit.
Can I say something, y'all? Again, y'all, this is not a street. This is not the military. This is the internet where there are no rules. So there was no rules in place before this shit happened. Nobody said, well, this is how we gonna get out. We can't do this, we can't do that. And if you do this, that, and this. So it never was that. People just start talking to each other. Then they figure they behind a screen. They way in another state. They can say what they want to say. They can get off all that shit. They've been wanting to get off on somebody because they damn sure ain't doing it in nobody's face. So this is what we talking about right now. We're not talking about none of that. So because it wasn't no rule set and they didn't have no respect for each other from the first place, this is why shit got out of hand. Nobody gave a fuck what they were saying to each other this whole time. And that's what Chris said in the beginning. If somebody would have just drew the line and been the adult and didn't say shit and then keep it going and feeding into it, then it wouldn't keep going back and forth. So now this man that went lower than the belt and said what he had to say, and now this is how this is going down. So now this man saying this is some line that he didn't cross, and now this is consequences for this. Basically, it would be in the streets, it would be in my world. You know what I mean? I understand all that, but again, this is the internet. And we already know what we up against. We supposed to have been seeing this kind of shit coming from the gate. And when we see people that are acting a certain way, then that's when we need to step away from them, because we don't even need to be socializing with people who are going to come at us and attack us like this. Point blank and period. And that's all we're trying to say. Stop socializing with these people. If people are making you raise your voice, you don't need to talk to them no more. If they coming at you in a way that you feel is disrespectful from the gate, they already done showed you. Believe them the first time.
I agree. I agree with that, Queen.
Do not disrespect me like that. I don't get down like that. That's all you got to say in the beginning when they do it. Don't think it's a game and, oh, this we playing and we cool. No, if you fuck it, start off in the beginning with that. Oh, so you disrespecting me like this, so I know that it's a chance that you'll do it again. Because I don't even agree with all that name calling people stupid and all that. That's some things that people feel some kind of way about, especially when they don't know themselves. And especially when they ain't got nothing back to come back with, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But some shit that's going to keep it going deeper and deeper. If you come at somebody with some intelligence when they come at you the wrong way. Like, oh, bullshit aside, homeboy, you know, I don't get down like that. I would appreciate if you didn't talk to me that way, and I won't talk to you like that. We just gonna keep it on a respectful level. And if niggas don't do it after that, then what can you do? Only thing you can do is stop talking to them. Or it's gonna end up to where you want to go see them, like y'all was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So it just don't make no sense anywhere to go, because we don't know each other like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I agree with all that. But you started off by talking about YouTube and this stream that we on. It's rules to this shit, because YouTube can shut everybody the fuck down right now because they have rules. So they can say we gonna shut all y'all niggas down because y'all broke the rules. You know what I'm saying? So that was my whole point from the beginning.
But
How
he
can they shut us down if there were no rules?
No, it's that we don't go according to YouTube rules because
Oh yeah, we
anything.
do, because if
No, we
YouTube
don't.
come
But
on
we
right
break.
now, so you saying that YouTube can't shut this shit off right now?
I didn't say they can't shut it down. What I'm saying is, are you applying? All right, so check this out. I'm in war. I have the ability to use my street minded or my military minded. If I get in an act of war, you think I'm gonna use my street minded war or my professional skill level war?
Can YouTube shut this stream off right now because we broke the rule?
Don't we curse?
No, I'm just asking the question. Can YouTube right now, can the personnel from YouTube right now tune into this and say, hey, they broke the rule and shut this shit down right now? Right now.
We didn't break no rules though. But if we
But
did,
if they decide that we broke it, they can shut it down,
Yes,
right?
yes, 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 yes,
Right.
yes.
That's my
yes.
point. At any time, if you break a rule,
But do
it
that.
can be shut down, but the rule has to be established from the beginning.
All right, he's still going from the
Yes.
beginning.
It all starts from the
Again, he
beginning.
will always say it's always the rule, the rule of the rule. But then the ending of the classicism have no rule, but you're still worrying about rules when a child is about to get bombed.
Why did that child get bombed?
oh my God.
There he go. There he go again.
Why did that
There
child get bombed? That was a
There
rule
he
that
go
was
again.
broken. The reason why that
So a
child
child
got
have to
bombed.
get so a whole house have to get bombed because I stepped on the other side of the lawn.
Say that again. You broke up a little bit.
So a whole child in a house have to get bombed because I stepped on the other side of a lawn.
Yes. If you broke that rule,
Yes. Yes.
if you broke that rule, that child gonna suffer.
So your rule is somebody step on your lawn. It's war for the other person.
Yes.
That's your rule.
Yes. If my neighbor that stay next door to me, decides he want to cut, if I got my grass growing at a certain level,
I just said,
and he got his grass growing at a certain level, and he come over here and cut my grass down to his level, and it look fucked up on my part, I got a problem with that.
So you're gonna throw bombs at his wife and his kids and his whole house and throw his out and bomb his whole house?
No, but I'm gonna go to war with him, and I'm gonna tell him.
That's one. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. This is war, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to war with him, and I'm gonna tell him the next time you cut your grass over here, nigga, we got a problem.
That's not war. We're talking war.
That's
not war.
That is war.
That's not war.
Yeah, it is.
That's not war.
Anytime you go against somebody, that's war.
Okay. If you see it that way, cool. I don't see it that way. So I'll say it like that. If you see it that awesome, cool. If that's war to you, awesome.
Yeah, that's war to me. If anybody violate what I consider my personal space, or violate somebody I love, if I consider you violating, then that's war. Because I'm not gonna allow you to violate. If I consider you violating, that is war according to my rules. Because the reason why I established that rule is so that don't nobody violate. Now, once you broke that rule, I consider that violating, and that's we going to war after that. That's that line drawn in the sand. Don't cross that line that's drawn in the sand. That line protects you and it protects me. But once you come over into my land, especially if you come over here without permission, we going to war. And the reason why we going to war is because that line was put there for a reason. That line represented rules. And when you break that rule, we got a problem.
That means everybody knew that rule. Everybody knew your rule. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew to abide by it. And so once anybody crosses it, and even the people that didn't know it, and they still subject them to your wrath of war. All right, cool. That's cool.
But if they didn't know, like, for example, let's say I don't want
No,
nobody
it's what?
on my
No,
property.
there's rules. There's no rules. No, there's rules. That person.
Let's say I don't want nobody on my property.
Subjective rules now.
Let's say I don't want nobody on my property. Let's say I don't want nobody on my property, right?
Don't have subjective rules now, buddy.
No, I'm just saying. Let's say I don't want nobody on my property, right?
You said
Let's say I don't want right, but
that,
let's say
that line, it's war.
Let's say I don't want nobody on.
It's war for them.
Let's say I don't want nobody on my property. Nobody. I mean nobody.
Now it's nobody.
Right? No, I'm saying the rule is drawn in the sand.
Come on.
And I say I don't want nobody coming on my property without permission.
Bro.
Now let's say a child, let's say a 3-year-old that's playing in the sandbox on the back of the property. They back there, they got their little jumpy house or whatever. Somebody throw a ball and that ball come over to my property. Now I'm watching and I see a little 3-year-old child come over my line. Am I going to kill that 3-year-old child? No, I'm not, because that 3-year-old child doesn't have any knowledge of that.
Really?
But you being a grown-ass man, you know the knowledge. So what you should have done was told your child not to come. But I'm not going to kill your 3-year-old son for coming over on my property because he didn't know. So we got to have some type of intelligence here. I'm not going to kill your 3-year-old son because he didn't know. He just saw a ball that somebody else threw that he was trying to catch, and it just so happened to come over on my line, and I saw him. I ain't going to kill him, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to snatch him up. I'm going to snatch him up when I see him. I'm going to say, come here, man. What's going on? You hungry? You want something to drink? You want something to eat? I'm going to feed him. You know, if he wants something to drink, I'm going to give him something to drink. And then I'm going to pick him up and I'm going to take him back to your house. And then I'm going to sit him down in your house and I'm going to address the man of the house. And I'm going to tell the man of the house, listen, you need to watch your house. Don't have your son come over my property no more because I drew that line. The line is there for a reason. So now the next time your son come over on my property, I'm going to kill him because I'm telling you to keep an eye on him. So if you allow him to come over here again, I'm going to kill him. So we got to have some sort of intelligence. We got to have some sort of morality, sort of ethics.
That's having intelligence, bro.
Yeah, that is having intelligence. Because I'm telling that man, I'm not going to kill his son the first time it happens. I'm going to bring him back his son, and I'm going to tell him, don't let your son come back over here, because if your son come back over here, I'm going to kill him.
Accidentally, if his ball go in your yard or something, you know, you're going to kill him then again, you know, or this is another subjective rule you're just going to let go by.
If it's the first time it happens.
We passed the first time. We don't got to talk about the first time. We passed the first time.
Okay, so if we passed the first time, that means I done already told the adult. Once I done told the adult, if it happens again, I'm gonna kill his son.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill and you're gonna kill a child. Okay, cool. So now we know that. Okay, awesome, cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna kill him.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to be on this topic anymore. This cool. Yeah, that's what's going on, Star? Star's in the building. Yeah, we about to head out on this one. Going off about 6 strong hours. Dope build the family. Appreciate everybody coming out for the build, attending to the build, and being part of the build. You know, if anybody else have, you know, any and then words in conclusion, you know, the floor is open.
Ooh, I don't know what to say. I just want to say thanks for having me up here. I always appreciate your builds and the welcome that you give me. Shout out to the chat for participating with us and hanging in here with us this long. Shout out to the panel and everybody's opinions and ideas.
Nice, nice, nice. Bro, Cook, you have any other? You have any ending words you want to conclude with?
Yeah, I just say that I appreciate this. I appreciate the bill, and I hope that I hope that the people that was listening didn't take this as if we were emotional or anything like that. To me, I think that we had a very production, a very how I want to say it. I think that we had a very good bill. I think we had a good bill because I think that I spoke from my point of view and it was strong, and you spoke from your point of view and it was strong. I stood on my square, you stood on your square, and I think that it was for the people. Whoever was listening, I'm hoping that they got a chance to listen to both sides. Whether you agreed with me or whether or not they agreed with you, to me, that doesn't matter. To me, the fact that they got something out of it, you know what I'm saying? That there was a teaching moment, that there was a learning moment, that you heard both sides and you said, that shit Cook was talking about was some bullshit. I agree with Chris. Or if somebody said, that shit Chris was talking about with bullshit, I agree with Cook. My point is, somebody got something out of it. And I appreciate that. Shout out to Chris Cyphers. Much love and respect. I really enjoy it. Shout out to the Smokers Lounge. Shout out to Nikki C and everybody that came up on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And I guess that's it. Next time you come on, bro, bro, Cook, I'm in the house, man. I got that one most active member. I'm trying to get another one. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get another one.
This time. I'm gonna let you beat me this time.
Yeah, y'all in the race for this next one. So, and the runner up is always in the race. So, for himself, it's explanatory. He's always here and he's always building. So, you know, can't complain about that. Brother's doing his work. It's one more thing. Somebody named Controlled Opposition Killer. Bro, I don't know if you just came in and you just heard a word or something, but we end up talking about Squid a minute, a minute ago, bro. Like, and bro know me, and I'm pretty sure anybody else in here in this chat that comes to the Smokers Lounge know that I will talk to the brother 101 if I have anything to say. I'll talk to anybody, any of you 101 if I have anything to say. And no, it just it don't happen like that over here. Nah, Brother Squid got my respect, just like everybody else have my respect. Um, you know. But with that being said, thank you everyone for tuning in. Um, thank you, Goddess Nikki for coming on to the panel and giving your light. Thank you, Brother Guy Cook, for coming on here and giving your light as well. And just like he said, people don't take as our dialogue as anything as like we was getting at each other. No, we was just two strong brothers with two strong points who stood on our square, and at the same time, hope you guys got good information out of it. That's what it's about. Um, Appreciate brother Sean Godbody for coming up too as well. Appreciate the guy Cautious Castaway for coming up here and giving his spill. Sorry for keeping you waiting. That one time I know you had wanted to say something, and just hope you was able to speak your words. And thank you for anybody else who came up here on the panel that I didn't mention or forget to mention. And thank you for everybody else who came in the chat. I appreciate y'all, and I hope y'all appreciate these bills we try to give to y'all, give y'all this information. With that being said, peace and love to everybody. Hope everybody have an amazing evening, and stay healthy, take care of yourself, And y'all know how we do this. Peace.